turtles.
I like turtles too, and I like you. Welcome to Topstep TV. Yes, the door is open. Today, great day today here. It is Tuesday here, the 26th of November, and I am glad that you are here with us today because we got a lot of special things going to happen today. Like to say hello to everyone, family, friends, traders, people of Earth. This is Topstep TV, and this is Opening Call. He is Sam the Busher, and I'm Alice. See what the price of ham is for the Brady Bunch. Yes, for the Brady Bunch. I wonder if she was the one that went shopping for them. Was it her or was it the mom? Seems like
I'm
the
pretty
mom
sure
didn't
Alice
do
did
anything.
most of the
Mom
shopping.
didn't do shit. Yeah, she just sort of just looked pretty. Lazy bum. Anyway, welcome to Topstep TV. Let's get ready for a great day here today. Be part of the Topstep team. We've got a great community here, a lot of participation, and be part of the team, be part of the family, participate in Topstep chat. So anyway, I'd like to say good morning to our good friend sitting next to me, my brother from another mother. Yes, that smart man, that handsome man, my brother, John, a.k.a. the Hoag. Hoagland. Hello, Mr. Hoagland.
Eddie, you're too kind to me, buddy, but it's always good to see you, my friend. It's good to see everybody. Welcome to the opening call. Remember, our focus here is seeking accurate context in these markets, always thinking about risk management and remaining patient in our trading. Good morning to my early risers here. I saw Dan Trader top of the list this morning.
Early bird.
Queequee. Good morning,
Queequee.
Anastasios. Command, Slippers, one time, Mazia, Scott, Chris, Man Cave, Gabber Smack, Rick, Mike Godfrey, Nick Nichols. Good morning to you, PDJ, and welcome to each and every one of you. We are so glad you are here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do see that Mark from Germany. Guten Morgen, Guten Tag, Guten whatever. I'm glad to see you here from Germany. Nice to see that. All right. Let's get busy. Lots of news going on here today. Lots of numbers. John's got some good stuff for us here today. U.S. stock futures edged lower today, handing back some of the previous gains with risk sentiment hit by President-elect Donald Trump's commitment to those tariffs. Terrifics. What a weird word, tariff. But the Dow contract was down 30.1%. S&P 500 dropped a nickel, 5 to 0.1%. And the NASDAQ also fell by 5.1%. The main benchmark closed higher yesterday as investors reacted to the Trump's nomination hedge fund executive Scott Bessent as Treasury Secretary. The Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 400 points, 0.1%. Or I'm sorry, that was a full 1%. Congratulations to a new record close. Broad base rose 0.3, 500. The S&P 500 hitting an intraday record high, and the tech-heavy NASDAQ composite also climbed 0.3%. Now, today, we got lots, like I mentioned, lots going on here today. Federal Reserve is going to be releasing the minutes of its last policy meeting later in the session. It might put a little spin on the market, but this is stuff, like I said, it was the last policy setting meeting. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's going to come out. It's going to be important. Also, U.S. central banks released the minutes later in the session of its early November meeting when it cut rates by a quarter point, following the first supersized half-point cut in the current easing campaign. That was back in September. The Fed began cutting interest rates after gaining confidence that the inflation would continue to fall. So looking at that 2% once again, Neil Cash and Carey, usually seen something as a policy hawk, said yesterday he is open to cutting interest rates again next month. Bitcoin, yes, the darling that has been on our dinner table here for the past few weeks, fell. Yes, it fell Tuesday, retreating from the further all-time highs as risk appetite was rattled by President-elect Donald Trump's threatening more tariffs on China and other countries. We saw Bitcoin fall 5.4%, 92,813, retreating from the record high that we have seen around 100,000, world's largest cryptocurrency, was hit with a wave of selling pressure. Well, we sort of knew that. It was sort of the FOMO with Bitcoin. Everybody wanted to get in there. Moved it all the way up to 100K. But with that said, Bitcoin's rally was driven by the optimism over improved regulations under Trump, and companies are starting to preempt such moves, suggesting more demand ahead. Rumble, an online video platform that hosts Truth Social, said late yesterday that it's going to be making some purchases up to 20 million in cryptocurrency. John, I was thinking of putting maybe 5 or 10 million into cryptocurrency. Called my banker yesterday, and all he did is laughed at me and hung up. So he's going to be investing in the crypto anytime soon. But anyway, I'm going to get a new banker. Johnny, what do you got for us today? You got lots going on here. What do you got?
Well, yeah, there's quite a few things on the economic calendar this morning. At 7:55, the U.S. Red Book came out. 8 o'clock, right as we were opening up the opening call here, the Case-Shiller and FHFA home price indices came out. Rather unimpactful there. 9 o'clock, we do have new home sales and consumer confidence. 10:30, there is a 52-week bill auction. Noon, a 5-year note auction. 1 p.m. Central. Of course, these are all Central Chicago times. We've got the FOMC minutes that Eddie was just discussing. We have some earnings out this morning. A lot of retail earnings popped out this morning. We've got Best Buy missing, Burlington mixed, Dick's beating, Abercrombie and Fitch. I think that's Andre's favorite store. Beat on both earnings per share and revenues. And Kohl's missing on both. I find that to be very interesting. There's also some earnings after the close that might be of note. Dell, CrowdStrike, Hewlett Packard, and Nordstrom all due out after the close today. As far as the VIX is concerned, it's relatively steady. 14.5. Wow, very low there. Dollar index 106.8. A little bit higher than it was yesterday at this time. And the yield on the 10-year down to 4.28 from what I saw this morning was 4.32 yesterday. And that's all we've got as far as economic numbers. A lot expected tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day as far as economic numbers are concerned. Big. Eddie, it's back to you. Dude, yes. Where's your crude?
Crude, I'm going to tell you where the crude is here, but you mentioned something about Kohl's not... Kohl's didn't hit their expectations, did they?
No, they did not. No.
Well, you know what? Just wait till Michelle goes there and shops for Christmas. It will be well over expectations. She's not listening, is she? Get a beating. Anyway, dude, where's the crude? Oil prices rising today. Rise like bread in an oven steadily after falling more than $2 a barrel the previous session. This was reports of a potential ceasefire between Israel and Lebanon's Hezbollah. Brent crude was up 53 or 0.7%. We did see our good friend WTI was at 69.46. That was up 52 cents, about 0.75%. Now, prices fell sharply. That was after multiple reports that Israel and Lebanon had agreed to terms and a ceasefire. A senior official in Israel said Israel looks to improve U.S. plan for a ceasefire today. All right, we had a lot going over the wire yesterday. It could happen in a few minutes. It could happen tomorrow. Might happen tonight. Let's just hope it happens. International Energy Agency expects plentiful oil supply this year unless a major geopolitical escalation occurs, IEA executive said yesterday. And that's what I have got so far for the news. I will be keeping an eye on the news here throughout the day. And like Johnny said, we got a lot going on here today and tomorrow. So eyes on the prize. But James, our good friend James. James, how you doing today? You okay back there, buddy? You back there somewhere? James? He's okay. There he is. He's going to get us our tip of the week. Tip of the week. My tip is revamping mindset and discipline. All right, this is something we have to fine tune just about every day. All right, your mindset, as long as it's positive, you're good to go. But as we get closer to markets and openings and trading and so forth, you might have to just dial that in a little bit better. Remember, discipline is concrete, right? Not too much revamping with discipline, but you got to sort of tighten it up. If anything, you're going to be tightening up discipline. Reinvention often means working on mental resilience. All right, taking up meditation, maybe. I've been doing some of that at nighttime on YouTube. Put those vibes on and sort of fall asleep to them. Developing discipline routines. Have you not used discipline? We see a lot of that here with our failure, right? Discipline, patience, management. Working with training coaches. All right, this does help you stay sharp and adapt with the highs and lows of trading. Yes. Johnny, what do you got that you can add to this?
Reinvention has always, I think, been a good thing in my trading history. I remember when I got hired by a uh, prop firm trading the S&Ps. We had a couple of trading psychologists, mentors, whatever you want to call them, and they told me that I was going to need to go across the street to the World Gym 2 hours a day, every day, and get myself in much better shape. And I certainly did reinvent myself at that time. I lost about 60 pounds. I had put on a
Wow.
bunch of muscle. I was feeling much better about myself. And that was a long time ago. I'm old now, but I think it really made a huge difference. That reinvention of myself physically was a big part of me being able to remain in this business for as long as I have been.
Yeah,
Reinvention.
reinvention. Try it. You don't have to do a complete overhaul, but like I said, dial some things in. Maybe that's all we need. All right, let's get busy here. Johnny's got some chart goodies for us today. A little later on, we're going to get Rips and Coach Dakota here for Fast Market. But Johnny, without waiting any longer, I know it's up to you. What do you got for our contestants today?
All right. Well, I'm sure you all remember yesterday we opened the equities with a big weekend gap. And the first thing that happened was, well, in one or in both of the markets, the market came and closed those weekend gaps. We lost about 49,000 contracts in the S&Ps yesterday. So that really is looking like a liquidation break, a long liquidation break off of yesterday's highs. We'll see a little bit more of that on the 30-minute chart here. But got to always remember, we're entering rollover. We have treasuries in rollover, we have gold in rollover, and we have equities entering into rollover. The longer time frame trend on this chart we can all see with our little eyes is to the upside. Short time frame trend continues to the upside even after yesterday's liquidation break. We put in higher value, we put in a higher overlapping to higher range. Breaks continue to be bought. We've been talking about that for, seemingly forever in the equities. But lately, every time that there is a significant break in the S&Ps or in the NASDAQ or the Dow, buyers do come in and recover those prices. And it looks like that's what happened a little bit yesterday and looks like what's happening a little bit today. Here's the 30-minute chart. Now, there's some things on here. We had the weekend gap, right? A session gap, weekend gap. These don't happen all that much. We opened higher, we looked higher. Sellers came in and really barreled into this. Now look at all the volume that occurred on the way down. There was this, but much of the volume was on the way down with that loss in open interest. That tells me, you know what? We got a little bit nervous, perhaps, if we're long up here, and we decided to take some of those profits off the table. Selling, liquidating longs takes selling power away from the marketplace. The market pulled through, looked into the value area from the afternoon. Well, looked into the value area yesterday, basically to the point of control from the previous day. And then the buyers came in and, of course, as they've been doing, recovered us off the longs. Off the lows. Do we have any overnight inventory? This is the opening price here for the 5:30 open, right there. Oh no, right there. About 60 14 75. we're starting to accumulate perhaps some weaker hands longs prior to the open, looking for this market to continue this push to the upside. The profile yesterday was a normal variation, neutral day. Price is likely to go looking for new levels or different levels to facilitate trade. If that's going to be to the upside, I would be very happy with that. Value from the previous day to yesterday's value. Value was higher yesterday. The trend is still to the upside. We're looking to buy breaks in this market, and it's not really giving us that much of an opportunity for that today. If we do have overnight longs, perhaps a move back towards settlement or the initial balance low from yesterday could be an interesting area for an execution. The highs yesterday, we had two afternoon pullback highs that kind of capped us off there. Once we fell below those, I think the sellers really decided to start to barrel into this market. And of course, it did recover. What about the NASDAQ? Take a look at the NASDAQ. Again, longer time frame structure, longer time frame trend is to the upside. Short time frame trend also to the upside. Then open interest loss yesterday in the NASDAQ of about 2,200 indicates long liquidation. We got a little bit too long, maybe, and we decided we were going to take some of those longs off the market, off the table here. We also got dangerously close to weekly kickoff high in the NASDAQ, which is 21,100. What happens when we get there? Adjustments of inventory are likely, and yesterday we saw a big adjustment of inventory off of that level. So the weekend gap was closed yesterday. Take a look at this on the 30-minute chart. All right. So again, opening looking relatively close to the weekly kickoff high. What was our high yesterday? 21,081. So within about 40 points of that. We also have a naked point of control up there that we're looking at here at 21,086. Maybe we'll get to that today. But again, the market opened, looked higher. Sellers barreled in. Look at all the volume on the way down. Not only did we close the gap, we closed the value area special situation play yesterday at about 11:30. In the 11:30 bar, we traded all the way through the value area from the previous day, marking acceptance of that. Sometimes we'll bring price down to that level, which is where we put in our low. That's where the buyers came in. There was also a value area low from the 22nd, which was the previous day here, that really kind of told us maybe we were getting a little bit too short here, and buyers came in, and we ended up settling at 20,880. We are looking at some rather substantial overnight overnight inventory to the long side. They're going to be looking for continued buying after the 8:30 open. If they don't see that, we may get a nice little pullback to offer better trade locations for longs. Crude oil. All right. So lots going on in the world with crude oil. Of course, there always seems to be. However, I'm just going to look at this from pure technical levels or ideas. So we've been range bound. We started the range here. We put in the low here. We rotated back to the high of the range. We rotated back to the low of the range. We rotated back near the high of the range. Nothing is finite in trading, and there's nothing that is absolutely precise. Now, yesterday, with this pullback on some pretty substantial volume and an increase in 8,300 contracts, that was new selling coming in, folks. That was not stuck longs. That was new selling coming in. I'm sure there were some stuck longs in there that took a bath yesterday, but it's keeping us range bound or in balance in a longer time frame. The price has come right to the center of that area of balance. I sometimes liken this to a tennis player who, sends the ball to the other side, gets to the center of the court so that they're ready to get the next volley, whether it goes, to the right side or to the left side or to the upside or to the downside of the court. Big down day yesterday. Take a look at the 30-minute. Oh boy. Gold is such an interesting market. We're going to look at that here for you very shortly. All right. Opening range was the dead ass low the day before yesterday. It was the dead ass high yesterday. The sellers came in, and with some fundamental information, this is probably what we would have expected yesterday. We have pretty much a trend day to the downside. It is B-shaped, which would indicate long liquidation. No, new sellers came into this market yesterday. Of course, there's going to be some long liquidation. Just by the open interest, we can assume or hypothesize that we did see some new selling, new contracts being created on the short side with some aggressive selling. Overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side, but we're in value from yesterday, which was an imbalanced day. The market is seeking new area of balance for two-sided trade to occur. Yesterday was one-sided all the way down. Today it's looking for two-sided trade where it can kind of rotate back and forth. It's seeking balance, and it may find it today because we are opening it right inside of the value area. Value area high approximately 69.90, value area low approximately 68.85. We're in the middle of that. Take a look at gold. Gold. Wow, what a big day yesterday, huh? Down $100 in a day. Where did it trade to? It traded to basically weekly kickoff low. 26.14 is weekly kickoff low. The low yesterday, 26.1660. Yikes. We looked below it yesterday. We lost 14,000 contracts. So this was probably going to be long liquidation. But remember, gold is in rollover. Volume and open interest becomes a little bit blurry there. We're still trading the December contract. We will be moving to the February contract soon, not just yet. Open interest. Check this out. Open interest since the 14th, since this day, since we put in that low, open interest has dropped on price moving higher by about 51,000 contracts. Is that a function of rollover, or is that just shorts getting out, taking buying power away from the marketplace? We saw the big pullback yesterday where we lost again another 14,000 in open interest. Part of that is rollover. Part of that is just that this rally to the upside was relatively hollow. We weren't bringing in new business. We were getting out of old business. Take a look at the 30-minute chart, and there's a very interesting level for us here today. Here's the 30-minute chart. Here's the route to the downside yesterday, P-shaped, long liquidation, supported by the loss in open interest. Okay, but it did leave a late spike to the downside. The late spike is in that last half hour when price breaks one way or to the other, in this case to the downside, and closes down there. Doesn't give enough time to show acceptance below that level. So we look at where the market opens the following day. If we open above the base of a late spike to the downside, it is indicating potential rejection of lower pricing, perhaps giving us the nuance to say, well, maybe we're going to see some rotation back to the upside off of this. The market opened, it traded just below the base of the late spike. Write this down, folks. 26.2540 is the base of the late spike. That is the level that the market broke late in the day yesterday and closed below without giving time to accept that level lower. So basic late spike rules. Late spike to the downside, we open in the late spike or below, it's higher probability of acceptance of lower pricing. A late spike to the downside, we open above that late spike from the previous day. We open above that. That is possible rejection of lower pricing and possible acceptance at higher pricing. So we'll be watching this throughout the day, and for the recaps, we'll be watching this and taking a look and see what happened through the day today in gold. It's going to be an interesting trading day. We got great people. We've got remember to take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, creative, centered, and this week certainly thankful. Pray for peace. Let's have a great session.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, we got somebody at the front door, and Johnny,
Hey.
Look who we've got here. It's Rips.
Hey, what's up, Rips?
Hey, how are you both? Good to see you, Eddie. Good to see you, John.
Hey.
How's everybody doing this morning?
Rips, good to see you. Coming back here after a 3.5 profit in his live account last week. Time to catch up with you, brother. What you been up to?
Same old stuff. Just been looking at these markets, and by golly, we got a big dump in progress right now. I was too enamored watching John describe the markets to take a trade myself, but man, what a fade from the top here. We are currently careening to the downside from these uppers. We were trading all the way up at 980. Now we are coming straight back down in this candle here. What I'm looking for is for the market to find its bearings at a couple different spots. I want to see the market kind of coming down to this big area of liquidity that's sticking out. We have this whole volume shelf in this traded range for Globex that we should be kind of staying in until we see some news. We have a lot of news on the docket today that's going to be very, very interesting. If we're looking at the schedule today, we have quite a few different things that are going to be making the market move today. At 10 a.m., we do have the consumer confidence read that's going to be coming out. I think that's probably one of the most important prints of the day. And then in the afternoon, we get a lot of auctions out from the Treasury. We have a 52-week bill auction, a 2-year FRN auction, and a 5-year note auction. The FRN auction is a floating rate note. That's going to be very, very interesting to see, especially with the kerfuffle that we've seen in rates lately. And then, of course, to cap off the afternoon at 2 p.m., we do have the FOMC meeting minutes being released. A lot of people are confused by that one, thinking that we are going to have an FOMC meeting today. That is not true. We are going to have one in December, the third Wednesday of the month of December. But this is the FOMC meeting minutes. So this is going to give us some more color and context from the last meeting that we saw, which could definitely add in some volatility for the day. So I'm going to try to pump the brakes here on the open. I think the best trade was that fade at the 980s here. There's the most movement that we've had in this morning session. We did have some data that came out earlier this morning. We had some housing data that came out, and it's just not really moving the market all that much. So let's see if this future news can be moving the market at all. And that's what I'll be watching today. Just looking for patient trades to take and hopefully trade some of those live here on Topstep TV in my Topstep live funded account.
Beautiful, beautiful. Like you said, lots going on here today. I'm excited about today. And I'm excited that we're having all this company so early in the morning. I better put more toast in the toaster. And we got Andre. Andre, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Eddie. Rips. Hoag, what's happening, fellas?
What's going
Morning.
All right, let's get right into it. Big week, shortened trading week. It's, like I said yesterday, it's going to be a sprint, not a marathon this week. Let's get right into it. I do see Dakota is getting ready in the background, so we got about 90 seconds left. Hoag. Go ahead, Eddie.
Let's get our horses in the gates. Fed numbers. Let's get the feds in the gates here. Of course, we need that each and every day. And pass that back to my good friend, Andre. Andre,
thank you. Thank you. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got Rips in the house. We got Hoag in the house. I see Dakota getting ready in the background. What will he have in his background? A bear or a bull? Stay tuned to find out. We got 50 seconds till the open. Hoag, I was listening to an open call. You think overnight inventory was a little bit long?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit. Focusing on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, go ahead.
The overnight high in the NASDAQ is very, very close to the September all-time high. When September was the front month, the all-time high was 2983.75, and that's really where the buyers really kind of ran out there. Probably a little bit of overnight inventory push to the downside here. Rips was talking about the overnight volume profile was relatively even, and it just kind of lends with the idea that the overnight was largely inside value from yesterday's regular trading hour session. So I'm with Rips thinking maybe it's a little better. We hold off a little bit, look for better trade locations as the day goes on. If we continue to see this pullback, that back down to settlement might be an interesting level for us to take a look at in my time frame. Everybody's got their time frame. Not in a rush to do anything here right now.
Good stuff. All right, Rips, you got some levels that you're looking at, key numbers, key prices you're looking at in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, 926 in the NASDAQ is a big key level. We've kind of been bouncing around there for now. So if we break down below 926, I'm looking for 859 below that, which is kind of the overnight session point of control. You can see it here on my screen. So 859, 926, and then to the top side, basically 21,000 even, looking for that level to trade to the top side here. But I think that the market might be pacing itself, waiting for this data. So maybe we'll have a quick unload of all this algorithmic trade, and then we'll go back into sort of a holding pattern. Right now, we are pushing up off these lows. Right now, trading 40 points higher. There is a potential for a trade if we do have a rejection back up towards those 980s again. maybe looking for a trade back down to 926. NASDAQ moves fast, and so you have to move fast with it. So I'm just going to be scouting for some possible quick scalps here.
Sweet.
We
Uh-oh.
got somebody
Who's
at
at
the
the door
front
now?
door. Oh, hey, it's Coach Dakota locking up 5.7 in his live funded account yesterday.
I remember, I was
So
there.
continue. Hello, Dave Dakota. What's up, buddy?
I am here. I am here.
And you were
What is
drinking
it?
hot
This market
chocolate,
today.
right? Hot chocolate.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
I'm a bear. I had a late night. These tariff issue. This tariff kind of shockwave along the supply chain. So I don't like it personally. But it doesn't matter what I think, right? This market's going up.
Indeed,
Yeah,
Dakota.
right now,
All
the
right.
Mag 7 is looking a little bit poppy here to the north side. We came back up to those 980s and kind of hit the brakes here. So again, I'm waiting for this market to kind of digest to look for the next trade. But it is, like Dakota said, looking to the long side here. There might be room for a nice long scalp on a break of 980s, targeting 21,000 evens.
980. Break the 980.
Yeah, I'm going to
upside.
take that long here, looking for a continued break above those 980s.
Okay.
Put my stop down right around like 65 or so.
Good stuff, Rips. Bringing it already. Uh-oh.
Yeah, if we break above those 980s, we could definitely see this really popping up here, but we'll have to wait and see.
Okay. Dakota, you got the bear behind you. What gives?
Yep. Tariffs. It's just my opinion today, but this market's going like it's bullish, right? This market's going up. It doesn't matter what my opinion is. This market's going up and to the right.
Typically does, right, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm still looking for that same trade above 980s here, targeting that elusive 21,000 here to the north side. So let's see if we could tag that for a second round.
Hey, all right. Rips, if you get in a trade, please shut me up. But I wanted to get your take. We'll get your take on the custom lockout clock. What do you think about that, Rips?
Shot clock is the dream.
Yes.
I think it's amazing. I think it's going to save a lot of people a lot of cash in the long run. So I'm bullish on it. I'm super bullish.
Absolutely. Remember when
Yeah,
it first
I think
came
it's
on
an
here?
amazing thing. It's going to help out traders tremendously.
You had the self-imposed 2-minute shot clock.
That is right.
We'll let you get back to these markets right now. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,972.
And we are running into a little bit of a kerfuffle up here, seeing if we can get back above, because if we get above that, there's a lot of stops that will be displaced up there. So I'm just watching the Mag 7 as we are in this trade, seeing if we can get above this level, start trading back up to that 21,000 and potentially 21,080, which is kind of where we saw the prior day high, Monday high. But right now we're running into a little bit of traffic up here.
Well, you've got the opening range, the 1 minute opening range at the dead ass low. That's in your favor, of course.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, NASDAQ
So we are pushing up
moving
here.
north.
See if we can get back above these 990s. What are you thinking about this,
RTY
Dakota? Are you
moving
thinking that
south.
we could have a breakout above in 21,000 here?
Yeah, 21,000. I mean, that's a nice big round number. We're almost right there right now. I like this.
Very
long.
close to it.
Last trade, 20,985, about 15 points away from those 21,000s these guys were talking about. S&P's well above
Usually
6,000.
kick off high at 21,100.
21,100.
There's a good target for you.
Yeah.
Folks referring to Topstep daily levels. Make sure you have those. You see them pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you have those open. You can have those daily levels overlaid on your charts. Right now, we are targeting those 21,000s in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,992 on 993's trade.
There we go.
Let's see if we can get bumped up here above those 21,000s as we're watching.
Go. Funny question
Yeah, as
in the chat.
mentioned earlier, lockout button. If you are new here, just joining us this week, click on that lockout button if you got Topstep X and see what we have added. Not necessarily clicking on anything, but take a look and see what we have added for you on your lockout button.
It's trying.
Here it comes,
So
Rich.
if we can blow through those 21,000, I think this will be a very juicy push here because we'll see a lot of stops getting displaced. The only trouble I'm seeing is we have a lot of cappers above this level right here now. So it's a little bit precarious as we aren't pushing through that level with a ton of strength. I don't like seeing this many offers being pushed up that high. And it does look like it's kind of running out of steam here a little bit. So might be blocked out at that 21,000 first before we go down, draw some liquidity, and go back up towards that level.
Ooh, already
Those
Morse code.
cappers,
Hey,
the,
hoping
yellow on your book map there?
Right now, there is a lot of bids that are stacking up underneath, which is good, but we need to see that busting through those 21,000s quickly.
Hey, real quick here, coming off the wire, Israeli security cabinet meeting to approve the Lebanese ceasefire deal has begun. Israeli officials said President Biden is expected to announce a ceasefire later on today, and that the ceasefire is expected to take effect tomorrow morning local time. So whatever ammunition you got today, let it fly. Tomorrow you're not going to be able to. So we'll see if that sort of plays out a little bit. This is coming from a reporter. I'll be watching Eyes on the Prize. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Yep. I'll always have an eye on the news throughout the day. Certainly affected us yesterday. Certainly affected us last week. Eddie, while I got you here, real quick, what do we got on the schedule for terms of eco numbers? Eco numbers for this Tuesday, this holiday week.
Tuesday, baby. In about 18 minutes, I'm going to get a 5-minute warning here on our consumer confidence. As Rip said, this is probably going to be the biggest number of the day here. We do have new home sales also in about 22 minutes. Coming back down here we've got the Dallas Fed. We've got some money supply, 10 o'clock. We got a 5-year, 52-week bill auction, 10:30, 12 o'clock, high noon, 5-year note auction. Don't forget about the 1 o'clock Fed meeting minutes. Remember, these are from the previous session. But, hey, this can stir the market up. And, of course, later in the afternoon, API, weekly crude oil stock. Back to Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. All right.
Chop.
These guys are watching.
Here we go again.
Go ahead to code 21,000s. We are trying for the old college try. Patak, we call it 21,000s. Can we class trade 20,993, 994 is now trade. High of the day, 20,997. Half. Guys are trying to get to the 21,000s. Looking at Bitcoin, 92. Bitcoin still selling.
There it is.
92,000. There we go. Finally. You guys are going to watch for reaction to the 21,000s. Rips, what are you watching now when we hit those 21,000s? What are you looking for next?
Let me just focus on this order flow really quick here, Andre.
You got it. Dakota, we look at these 21,000s. 20,000.
Yeah, I mean,
trade.
We have yesterday's highs. Right, that's the next area. Once 70s, 20,000 70s. We have 21,041. I have the 40s coming into play first.
Right. Watching Topstep Daily. No, Hoag likes 21. We've got an eye on 21,100. Of course, it's not our signals. These are simply just prices of interest.
Mm-hmm.
We got crude, $69.32 last trade there. Gold's been chilling in the $2,600 range for feels like some time now. $26.22. Last trade there.
Adam in chat's talking about, let's start this Christmas rally.
I ended up getting stopped out there, Andre. We had a rejection right there at 21,000.
Oh, my bad. Didn't know you were in there. Okay, my bad. Yeah, the old Santa Claus rally there, Eddie. When does it start?
Might be time.
Probably starts right after Thanksgiving. I don't know. Hoag, been doing this for a minute. When officially is the Santa Claus rally season begin? When's the Santa Claus rally season begin? December or after Thanksgiving?
Nah, probably like the last 2 weeks in December.
There you go. Last 2 weeks of December. Thank you.
You know, that's when I would look for it. Sometimes it doesn't happen.
I'm going to short this. Okay, I'm short 975.
NASDAQ.
Yep. Short 977, actually. I got 977. I'm short.
Hey, better price.
How many you got on?
Risk is 21,005 right now.
Real quick, Dakota, you're talking long, and you got short. What's
I was talking short, but the market was going up. We trade what's in front of us. Now that we got a rejection of 21,000. I'm looking for us to break 968s.
Okay.
Yeah, I still like the longs here. I'm still thinking longs are the play.
I like it.
Fat longs.
What's the CYA? 21,000 the CYA?
05 Hoag.
21,000 or 21,005.
05.
Just above the high.
What price the house account get, Hoag?
976.
976
and a hook.
And a hook. Almost the name of damn near the same price.
Now, this is a low probability trade. Like Rip said, we haven't broke a low yet. The break of the low is going to be 68, 67. If we could break below 68, 67, until then, yeah, we do run a nice risk of us just blowing the top off again.
Yeah, if
we
I wasn't
got
locked
one
out of my
on.
live account right now, I'd be super long, mega long.
Mega long.
That's why
Super
the house
long.
account is only short one.
There you go. Size control.
Hmm.
76s trade, now 65s. I was looking for push to below that because we can get some downside acceleration.
Well, tilt pretty calm, nothing extreme.
It was a nice
have
trade
gold,
yesterday,
though.
Dakota. We ended up closing that gap. That's where we got out.
Right.
Oh,
If we
the
get
old
any
gap.
follow
That's
through
right.
Flow into these 50s. I'm closing a few
old
of them
gap.
out.
The old gap.
Yeah, this is just a shorter scalp. Shorter scalp. This is against the trend. Yeah, I'm going to close one right off there at 960.
It's just a little guy. Coda. Got the bear behind him still. ES last trade 6017, 6017. Looking at the tilt here. Heavy shorts in the S&Ps. I am seeing 78% short, 78% short on the tilt in the
This is
S&Ps.
just a little
Average
scalp.
that average price.
Tried to get out on the bid there. Missed it.
I'm get it.
$5.
$5 for missing it. What's up, Jack? Hot tub
Hey,
good to
guys.
go, Jack? Hot tub's all ready for the winter?
It's filled. It's heating up.
Oh, baby.
Nice.
It's our neighborhood.
Cut up some carrots and some broth and have a big old tub of soup for winter.
Man.
Yeah, buyers just bought that right up.
Gold seeing some selling here. 26.19 last trade. These guys are in the
There goes those
NASDAQ.
longs again. Yeah, I think
Yep.
mega long is the answer here. Can Risk open up my account so I could trade it again, by the way?
Down
I'd love to be able to
218.
trade. I didn't even know I had such a low loss limit on this thing.
Bang.
We got Hoag.
Hold on.
We never got that.
No, we never did. I got out of
Okay.
it.
All right.
Just it was a short time frame scalp. I didn't want to lose a lot on it. So we're down 218.
Down
Just a
218.
nick.
Yeah.
A paper clip.
Here's a little
Couch
peroxide.
change. Couch change for Hoag. Dakota, you
What's
still
up?
in this thing? And we got out of one.
Yeah, I got out of one at 960, and I'm still in 4 short at 977. Not liking this as much. I mean, this is one where when we broke, I want it to go. I want it to go now. This market's still bullish just because we've been trending up and to the right. I'm just looking. It's kind of a scalp. I'm not wanting to hold on to this one much longer.
Right. We got hoop. Pop, big pop in oil. Big pop in oil. We got OPEC news. OPEC news, Eddie. What do you got there on that front?
Yes, beginning the talks on delaying oil production, restarting again. So OPEC Plus back at it. A nice little pop here.
Yeah, it is. Last trade, $70. We're talking about $1 pop here, 90-cent pop here in crude on that news. $70.22. Last trade. We're still going. We're still pumping here. $70.30. Last trade. These are all new highs. $69.30. We went from $69.39. We went from the lows to the highs essentially. On this OPEC news, again, delaying production. Delaying production. Where's gold sell off here? Are you still in this trade?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I really, really like the longs. Love the longs.
20,992, 994 is now trade. 60-20
I
in
love the
VES.
longs. I love the longs when I'm long.
Yeah.
When I'm long, man. Oh, here we go.
I'd love to have a account to be able to trade this. This would be lovely.
21,002.
Yeah, there it
hamburger. No cheese, please. I want a hot dog.
Stop
I
that.
want a milkshake. I want potatoes.
You'll get nothing
like it.
All
Right
right.
at the top.
All right. Dakota's flat. House count's flat. We update those P&Ls when we have a chance, fellas.
Minus
House down
800.
218.
Okay.
Hmm.
Minus 800 down to 18. Again, we had that heavy.
Right at that top. Right
Yep.
at
Mhm.
05.
We have 72% long NASDAQ. We did have 78% short in the S&Ps. Now we have 72% long in the NASDAQ. Average price, 20,982 in those longs. Come on in, Eddie. We got more news.
Hey, I
What do
got
we
some
got,
more
Eddie?
information, a little more detail here. Key OPEC countries have
back in
begun
short.
discussions. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I'm back in short. Same trade. Short from 87.
Okay.
87.
Postponed oil production restart scheduled for January, potentially several months. This is coming from delegates. Nation unsure whether they can carry out 180,000 barrels per day increase currently scheduled for January. This just hitting the wire. Also, Israel is to strike branches of Hezbollah-linked lender soon, so they're giving a heads up that they are coming. So it's off the wire. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Here comes the news.
Got a little,
News drift.
a little liquidity down below here on the NASDAQ. 30,
Ooh,
40 on the bid at 980.
all right.
Flashing orders coming in on the bid side around 974, 975.
Yeah, I still think this is a great pullback for longs here. Anything as low as 970 would be a great pullback, but even right here is just juicy. I'd be longing the crap out of this thing if I could.
How thin
I need
is
to
this
just
market
close out
right
of
now?
this and just take a break. I might use that lockout feature if I get stopped out of this one, Rips.
Yeah.
But your
all the
market is
maps
very
lighting
thin.
up. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Dakota short from 987. Good job. Whoever's on the board? Great job there. 1,000. Boy, market's trying to figure out what to do 21,000s right now. Last trade 20,999. %. Nope. Let's see. 70% long in the NASDAQ. Saw a huge short tilt in the S&Ps.
Are you seeing this the same way, Andre? 61% short in the S&P?
I'm seeing 61% short in the S&Ps. Yes.
Yeah.
71%.
you
71%
seeing-
long in NASDAQ.
Long in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Right.
This
Yeah,
is
what are you seeing, Rips, that's making you so bullish?
The Mag 7's lighting up like a Christmas tree in July. Like, there's no way that this market this is going to at least trade 21,080s. 100%.
Merry
Wow.
Christmas.
Unlock my account. Oh, there it goes.
21,014.
Right, I'm out.
Pushing higher here.
Probably
Now
the
we're
easiest
pushing
long of my
pushing
life
up
right now.
21,000. Pushing up 21,000. I'm out on that one. Minus 3,000 already. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see how we act. Then I'll trade again.
Okay.
Ribs, you seem
NASDAQ
very, very confident. If you see an entry here, let me know. We'll do it in the house.
Yeah, I mean, any longs are good. I think that any longs at any time are good. Stops down at like 70 or so, but yeah, longs to 21,080.
Put something on. Let's do it.
That's down at 70.
21,014. Last trade in the NASDAQ. Looking at the S&P, 60.25.
Driving higher.
Driving higher. See if we get another push here to the upside. Again, we got a number in 10 minutes. Big number, 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
1,000. Yep. Oh boy, we got almost 5,900 people, almost 6,000 people watching. While we drive higher here, please click like, please click subscribe, give us a follow. Also, you see the hashtag Fast Markets upper left-hand corner of the screen. You can also use hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV. Share your memes, your swag, battle station setups, so trader wins, all that good stuff. Again, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at TopstepTV.
Yes, indeed. Nice.
Big number coming out. See minutes later this afternoon. Starting to see oil retreat off those highs and putting off that OPEC news again, delaying production. Topped out at $70.30. Yeah, $70.30. We are now down beneath $70, $69.65. Last trade.
NASDAQ.
Yeah, Mag 7's lighting up
81%
here.
long.
Nvidia's the only one that's kind of lagging. If Nvidia starts to bull up, then it's probably going to bring the NASDAQ. Like we could see the NASDAQ in the next hour or so up at 21,168 easily. Like easily.
Ooh.
This is primo long here.
Bulls on parade. 76% of the.
We break 140s in the and Nvidia, this thing is going to cook.
76% of the tilt agrees with Rips. They are long in the NASDAQ. Average price 20,994. They are in the money right now.
Yeah, we're holding these.
Looking for a way in here.
140s coming into play.
Right now at 70, we're looking at 50 points of risk. We'd like to see a little pullback here. We get down to 21,000 here.
Yeah, if we tuck below 21,000, you're looking for an entry right around 981. But I don't know if it's going to flush down that hard.
See if we can get push. 21,000 again. We got a number in 8 minutes here. Consumer confidence, Richmond Fed, new home sales. 5-year auction.
Some biggies here, top of the hours, folks.
I'm going to keep an eye on the 75% long in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, sort of cooled off a little bit there. It was up 81% long.
Ooh.
Still 72% in the money, which is nice for those 72%.
Huh. Pulling almost all the way back to that pre-headline price. 30 cents away from that pre-headline price. We did peak at $70.30. We're down of 70 cents off of those highs there. The market's going to be in a holding pattern until the numbers here. Dakota flat. Dakota got the bull up.
Yeah,
whoa.
flat.
Just noticed Dakota's got the bull up in the background, folks. Change the sentiment. Back to where can we buy it?
All right, so here we go. This would be a dip that I'd be looking to buy into in the house account. This right here, because we hit 981s. That was the dip I was looking for if we're going to take this long.
Right? You like 981s. Hogan, like he likes the longs.
Right here now. Risk to 62. 2 lots.
981 Hoag. What risk?
Yeah,
60?
it's already 10 points higher. You're gonna. Let me see the ES since it moves a little bit slower. Let's go to the ES here.
Hoag, if you like 81s, we get 70. Or if Rips, if you like 81s, we get 75s right now. We get 74s right now.
The ES chart here.
We can get 73s right now, Rips.
ES is at 6,020. I think 6,020 would be a good one.
Edie's trade now. Still no trade.
Hoag is talking into the void.
Oh, mute.
Dang.
We get 74s right now. We get 72s right now. We get 70s. Rips like 81s. We get 69s right now.
We're out of that long now.
Damn it.
Okay.
Huh.
Do we get back in?
Yeah, I like the risk down to 62.
Okay, we're in. Risk CYA at 62.
CYA 62. What price did we get, Hoag?
We are 979 and a quarter.
Right. We got better than those 84s. We got 79s. Let's see, 960, 970s trade now.
Yep, we're at the lower end of this volume shelf. If we can hold above 60, 61, then this should have a nice reflex trade here. We're seeing a 6,020s holding in the S&Ps as well.
Coming from our elite daily levels, Carlos talking about the NASDAQ leading the way up. ES is lagging behind slightly. Target upside 21,030.
All
And
right.
I'm going to give you a
Rips, we're
5-minute
long
warning here on
as
our
well.
top of the.
Where's risk in that?
6,020 risking down to 6,011. 9 handles of risk, looking for this to trade up to 6,039.
All right. CYA is in.
Love it. Beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, let's do this.
I like how we're hitting both ways here, because actually we're seeing a slight divergence between the two indices, very slight. So if we do get knocked out of one trade, we're going to have a little bit more room on those S&Ps to take a little bit more heat.
The S&Ps.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes still consumer confidence and new home sales.
We got CYA here at 81 and a quarter in the NASDAQ.
61 and a quarter, right?
61 and a quarter. Yes, my bad.
And just got tagged.
That just got taken out.
Okay.
I might need a 5-minute break after this one.
I know, right?
You can walk away and change your shirt. Go ahead. You could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, Muhammad did it the
I
other
got,
day.
Yeah, it worked for him.
current realized P&L in the house is down 945.50. Sitting long and the S&P at 60.20 and the orders.
Okay, house gone flat. We got a number coming out in 3 minutes.
New home sales are looking at around 725,000 prior 738, and consumer confidence 111.75 versus the previous 108.7.
All right, here we go. Big number coming out. Everyone flatten up.
Yeah, we did down a little bit lower. We are coming out of that gully now, so it looks like the dip was down to 55s in the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
If we get back above those 80s, I think longs are still in play. We're right now shuffling around that volume shelf, 65 to 80. So let's see if we could break up out of that range. As a momentum trader, I'd be looking to do a stop long order above like 82 halves with risk down to 65 again, which is below the volume shelf.
All right, I got to stop in at 82 half for a long. And what's that CYA on that again, Rips?
CYA, yes.
Risk would be down to like 65, 62. And then because if we break above 82 halves on this newsprint, we should be able to hold that. And we should see an extension, maybe a TP up at like 21,005.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're position and have orders in during.
Uh-oh. There we go. Orders in during the number. Big number 20,967 last trade in the NASDAQ. Look at the ES 6021. Dakota has the bear up now. He's off from bear to
Inside
bull,
a minute
bull
here.
to bear. Here we go.
Inside a minute here, folks. Check your positions. These are going to be big numbers here. See if the market might turn that blender on for us. Better safe than sorry.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Here we go, baby.
Freezing.
Yes.
A little bit. A little bit. Uh-oh. Yeah. Choppy.
I'm frozen.
All right, here we go. Number coming out. Here we go.
Markets are extremely thin right now.
Ones and twos, yep. Here we go.
Right.
And, oh boy. Here we go.
And we're up.
My internet is unstable. I canceled that stop to get long in the NASDAQ. All we have on is the S&P now.
We got new home sales coming in at 610,000, much lower than the 725 they were looking for. Consumer confidence, they were looking at 111.75, coming in at 111.7. It is better. It is higher than the prior of 108, and this should be taken as positive bullish for the U.S. dollar. Back to you, Andre.
Man, big miss. Saw some selling coming in there. And the S&Ps bottomed out at 6012, 6,012 half. NASDAQ, 20,953. Bottomed out around, 30s or so. Bear up. Hoag, we are long the S&P still?
Yes, we are. I canceled that stop to get long the NASDAQ because my internet is a little bit unstable. We've got to stop in for the S&Ps. So
I'm short. I'm short now. I'm
Right.
short from 940, 949, 949.
Let's get this thing. We gotta catch this thing.
This might be a quick one where I'm in and out.
all right,
I'm done.
Dakota short, we're long. Both of us are going to make money.
Hey, this is coming over the wire here. Crude traders, just a
Not
heads
me,
up.
not me, Hoag.
Oh man,
Trump administration wants to swiftly implement measures to increase U.S. oil and gas production. It's just hitting the wire here. So heads up if you are trading crude here. Something might happen. Back to you, Andre.
All right, thank you. Got to pull up in the chat. How do we like this market action? Great, terrible. I missed the tryptophan. I need tryptophan for one on Tuesday.
you'll
Like
be
that
getting
one.
some.
Oh yeah. Early leader out of the gate. 200 quick votes. Terrible. Leading right now. Tryptophan pulling in second. And great in third place. Early
Is that a
returns, though. We
technical
will.
name for mushrooms or what?
Hey, what do you have in your turkey,
Tryptophan?
Eddie? You got some. What do you put in your
You should
turkey?
see what
there,
I put
Eddie?
in my stuffing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Andre, what's your favorite Thanksgiving food of all time?
Stuffing. I love
That's
stuffing.
weird. You know, I'm the same way. Is there like a certain
I
type
love
of
it.
stuffing? Well, or do you call it dressing? Are you a dressing guy or
Dressing.
a stuffing guy?
It's
You call it
stuffing in my
dressing?
family. It's called stuffing, but I have heard it called dressing. Indeed, it's called stuffing.
I
in my
saw
family.
a box when I was younger for the first time, and it changed my life. I was like, "What the heck is dressing?" I didn't know that there was two words for it. Kind of crazy.
The old school.
But
stuff.
I'm a stuffing guy too, and I'm a leftovers guy. I like turkey sandwiches with the leftovers. People were telling me on my stream this morning about turkey soup with the leftovers. I'm a big sandwich guy. Like stuffing,
doing
cranberry
that for sure.
sauce, mayo, cheese on a roll. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah,
Now we're talking.
Dolby's asked the question: is it better the next day? Dolby, that turkey sandwich Rips is talking about. Ooh, that's good stuff. Turkey
My
soup.
mother-in-law
Yeah, that's
puts Jimmy Dean sausage in her stuffing, and it's delicious.
Hey, get it how you
Never
live.
had that
boy.
before.
See, I'm stuffing. I never knew it was called dressing until I was older.
Dolby,
The
turkey.
things
is
we
so
learn as
trash,
we
though.
become young adults. It's
is
not
like the
actually
only time-
stuffing; it's dressing.
Yeah, this is the only time I'll actually eat like a turkey. I'll have a turkey sandwich along the way, but this meal is only had once a year. It's pretty damn good though. And watch football. Watch the Bears lose to the Lions. That'll be fun. Watch the Packers win, I guess, against Miami. That'll be fun.
Did the Ravens win last night? I went to bed too early.
Did the
Didn't see
Ravens
the
win last
conclusion.
night? Eddie, that's Eddie's department. I think they did.
Dirty Birds.
Did.
Oh, we got the Ravens here.
Ravens did win. Derrick Henry went off, I believe. All right, let's get to this trade. We got Dakota with the bear up.
Yep, I'm flat. I'm flat. Minus 5,000 for me.
Tricky trade right now. Tricky trade. Can't pick a direction one way or another.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
a
this
choppy
market's
mess.
a mess.
Total
It's
mess.
a mess.
Mag 7's going
Yeah, it
straight
is.
up, and the market doesn't. They didn't get the memo.
Really?
yet. Nvidia's
Really?
pinned at 137 right now. Again, I'm going to say it again. I still like the longs. If you have a big enough stop loss and you could take this, I still like the longs. But I mean, it's just not going. It's just waiting and waiting and waiting. It's spooling before it's booling, I guess.
Figure it
This
out.
30
market.
minute this 30 minute on the S&Ps is just a megaphone, and I hate megaphones. Look at this.
They're very tricky to trade.
Well, Rips, your Ravens
We're right
did
in the
walk
middle of
away
it.
with that one.
They did?
30 to
Good
23, they had the over.
Uh-huh.
Over was 51. And Baltimore giving 3.
Mm.
30 to 23. Two good teams, too.
Mm-hmm.
They're two good
Yeah.
teams. Bears
Yeah,
kind
from
of
what
hard
I
about,
saw,
but
the
no.
game was pretty good.
All right.
You guys didn't ask me what my favorite thing for Thanksgiving was.
Well, Hoag.
Oh, what's your favorite Thanksgiving food?
What do you like?
It's the bourbon.
Oh, of course. Of
Of course,
course.
the Suburban with the bourbon.
You know what I've never done? I've never done the fried turkey thing. I've never
I
done the
know.
fried turkey.
I've
deep
never
fried
done that
turkey.
either.
People seem to
Really?
love it.
Oh, my
down to
God.
try it.
I've seen a lot of
delicious.
videos on
Deep
people
fried?
hurting themselves doing that.
I've got
You know,
I got a
well,
roaster
I know.
recipe that it goes generations in the family, so I have to roast my turkey.
Very nice. Yes, that's
you gotta
we got
deep
the
fry
family
that
stuff.
turkey. You know
Hey,
what?
markets aren't moving. We're talking Thanksgiving here. Everyone is hungry. Everyone's head is already into the holiday.
I know. I haven't had breakfast now. I'm hungry.
Yeah, everyone's checked out. We got 6,100 people watching us check out right now. We got to get this market rocking and rolling here. We got Richmond Fed in the rearview mirror, new home sales in the rearview mirror, confidence in the rearview mirror. A little lighter than expected.
At the VFW, we invite cadets from Great Lakes to come in and have Thanksgiving dinner with us because they have not had that. They have not seen their families here at the VFW in Brookfield. And people donate turkeys, and you'd get the bake, you'd get the roasted, you'd get the deep fried, you'd get hams, you'd get pork loins. And I'd work in the kitchen, and I'd be taste testing everything. But yeah, we have phones for them, computers for them. They can call their families, games.
Awesome.
Put up. It's a great time for these kids working very hard at the Naval Academy in Great Lakes.
You guys do a lot of great things.
I see JD
Good
waiting
stuff.
in the
It's
wings
good
here. Oh, Rips, I don't know if you heard, but Delesh is no longer on the leader or on the hot streaks anymore.
Did we do a nice funeral for that account that finally busted?
Yeah. 93 days straight.
Oh
Less
my
than 1,000.
goodness. Now that's
Didn't get to 1,000.
I don't think I've ever had a green streak that long. Maybe a
No.
red streak that long, but no, I don't
Never
think I've
either.
ever had a. Yeah, that's an incredible feat, and I think that's definitely something to be celebrated because if you can do that well on smaller size, all you need to do is size up, and you can do the exact same trades with just more contracts and have the exact same streak that you had. So,
93 days.
and it's really good practice, to be honest with you. It's very good practice to be able to
What
do
if
that.
he comes back and does like 50 in a row again? It's
I
just
would
a
count on it.
machine. The one day was just an outlier. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Come
be
on in,
devil's
JD.
advocate on that one. I think that one just proves that win percentage doesn't mean anything if you don't have risk reward hand in hand. Traders are idolizing, oh, I'm a 90% winner, right? And it's like, well,
Ooh, I
guess
like
what?
this take.
You know, that 10% is going to blow your account. And I think that was a good example.
Interesting. I like that. Okay. Two.
Yeah,
Great
that
picks.
was one.
Okay.
Like it was 99% win rate, and then that
Yeah, it was.
1% blows the account. Or
You did it
it's so
93 days in a
negative.
row.
I'm not talking about individually. I'm just talking about how traders over hype up win trade percentage.
What's more important? What's more important, Dakota?
Oh, bless you.
Expectancy.
All right, JD, come on in. Happy Tuesday. JD, what's your favorite dish at the Thanksgiving table?
I like to make a hash out of everything the very next day. Throw some crack a few eggs on top of it. Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Mix it all up,
there you
throw it in
go.
a frying pan, crack an egg, boom, happy guy.
Excellent. Happy guy.
Yeah, I agree
Come
with
on.
you. Dakota was kind of disappointing how Delesh went out. 93 days worth of effort, all gone in one day. He was up $930 after 93 days, and he lost $900 in that one day. So a lot of work for not a whole lot of return there. But still, you're right. 93 days is nothing to scoff at. It was an excellent run. And yeah, I said it yesterday, but I miss Delesh. I miss talking about him every day. I hope you're doing good, Delesh.
Indeed.
All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded PNLs. Here we go. Jack K had a day. All right, dropped 8,400 trading the ES and made 22,342 trading gold for a total profit of $14,090. Dropped 8,400 in the ES, made 22,300 trading gold. So bit of a mix for Jack, but dug his way out of that ES hole. That sounded weird, didn't it? The ES hole.
It came out weird. Your
What's
Chicago
the
accent
assholes
came
out
through.
there?
Yeah.
Don't step in that ES hole.
Yes.
Watch out for that ES hole. Alexis J also trading gold. $13,451 for Alexis. Danielle, 12,171 total profits. 1,382 from the MNQ and 10,789 from the NQ. Nice day for Danielle. And Vedant, 6,185 total profits, 2,556 out of the ES. Took $5,056 out of the NQ and lost $1,400 trading the euro. Another mix of products there. And there's your boy, Mr. Dakota.
I know him.
$1,900 trading the Nikkei, $610 trading the ES, and $32.41 trading the Nasdaq. $57.38 in total profits for Mr. Dakota. Nice job, bud.
Dakota.
Those are your live
it's been a good week.
P&Ls from
Good week.
yesterday. Good week.
2 days in. 2 days
I know
in.
that guy.
I know him.
5.7K in one day. That's huge.
It is. Good job, Dakota.
Keeps
All right,
it
Mark's got to
today.
figure out which way it wants to go. Last trade in the NASDAQ, 20,950. Look in the ES, 6,014, 60.15 now. I one eye on Bitcoin. Bitcoin bottomed out at 91,585. Just Friday, we cracked 100,000. Market's wild. Looking at crude here, 69.46 last trade. And gold, seeing a little bit of rebound off the lows there, 26.23 last trade. Everything's just hovering in place right now.
Yeah, the market
Still
is
sitting in
literally
this.
just holding exactly where it is, and it's not really moving all that much. So,
Yeah.
I mean, just waiting and waiting. Did we get stopped out on that S&P trade, Hoag, or are we still holding?
No, we're still in it. We're just outside
nice.
the megaphone line I've got here, so we're still sitting in it right now.
What's our price, Hoag, so we can update the board?
60-20 in the orders. 60-20 in the orders.
Thank you.
Long one.
Plus one ES, 60, 20.75, 20.75.
CYA is at 11, and we're still in it.
Armando, we have Fed minutes this afternoon. Minutes, not FOMC.
Not the meeting.
Yeah, that's one of those tricky ones where a lot of people tend to think when they see FOMC on the schedule that there's going to be an FOMC meeting. Here's your cheat code. It happens every third Wednesday of the month of when it's going to happen. The meeting minutes happen on the Tuesdays or Thursdays, the minutes that come out. So there's your cheat code. If it's on a Wednesday, it's likely the FOMC meeting. Minutes are on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Correct. Yep. Thank you, Reps.
Little cheat
Just
code for you.
Just the minutes. No meeting today.
It's funny.
Tell you
I get
what
that. I get that question a lot, Andre. More often than not. There's an FOMC meeting today. It's no. It's just the minutes. And if you've ever owned a corporation before, you'd understand the minutes are basically the meeting that happened, and it's minute by minute what was discussed. So it gives us a lot of context and color into what happened, and it'll be interesting to see. The last meeting that we had, precluding this one, was where we had one dissenter. It was Michelle Bowman. This meeting, we didn't have any dissenters. The vote was unanimous because remember, 2 meetings ago, Andre, we did have a 50 basis point cut. Michelle Bowman was the one who voted for a 25 basis point cut. And that is what we've been hearing a lot of lately is, do we even cut in the next meeting, which is going to be in just a few short weeks from us right now. Remember, third Wednesday of the month coming in December, that's going to be the next FOMC meeting. So is there going to be any new information revealed in these FOMC meeting minutes? Is there going to be any color or commentary, some context that we were missing during the press conference that we'll see revealed in these meeting minutes? Here's the thing. As traders, retail traders, that's what we all are in here. As retail traders, we don't have access to these high-powered algorithms that can scrape this meeting minutes document the moment that it's released, and sometimes early. Don't tell anybody that, though. Goldman's not supposed to know this early, but maybe they do. But listen, the meeting minutes will come out. The article will get scraped. The document will be scraped by advanced AI algorithms, and those AI algorithms that will trade on this news will instantly react on it. Our job as retail traders is to get that get the algorithmic reaction, and then see through that reaction, is there a follow-up trade? Did the market become mispriced through that algorithmic print? And if so, can we find an advantage trade around that? As retail traders, that's what we should be looking for.
Bingo. Well done. Talking about Fed, looking at the Fed watch tool right now. I know this is Jack's area of expertise, but just taking a quick peek.
Don't you dare. 56.
Oh, Jack, come on in.
Probability.
You knew what I was going to do there, man. Come on. What's up, Jack? What are you seeing on Fed watch?
About as close as you get to a toss-up in these things. 56% implied probability of a quarter point cut at the December 18th meeting.
Yeah.
Get out of my shit, Andre. What are you doing?
All right, man. Sorry. You know I like doing Fed watch tool.
Whoa!
I love you, Jack. Come on, man. You know I like Fed watch tool just as much as you. You're just smarter at it than I am. Man, Jack, feisty this morning.
We had some
20,955.
comments. I was gonna say we had some comments from Cash Carry yesterday talking about that. Usually a policy hawk. He says right now, what I know, still considering that 25 basis point cut in December, it's reasonable. So, whatever Cash Carry I had to say there.
The him
PCE
being a
tomorrow is
non-voter
going to
doesn't
be a
slow the
big
headlines
deciding
down.
factor.
That's the big one, that Hoag. That's the big one.
What's that?
Tomorrow's the
is
last
what?
trading day this week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow's it's done. 3 days this week.
Man,
Just saying, PCE tomorrow is going to be a big deciding factor in what they do.
100%. Yeah, that's going to be the big one.
I've been seeing
J-Trades. Hey,
That's going to be
everyone.
the turkey on the table.
J-Trades, welcome aboard. I'm new to this channel here. Hey, everyone. Hello, J-Trades. Happy Thanksgiving if you do celebrate.
Rips, have you been hearing grumblings of inflation increasing?
You know, this close to Thanksgiving, the only grumblings I've heard are coming from my belly right now, thinking about how good that dressing, stuffing, and turkey is going to be. But no, I haven't really heard much. It's interesting. Around the holidays, there's a mix of trades that can happen. Sometimes we get a Santa rally. Sometimes we get a Santa fade. Sometimes we get a nothing burger. And I've traded through all those different environments and zones where you really hope that we get a Santa rally because those are the most fun markets to trade. It's very easy. You put it in long, you close your eyes. But this year seems a little bit quiet. And what we've been seeing recently is like a trade like today. We're one day away from the biggest news releases of the entire week, but we're still kind of running in this very low liquidity zone, which leads me to believe that most of the large desks that are trading this are really already committed to where their positions are. And they've taken their liquidity stands where they're taking it. And it troubles me a little bit to see what's going to happen. But I think that we're going to know by the time the next FOMC comes out, we're going to know whether or not we're in the environment. That might have been the biggest push, the election push that we just saw. That might have been the biggest push in the market where we had the most displaced liquidity in the market. That might be it. But to answer your questions, I have not heard anything as far as Fed heads go. And I'm not expecting any special surprises coming around the corner.
I like that.
That rip off the upside yesterday in the S&Ps, we lost 49,000 contracts in open interest. That was long liquidation. Yes. People, I'm sure, were positioning themselves. That may have just been short time frame to medium time frame to larger speculators, just flattening before Wednesday, before the holiday. It's also, I mean, we're also coming into rollovers. So, the December, we got another couple of weeks of December, and we're going to be trading March 2025 contracts. I'm wondering how much of that drop in open interest in the S&Ps was based on maybe some folks trying to get rolled over.
March 25, front month. Oh boy. Hey, take a look at the tilt. I did see a heavy tilt. That was heavy shorts in the NASDAQ. We're selling off here in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,925.
We out of that ES, Hoag?
Oh, yeah.
Pardon?
Are we out of that ES?
Oh, no, we're still in it. It's just kind of bouncing on that bottom trend line from the 30-minute megaphone we're sitting in here. It's also sitting right at VWAP. VWAP is 60.12 and a half.
Yes, it is.
We give up VWAP, we'll be stopped out probably.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go along one. Yep, from 21.
We've been talking about the tilt here throughout the day, and I know that we've got some new names here in chat. I'd like to welcome you to TopstepTV. But the tilt, if you're wondering what the hell is this that they're talking about, it displays the aggregated trader sentiment for all Topstep traders, sim traders. All right, this data is for entertainment purposes only, should not be used as a buy or sell indicator. So just a little heads up, that's what the tilt is.
Thank you, Eddie.
We just dipped to one tick from the stop.
Oh,
getting
right.
spicy.
Now we're in the clear. Let's push to the upside here. Last trade 60.
Yeah, everybody get out and push now.
That's right.
Now that that's all over with.
60-12.
Now that the drama's over, let's just have some fun.
5-year auction in a couple hours.
This is coming over the wire here. Israeli military spokesperson issuing evacuation warnings with central Beirut for the first time. So we're going to look into this and see if this plays out. Hopefully not.
Everybody pray for peace.
Yeah. Ceasefire yesterday. Oil did retrace that pretty much that entire pop we saw off that OPEC headline about 40 minutes ago or so that they're going to be delaying production. Last trade, the oil $69.44. Dakota, you got the bear up behind you. What are you thinking?
Yeah, Andre.
Dakota. Dakota.
This is one of those days.
See, after Thanksgiving is what Dakota's thinking.
Let's wait. Come on. Thanksgiving can't come fast enough right now. Come on.
Oh,
this is just a good example. I mean, you can't win every day. I pulled 11,000 out of the market Friday. You've seen me on yesterday's best.
Yeah.
I pulled another 5,600 yesterday. Again, I was on yesterday's best, and today I'm down 5,000, 5,190. And I was. The funny thing is, it's like you say, I was short. I was looking to short all this morning up here in the 980s, 990s throughout this mess, looking for us to return and test this level that we just test. And it's just one where timing is just as important as direction. And I took my losses, and now I'll move on to the next.
What is a big time trader? I mean, the swings are going to be bigger. Number 2 on the big board. That's what the swings look like for number 2 on the big board. That's just the reality of where Dakota is in his trading journey right now. Big swings.
Big swings doing big things.
Yeah. Hey, Hoag, we're still alive in this trade. 60-17 last trade in the ES.
We are alive.
What's our entry? Are we like 18s? What's our average price?
21. I think we're live from 21. 20 in the orders.
Now, I guess we get that.
You know what's really nice?
Back down again.
You know what's really nice is
chocolate chip cookies right out of the oven.
This is how live traders trade, and I see some traders in the chat talking, but this is real trading, and this is where it's like, yeah, am I done for the day? Well, usually I lock myself up when I'm up, right? And so very well, lock myself out when I'm down. So this is a good example. I'm going to do that, and no need to keep trading.
You going all day? Are you doing a custom time here, Dakota? What are we thinking?
We'll see how this market plays out. I mean, I could still trade. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, very good.
I haven't hit my daily loss limit. I could still trade, but will I? Nah, I mean, this market's a mess right now. This is
nothing really
ugly.
Nothing really showing. Nothing's really showing right now. House count is long. Spoo. What's up, Eddie?
George saying here in chat, no need to dig a hole, and it's exactly, you've got to think that. Not seeing the market right. Yeah.
That's right.
And you can use that lockout button. You can time it. Hey, if you want to take an hour off, you can do that. There's a custom button on that lockout. If you're new here or didn't know about it, we're going to talk about that a little later, but you can customize that. Doesn't have to be all day. Might want to take a time out, which might be a good idea.
Yeah, markets still aren't moving here. We're just, I mean, you'd think with the headlines that are coming across about the threats to the Middle Eastern conflict that we'd see something kind of moving here, but
something moving, right?
It's crazy how thin these markets are, and it's crazy that we're not seeing a resolution. I was very certain that we were going to see 21,080 trade, and boy, was I wrong about that.
Hey, Rips, but the Mag 7, you said the Mag 7 was pumping, right? And the NASDAQ just wouldn't follow suit. Did NASDAQ eventually pull back, or what are we seeing?
The Mag 7 did pull back ever so slightly. The problem is that NVIDIA, being the number 3 weight of the NASDAQ, never woke up. It's been pinned at 137 and change for the entire morning. Like, I feel bad for anybody who's trading NVIDIA options today with, what is it, Tuesday, so 3-day expiry. If you're trading the weeklies in NVIDIA right now, welcome to Pin Town. You're getting blasted on those contracts, just paying out your rear end with theta. It's just horrible. Let's go ahead and pull up NVIDIA's charts since we're on my screen right now. But I mean, this is Look at this is the range of Nvidia right now. This is what it's done so far today. I mean, this is Nvidia, by the way. This is a trader's stock, and if you've been seeing this is the range from here is basically. Let me draw this here: 139 halves down to 136 halves. I mean, we're talking about a 3-point range here in Nvidia, and it's only been just holding and compressing. And if we compare that to something like Microsoft's chart today. Pull up Microsoft here. Yeah, quite a bit different. 419 trading all the way up to 425 here. So quite a bit more range than something like Microsoft. Pulling up Amazon's chart here. Same type of thing. Up and to the right. Apple's chart. Up and to the right. Meta's chart. Up and to the right. This is the Mag 7 here. We're talking about Apple, Tesla, Meta, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, and Google. Those are the ones that I watch. Those are what gives me a lot of color on what's going on in the NASDAQ futures. Because again, the NASDAQ is a weighted index. It tracks the 100 top tech stocks. I'm using air quotes here. It's the tech stocks. And, those are all weighted in this index where some of those tickers can move the NASDAQ more than the others. And they're weighted in order. And Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia are the top 3. So when those start to move, we'll see the NASDAQ futures start to move. And we saw Apple and Microsoft playing ball this morning. And Nvidia just, I think somebody forgot to turn on the computers for Nvidia. So it's just been stuck sitting there. Maybe they're running the new Blackwell chips that are overheating, Andre. That could be a leading theory.
Is that what it is? 137. Pinned at 137. Right, pinned at 137.
What happens in a pin like this is usually that you have a large fund that is hedged tremendously strong in these options contracts. And they are just winning between the spread.
Okay.
I like a short NASDAQ right here for a breakdown.
You do. That's straight 20,930. Hey, what's up, Nick, for a tick? Proud Papa in the chat. Rips?
I'm right here.
Video.
Oh, okay. Oh, my stream is delayed. I can see.
Yeah, some people in the chat are saying something similar.
So yeah, we see Nick for a tick back again. He will be back here Sunday.
All right.
For his 4:45 session.
Proud
Start
Papa.
the week off right. Daddy-o.
Yeah, I seen that picture that Nick for a tick posted. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, very cool.
Beautiful.
Yeah, congratulations, Nick, for a tick.
Oh, yeah.
Came down within a tick of our stop again here.
Oh, my. Speaking of ticks.
Come on. Come on, market. Turn around, man. There you go, Nick.
Some days you're the paint and some days you're the wall. I guess we're just watching it dry today.
Sometimes you eat the bar, sometimes the bar eats you.
That's right, dude.
Yep.
60-17. 60-17. Can we get up? House accounts long from 60-21. Is all the selling exhausted now? And the buyers come in. Take this.
And Johnny, sometimes that bar is an open bar, which is the best one.
Gold turning to the upside here, 26-26. Right now we're watching the ES. Just hovering around VWAP 60, 6,012. About 5 points higher now, 6,017. No juice in this thing.
It's a day before a very important number before a holiday.
Yeah, that sounds about right for creating a cocktail of mundane trading, I suppose.
It sure is. Can we get the buyers want to push here? Get back to our entry price.
They're trying.
How's it got long from 60-20?
Meta is lighting up. Tesla's lighting up. Let's see if Nvidia has been able to turn on their algorithms here.
Not yet.
We're seeing a push and then exhaustion. Push,
I know.
exhaustion.
37.
Hurry up and wait. That's kind of what this market is doing.
If we're just looking at the order flow and the positioning, we still have seen it heavily weighted to the offer side this morning, although some bids are showing up. Going back to the NASDAQ futures chart here, we have seen it just kind of fighting between these two levels that we talked about, 926 to 997. I was optimistic looking for that original blowout. This is where I got stopped out on my live account. It was right here, pulled back. That's where I got stopped out. But I was expecting that we were going to go much higher here, all the way up to 21,080. and the market's just been barcoding in this area since. The retail rinse, as we call it, Andre.
Retail rinse. I was looking for the term yesterday. I call it the retail wash. It's the retail rinse. Retail rinse.
Double R, baby.
Much nicer.
Rinse,
much nicer.
wash, spin,
Yes. Spin
spindle,
cycle,
mutilate.
chase your own tail. Pretty much.
The pain.
Done all those before.
Fabric softener.
Fabric softener. All right,
That's
60, 19, 60, 20. Can we get to the 60, 20s? House accounts long from 60, 20 and some change there. We are seeing some buyers in the NASDAQ as well. 20,964 high of the day, 21,000. We did take a peek above 21,000. Here we go. Rips us out. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Can we push?
Not a lot of fun trading this type of market, I'll tell you that much, especially being a momentum trader. If you're one of the people who trades between two areas of price, you could definitely make some money in this type of market, but it's not my modus operandi.
It's a little Dolby time special.
Well, at least we have each other to entertain each other.
Hey,
that's
the best part about this thing, Hoag.
Right?
I'll give you guys a little something here. We got the Bitcoin tilt. I can tell you Bitcoin, 71% long micro Bitcoin right now. How about that?
Really?
That's awesome.
Yeah. First time I've quoted the tilt on Bitcoin, but
okay.
71%.
Traders trading Bitcoin.
Yes, we do.
It's volatile, that's for sure.
Man. Hey, Dakota, you looking for a 20% pullback? We're about halfway there.
Yeah, 20%. 17 to 20% on Bitcoin is the pullback I'm looking for before I entertain it for anything longer term from my end.
Before Dakota takes you seriously, Dakota wants to see 17% pullback, and then Dakota will get in, and the market will rally. We'll have the bull behind him.
Yeah, I had some interesting conversations. Like, well, you're going to be waiting, and like we might be at 125,000. I'm like, okay, fine. That's if I buy it at 125, if that's a 20% pullback, then that's where I'm buying it.
Absolutely.
Well, here in the chat, Heidi says, "I love trading with you guys. Trading is so bloody boring." Heidi, glad to have you with us here.
It is.
Good trading is bloody boring. Good trading is bloody boring indeed. That's why it's great having trading buddies. We got Rips, we got Dakota.
What's the saying? It's not about the trades and the accounts that you've lost. It's about the friends you've made along the way.
Is that what they say? I'm with it. I'm with it.
Sounds good to me, yeah.
I think that's what the saying is. The old pit saying.
All right, well, let's do this thing. We got, I see Mr. Jack's got some cool, bloody, boring, or yes, it is. It's okay, though.
I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys.
Hoag's going to be back. House account's long. We got the stop in the CYA, as we code worded here, so we're good there.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Jack? You were coming at me earlier, man. Sheesh. Man, oh, man.
Just
Tennis,
stay
I
on
know.
the Fed watch, man. It's all good.
It's Dakota. Jack's on his tennis kick since we had a pro tennis player on here on Friday, and now Jack's Mr. Tennis all of a sudden. So now he's in his stadium. So yeah, what's up, Jack?
Yeah,
exactly. In the stadium. So I just wanted to, in the news today, hit my favorite topic, which is the forecast by the big banks for the S&P 500.
Oh, I love this.
So we got a new leader in the clubhouse. Deutsche Bank.
Uh-oh.
The best.
There we go. 7,000.
The Goldman Sachs of Potato Europe. Deutsche Bank lifts their S&P 500 hit to 7,000 by the end of 2025. 7K S&P 500. But there was one that I thought was better. We got Bank of America, head of global research, 6666.
No. Oof. What are they doing? What are they doing? Man, oh, man,
the mark of the beast. That is a very specific price target for.
Yeah, sure is.
The end of 2025 from B of A. Note, Andre, do you remember what the bottom tick was during the financial crisis in the S&P 500?
Yeah. What's his name? 666. And what's his Haynes? Mark Haynes bottom. Yes, 666. Yes, I do.
So that would represent, how old am I? 2025, 2015, a 10x return from the very bottom in just what would be 17 years. So pretty good time to own stocks And then lastly, I have some sad news.
Uh-oh.
We weren't able on the primary market to get a gallon of McRib sauce. These things, we were there. They sold out very quickly. So now I've been scouring eBay, trying to find something that's not from 2011 that's going to give everyone some sort of leverage dysentery. But they cost over $100. But we're still going to do it because that is our commitment to the McRib.
$100 per gallon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's scalpers
If not
out there,
more.
Rips. They're scalping the McRib sauce.
I mean, we should probably create a McRib sauce futures contract.
I was gonna say, what's March?
You get it and call options on it.
What's the front month saying for McRib sauce?
It's March trading.
You know what you got to do, Jack? I think the best thing to do is just print up a few labels and get some Baby Rays. Just stick those labels right over the Baby Rays.
Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg meat lubricant.
Oh, jeez.
Something I never thought I'd hear on a Tuesday morning.
A little prop to trivia in the futures market. We talk about McRib sauce futures, which sounds insane. Did you guys know they used to have box office futures?
Did they?
Did they really?
Explain.
They did.
Break it down.
Back in the day, they used to have futures on movie box office returns. Back in the day.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Siskel and Ebert were banned from trading them.
No kidding. Stop. You got me. Oh, man. Hook, line, sinker, man. You got me on that one.
No, they really did have box office things, but obviously the accounting is so loony on films. There was a lot of shady dealings, if you can believe it. Used to have onion futures,
I remember
too.
that, Jack. We used to have bets on the trading floor. I mean, big bets when movies come out, over and unders, and we'd play off of that. I remember that.
There we go. So I'm writing the screenplay now for the Patak story. We'll see when that gets produced. All right, I'm going to bounce out for a little bit. We'll be back a little later with some more stats and other goodies.
Jack. Awesome. All right, Dakota still got the bear up. We got
valid short on the NASDAQ just happened, but nothing's playing out in this market. And
I saw that. It moved 3 points. That was sick.
It's just a whole lot of nothing. And this is one of those days where I think regardless of how I trade this, I think I take a loss. I'm watching this market saying, is there any other way, even if I was bullish, I would be taking a $5,000 loss even if I was bullish today. And regardless of direction, like these setups, like where it's a 3-bar reversal and then just completely hammered, and then 3-bar reversal the other way and then completely hammered. It's just today is a loser.
Hey, Dakota, how about gold? You see anything in gold? I mean, gold right now, we're looking nicely long here, 70% long, 67 in the money, 67%.
We're late to the party on that one.
Moving here. I mean, why would you say late? Explain why. Why would we be late when it's moving now?
I'll show you. You want me to?
Sure.
Yeah.
So this was yesterday. 100 point move to the downside. What do we do here? We lost 14,000 in open interest. That's long liquidation. That's taking selling power away from the marketplace. And we put in a late spike at the end of the day yesterday. The late spike base was 26.2540. The opening above the base of the late spike to the downside indicates probable acceptance by the end of the day of higher pricing. So we left a failed downside auction, and now we're rotating back to the high of the initial balance, which will be, let's call it 26.34 half. But if we still see buyers coming into this, we could take out that high of the initial balance and continue to move higher. You could see value high at 26.4810 today, but we really kind of have to be. Just because we have the late spike to the downside doesn't mean we can just close our eyes and buy. You got to be smart about it. We couldn't take out the overnight low. We tested down to settlement. Maybe there was some overnight inventory that pushed us down there, but now we're getting pretty close to the IB high. If anything, it would probably be a short up here.
Cool. All right. Thank you, John.
Yeah, good stuff there. Coach Jay. Shout out to Coach Jay. Hope the finger's feeling better, buddy. Make sure to check out Coach Jay at the buzzer every day after Power Hour. Good numbers you're putting up there, Jay. I see you. How's it count? Still long. The S&Ps.
We're still long the
We gotta.
I feel like this is like a Delesh style of trade here.
This is a Delesh special right here. Man,
it just isn't doing anything.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Wake up. Here we go. They're going to try again.
I just don't know if it's actually going to do anything. You know what? We do have some data coming in, what is it? The next one is the auction. So we have Dallas Fed Services activity that's going to be coming in. Well, that already went. Sorry. I was going to say nobody really cares about that. But I think the market's just kind of digesting the secretary pick, the Treasury secretary pick, the tariffs that are going on, the threats for the tariffs when Trump takes office, which I think is going to be great for commerce personally, but I don't want to get political, but I think that's going to be great.
Just flashed green on our long and S&Ps for 1 second.
Hey, we're back.
Whoa,
Hey.
We are so back right now.
Blip on just a blip. Did the market
But I think the market's going to be paying attention to the bill auctions. Wow, we are actually ballooning up here a little bit. Look at that. All we had to do was stop watching the market, and here we go.
Yeah.
A turkey of a trade.
It's an indicator.
Uh-huh.
Turkey week indicator.
So we do have a 52-week bill auction at 11:30, and then 2 more auctions at 1 p.m., and then the meeting minutes at 2 p.m. So maybe that wakes the market up, but every single time, this is the type of market where it kind of teases you into trades. I mean, I got teased in the longs on the morning, but it looks like it's going to go, and then all of a sudden the market just takes a nap and has too much tryptophan and just goes right back down. So will that happen on this next push up? TBD. But Microsoft is making new high of day here. Amazon's starting to push up. Look for new high of day. Meta's making new high of day. Apple's going to make a new high of day. So will that push us? Andre, what do you think NVIDIA is doing right now, by the way, without looking?
Still pegged. It's still stuck. Is it pinned at 137?
I don't. That's a good technical term. It is. Exactly like how my live account was this morning. Pegged.
Pegged at 137. Stuck. Yes. Can we push here? Can we push 6022, 6022?
I feel like there's multiple definitions for that term, but yes.
Easy.
Not going that way.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither, man.
I don't know what's going on. Oscar Lopez in the chat says, that's not a soundboard, by the way. That's Eddie on the mic. I don't know, man. I don't know. Everyone thinks it's Eddie behind there making. They thought Anonymous was Eddie. I don't know. They thought
behind a few
Anonymous
bushes with camouflage on.
No,
he's got a turkey whistle.
Eddie. I don't know why they think it's you.
Turkey.
That's like our anonymous trader that doesn't want to be named. So, yeah, I think it's you, Eddie. I don't know why they think that.
I don't know. Well, we're going to set up an interview with Anonymous.
Yeah, to prove to prove it's not Eddie. Eddie's going to interview Anonymous, and we'll prove to everyone that they're two completely different people.
Innocent until proven anonymous.
Anonymous, yes, indeed. All right, can we push here? 60-22, last trade in the ES.
How many lots do we have on Mr. John Hoagland?
How many do we have?
Still the one.
Just the one. Okay.
By the New Orleans.
You're still
Isn't
the
that
one.
You're
that
still
makes
the
me
one?
smile.
Not just
Yep,
the one.
there you
Such a
go.
cool song.
Just going there. Just going there.
Yeah.
Disco.
It's a great tune.
What are we talking about now? Disco where?
Still the one.
20,096 last trade in the NASDAQ. Can we get that push? Here we go. Starting to get a little traction on the upside here. We're going to have to get through the new high. We're going to get through the highs on the day in the ES to really get some fuel to the upside.
NVIDIA is flirting with giving us a green candle here on the 15-minute, Andre.
Do it.
We have algorithms that just turned on the 1045 algorithms. And hold on, wait for it. Yep, they did nothing.
Yeah. Get ready every 15 minutes.
Yep, just about.
Tilt. NASDAQ, 76% long.
Here we go, Eddie.
Yeah, watching that here.
A little something there.
Gold, 73% long in the tilt.
73% long. Yes, 76% long. What did you see? 74% long in the NASDAQ. Thank you, Eddie.
Now, this again is looking to me like we have a potential area here to break out of. This is the tippy top of the volume shelf in the NASDAQ. And this is, if I had an account to trade, I would have hungry eyes and I'd be launching into this thing long. That would be me, but I'm a momentum trader. Today is not, it doesn't really supplement momentum trading. So you can see that.
Maybe hold off on the. Maybe hold off.
I don't
on
think
that
it's a
in the
good
house.
trade. I've been wrong all morning. I wouldn't trust my trades right now.
Okay.
20,990.
Appreciate that.
What do you feel about it, Dakota? I'm curious. As we are pushing up here,
I've been wrong all
flirting with
morning
that-
too. I mean, this is one
Hey,
where
high five. Join the club, buddy. Hey.
I've been there.
flip a coin, flip a coin. We could flip a coin and be have better odds right now. This market
Have
is
you ever
for
done that where
me.
you're wrong all morning or wrong all session and you start flipping a coin and then the coin is wrong?
Then then what? Yeah. Then what do you do?
And then you start flipping your table, Andre.
Yes,
It
you
solves
do.
all problems.
Yep. Eventually, you'll be getting a new keyboard shortly thereafter. Perhaps a mouse. You'll need to replace that as well. But yes.
A couple
Yeah,
of
you guys are trading
monitors.
Yep. These guys are trading live money, guys. These are live funded account traders. They're trading real money, real execution, real profits, man. And they don't always pay. They're some of the best traders out there. Some of the top traders we have here at TopStep. Sometimes the market's just job like the retail rinse, like Rip's talking about. Sometimes it just happens. Yesterday we got a nice one-way move for the most part. Friday was nice as well. They've just been choppy. Numbers didn't really give us much. Again, we got PCE tomorrow. It's a holiday week. A lot of goofy things.
We're
going
going to
on right now.
just kind of chill here. Are we going to get the upward grind as the equities sometimes do during really slow days? Is my question.
You know, that's a good question, Hoag. On days like today, what I like to do is I look to oh my goodness, I like to look at the volume. The volume has been consistent, which is in line with the theory and the thesis that we are trading in an algorithmic session. And this is just a pure algorithmic grind. There's no breaks in that volume. If we had breaks in that volume, I would suggest that there is a potential that we can get that grind higher. But because we don't have breaks in that liquidity, what that usually gives us a telltale sign to is that we have algorithms that are long, selling to themselves up high, shorting back down low, and we just get this retail rinse. Consistent volume
Back and
generally
forth.
means that. That's the clue that we're going to get just this
Like
back
that,
and
Rips.
forth, and just chopping between these
Very
pieces
nice.
here.
That's good stuff right there. So
I
you're
would
seeing
short right now, going back to see that we go back towards the 60s and we just continue to do exactly what you said, Rips. Like this
Yeah,
is
I
short
like
the
it.
highs,
I like
buy the
that a
lows.
lot.
Like, yeah,
I think
I
that's
just put
worth a
that line
contract.
right there on a theoretical trade, and yeah, here we go.
Well,
The moment you said it, it's already dropped 20 points. So beautiful trade there, Dakota. Great trade idea. No,
Good
I'm being
feeling,
serious.
Don.
Yeah,
back in the red.
that was that was a beautiful call out. I mean, and that's the thing about NASDAQ. It's very difficult to, react that quickly on the NASDAQ
100%.
when it's moving this quickly. It's very difficult. So I'm sure that somebody
100%.
out there watching probably got a little taste of it.
who took those shorts. Yep,
was
NASDAQ,
just saying.
it's hard. Yes, it's hard. When you call it a trade, by the time you call it out, the
Good feeling,
market's
Don.
probably already left. Here we go. We got to pull up in the chat. How have you traded today? Well, I chose poorly. No trades.
Yeah, I'm going to pick poorly as well.
Yeah, well.
Wonder what Anne
If I
Marie's
was going to
doing.
rate my
here.
trades
Wow.
between 1 being
Doing
the
it,
worst and 100 being the best, I'd probably go with a negative 23
Oh,
today.
stop. Sterling's right out of the gate. Rips, it looked like we were going to go, man. It looked like we were going to take the top off this sucker. There was nothing really stopping it. The numbers.
I was in the green too. I tell you, I was in the green, and then I lost track of things, and then before you know it, it's tough to stream and trade at the same time concurrently. It's a little bit tough, but
It's tricky.
it is what it is. You know what? It's just another day in the books. Losses happen. You get comfortable in losses. I was a little bit frustrated when I first got knocked out of that trade when I was locked down. A little bit frustrated, but as with everything in life, it just subsides. You get back to business, and here we are.
100%.
I tell traders every time it's just one data point. Traders don't realize this. I mean, a lot of new traders don't realize this. They look at today and they put so much emphasis and weight on today. But they don't realize if you want to be a long-term trader, if you want to be a professional trader and be in this game for years, this is one day out of many, like 360 days a year. How many years do you want to be trading this? And this is a data point. That's all it is. Same with every individual trade that you take. It's just a data point. I mean, there's absolutely nothing unless you're going to be blowing your account. Then yeah, of course it's going to mean something to you. But every single trade you play should never be memorable in terms of it's just another day in the office.
Very, very good point there. All perspective. There's like 250 trading days a year, give or take. It's just a blip on the radar.
220, somewhere in that
20.
range.
So, I mean, yes, that's very good perspective.
That was, yeah. I mean, so if let's just pretend, Dakota, that we nailed that entry. We got in at 90, 85, somewhere in that the 90s, the 85s. What would you look for on a TP to the downside here? Let's talk through the trade figuratively.
Yeah. So where I was putting that line, what did I say? What, like 9? I'll even give some slippage. Say 83. If I was looking to short right there when I was saying, I would have already closed most of it out and in these 60s. Like I would have already closed most of it out right there. This is
so. Would you be looking for longs here for a return back up to 87? Because why don't we just play this range on the house account with a single?
I mean, there you go. I mean, that's.
I would wait for it to get back down towards the 30s and 40s.
Now you're thinking.
And then I'll look to buy this.
Hoag, let's jump into something. Why don't we do it in the micros? Why don't we trade like 5 micros so we're not hurting anybody and we can just kind of see if we can get our arms around this range and maybe learn something from one another here.
That's what we're doing. That's the real.
Yeah. I mean, we might as well try to trade this nonsense. If they're going to give us a plate of nonsense, let's put some salt and pepper on it and have some seasoned nonsense.
Let's eat. Man, we are in Thanksgiving mode, folks. We are all in on Thanksgiving right now.
Turkey season.
Yeah. Oh, that's not Eddie, folks. That's not Eddie. That's a real.
What do we do with the house account's long right now in the ES, right?
Yeah. Basically
we're
break
running
even.
Spread.
Yeah.
We had a survey coming out here. 17% saying no trades. 17%. Are you waiting for tomorrow? Sort of saving your trades for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a huge day. Probably give us a lot better opportunity. But seems like 47% did not correctly choose the right direction early. Keep jabbing away, folks.
But I like that idea, Rips. Let's do it. Let's play it like it is. And so if you see something, shout it out, and I'll watch and see. And maybe we could just throw some micros on, or just 1 or 2 minis. I mean, putting it like on the house account, and we trade it as it is rather than sit here and watch this market. I mean,
100% right. There's always opportunity. Rips, you were right.
And I think that 100%. Trading with 5 micros, we can't incur any real pain to ourselves. So let's give it a whirl.
Yeah, let's do it.
What price do we like, guys?
Micros, huh? All right.
I'm spitballing
right
here.
In the middle.
I like it. No, you're 100% right.
You can trade a 1 lot too. Keep things.
All right, trade a 1 lot. I'm just spitballing here.
1 lot.
Yeah.
Can I entice you into 2 lots?
Oh boy, here we go.
Yes.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let's make it 3.
I just want the ability to close out a portion of profits
And keep one on.
and keep 1 on. That's it.
Got it. So we'll trade 2 NQs.
Correct. And these are going to be real trades. They're going to be trades that are actual
Well, these are
setups.
live,
and
yeah.
just not playing around. But nothing now. We're right in the middle.
Hey, Flyer
Right in
Jim.
the middle of
Nice job.
So I'm going to go and say I think we should do buys at 52 and sells at 82. That's what I'm going to push for. That's my range.
Okay, we've got
Waiting for
VWAP
a
down at
reversal
931, 932. That was kind of Dakota's level there. We're down around these lows.
Are you saying buy it when we get there, or buy it after some type of confirmation? Because this is a market to me where I wouldn't wait for confirmation. I will actually be fading it, almost like buying the dip rather than waiting for a reversal.
Range bound, yeah, because your risk is going to be relatively small.
Yeah, range bound is where I do not wait for confirmation. If it gets to a level that I like, I just buy it, and vice versa. If we're rallying up and it gets to a level I like, I just sell it. and I don't wait for a reversal. So yeah, I would like the 50s. 50s is valid. I mean, we're going up now.
Value low at 40. Value high at 995.
Last trade 20,000, 970 last trade in the NASDAQ. 6,022, 6022 last trade in the ES. Gold with a little bit of a pullback here. You can see that uptrend going for about last 30 minutes or so. Last trade 26.29, 26.29 last trade in the gold. High of the day 26.42. It's about $13 off the highs there. Crude still beneath $70. Last trade $69.80 for crude oil. All right, Rip. So bottom end of this range, we like what did you say, 58s, 52s, 52s, I believe you said.
52 down to 40, 52 down to 40. But the question then becomes is like, which price do we take? And then that requires kind of like reading a little bit of the order flow. It's just, this is why it's just like, this is so not
Before
my trade,
you know
but
it,
I'm,
we got 10 bigs on.
you know, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, it's so difficult because you don't know when the range. It's tough for me, at least. You know, in this type of trade, I usually fail, and this is why this is not my market to trade. But
Where's Dobie at?
Yeah, where's who?
Time.
Oh, Dolby.
Dolby?
That's right. He's a range trader.
He's
Time
the
special.
range dude.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking just at the volume profile, Andre, I'm looking at like 55 down to 42 is a good area for buys. Are we actually going to get filled down there? I don't know if the market's going to go down there. This could be the lows of the day where now we just blast through 21,000. All these stops get displaced and we start to roll up. But, you know, now that we are kind of coming out of that gully of the 50s, maybe now we look to the short side of shorting back up towards 90 to 97, you know?
Correct. Yep.
Since
That's
we
what I'm
missed the
thinking
lows.
is we fade the extremes.
Right.
All right.
Yep.
We got a plan.
So
I used
let's
to
do
call
it. If we
these
get any
days
burst
cash
of
register
momentum,
day.
we
Cash
short.
register days,
Cash
just ring the
register
cash
day.
register each side.
You just keep going cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
Yeah, when you're making a
Your
market,
market
these are
maker,
your
yeah.
days. Yeah, the market makers are the ones making all the money these days because they're just providing liquidity each side. We'll sell a lot up here and we'll buy a lot down here. And if we get filled, we get filled. And you just leave it all going.
Mm-hmm.
Pays well. Pays quite well.
All right, let's see if we can get some momentum to the long side that we could fade. That was it.
The
2 points.
Dakota. Came and went. All right, top of the hour coming in now. Hoag, anything 60-24. Do we have an upside target for this ES? Or are we just going to trail it? What's it?
All-time high.
Managing? All right, that's what, 52s? What did we say it was yesterday? 50 something.
Yeah, 53 and a quarter.
53 and a quarter. Thank you.
We'll put the offer in at 53 just to make sure we get a fill.
I like that, Hoag. I like it. We get to 21,000s in, back to 21,000s in the NASDAQ. We did take a peek.
That was the 2-point rally that we were waiting for on the NASDAQ.
It was.
Oh, he smokes 2 points.
Yeah, right back
Minus
down.
number here, top of
Probably-
the hour.
Okay.
Money supply month over month.
I do see we can probably lighten up some of the risk on this trade. I could see us moving the CYA up to 17, 60, 17.
Okay. That really that's what it was. It was just sell any little bounce here in the NASDAQ.
All right. So do we get filled down here or are we waiting?
Yeah, no.
I would vote we could get the 40s. I'm pretty confident we could get
Okay.
40s.
VWAP
The lower
32.
40s.
Let's buy down here then. It's now it's
Yeah,
11 a.m. on the dot. Let's buy it.
All right.
Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
Sure.
Long
I would
two.
say
Boy, Hoag, decisive.
There you go.
What price
55,
do we get, Hoag?
75. 55 in the orders.
10 points.
Hey,
I
nice
vote
trade there, Hoag.
Look at us. Range
Come
trade.
on.
Yeah, look at us
Yeah,
range
that's-
trade.
That's some team trading right there.
100% plus 2. House
On a
count
day
plus
like
2
today,
Nasdaq.
come on.
What do we get?
Got a-
55?
55 in the
Yes.
orders.
I'm the order.
Ooh,
What do we go
shifty.
for?
I got
One
got
at
a
10 points.
catastrophic stop at 943 and
Can we close-
3/4.
Let's
Where are we looking
close
for
Well,
one
a
at
let's
first
10
blow
out?
this bad dogger to the 80s. 2 lots. This is going to make our dreams come true right now. Let's go.
First out where, Dakota?
I say we look for 10 points on the first contract and then leave a runner.
55,
I think we got more.
65.
I'd say
We got
1
10
out
now.
at 72 halves.
Okay, we're out of
Maybe
one
I'm
of
being
them.
greedy.
Yeah. Fair.
Oh, we
yeah,
already are out one.
I'm okay with that. 72, 70. I mean,
Nice little trade, fellas.
there
Man,
we go.
that was pretty
On
sweet.
a day, who would
That
have
was
thunk
pretty
it on
sweet.
a day like today?
Oh, man.
Now reverse button. Reverse button.
No, don't.
No.
Oh, Dakota, don't you?
I'll
Would
do
this
it.
put us in the green on the day now? Oh, we're pretty close. My goodness, look at that. What a trade. I feel like everybody had their hand in that one. Felt nice.
Very nice. That was very. Look at that. We're range traders now. Dolby, please say you're proud. Dolby, please say
We're
you're
looking up at
pleased.
83 for the next out, right?
I want Dolby's approval on this
Mhm.
one.
Yeah,
that's
and,
fair.
I'm
82
gonna be
halves.
honest.
Yeah, here we go. We're driving.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going.
Let's go, Misty.
I think
Come
there's a
on,
possibility for a
83s.
reverse button.
Dolby's proud. Okay, good. We got Dolby's approval.
Rips.
I'm just being honest.
You see this though? We're getting some thicker offers up here. Come on, just give us a little tuck and roll above 80s. Come on. We're right there. Where we got our order at? 82 halves?
82 and a quarter.
This is
Okay,
just-
even better. Oh, well, I'm okay with
Fine.
taking one off here and now.
Why? What
Just
did you
watching
see?
this order flow.
What just
I mean,
changed?
they're stacking offers up there. There's a lot of people that will also have the same idea that we do. The secret's out.
Yeah, everyone's looking at the
What's
same
flat?
thing right now.
What, maybe 500 on that trade?
No way.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did we get out?
5 and change. Yeah.
Oh, there
you said
we
get out
go.
of one. You said get out of the other
Yeah,
one.
oh yeah, no, I love it. I think
That
it's great.
Sweet, man. It's a cat.
Still
This
long
is,
one, yes.
Oh
So
yeah,
long
the
one,
ES too.
yes.
Don't forget about our little
That's
engine
the
that
one,
could.
yes.
little engine that could indeed. Just let the little engine that could do its thing. It's doing great over there. Just keep chugging
I
along.
think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I
Point
think
I
I
told
can.
you, it's not about the accounts that we've blown, the trades that we've lost. It's about the friends we make along the way.
100%.
That's right.
Let's see. We're about a point off the
You never know
highs
where
right
you're
now.
going
in
until you get there.
60-26.
All right. Now
Hey
we're going to
guys,
short
here in the
this, right?
chat, Mark was talking about advice, please. My decisions and thoughts get influenced when I listen to you. How can I improve to stick to my decisions? Now, one of the things here is our tip of the week from Topstep. Be prepared to reinvent yourself. Markets are all about change. Prices change. Market states change. Markets change people. People change markets. So you've got to be on your toes, man. This is something that, at the very top of it, you might be seeing sell, and that might turn into a buy. So be very careful. But Mark, I'm glad that you posted it here. Thank you.
Call Eddie. All right.
Reverse
House account
Got up to
flip.
that 983 level where we were looking to short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dakota.
What do we
Dakota's
think
call
of
for
the reverse?
Short up here.
Do we want to just go for it and just say, hey, we're not range traders. Let's just dance?
I mean, what's
Yeah. If we get a bounce, let's short it. We got to those 82s, right?
Yeah, this bar is 83.75.
Mhm.
Right to September's all-time high.
76 trade. All right. If you guys do want to take this trade, we can do that. I'm going to bring JD in. Looking to sell those 82s. We've got
Do we
hot
have an order
streaks.
in?
JD, we have an order in.
Yeah. I say sell one here at 79. I mean,
Yeah, do it. Do it.
2, right?
Let's go for it.
yeah. 78, 79,
79.
78.
2NQ at
When to sell at 78.
78. Last trade in the ES 6024. Last trade in the NASDAQ 20,976.
It's just flat across the board. You make the call.
You make the call this week in baseball, Eddie. You know what I'm talking about? You make the call.
Yeah.
Trades off. Right? Trades off.
I love that.
Trades off.
No, we didn't.
Oh, we didn't. Oh,
yeah, pull it.
We were right about those 79s though. The short at 79 was nice.
Look at us reading ranges now. Done, guys.
Who would have thought?
If we get another bounce, we could short it.
What would you like to see? What would be the ideal price for you, Dakota?
I think for me, it's less about price and more about the way the market's going. Like if we get a bounce
Order
now,
flow
like
momentum.
Yes, exactly. So, like if we watch it and as the market goes up, say like 10 points, short, right? Like, is it going to be 80? Is it going to be 82? Is it going to be 79? Not really sure, but
there are a lot of folks that are shorting into this right now. I will say that. I'm watching the order flow. There are a lot of folks who are shorting this.
They're watching us.
Yes, they are. We're watching them. They're watching us.
The best tradertainment in the biz. Can't blame them.
100%. Click like, click subscribe. You heard Rips. Best tradertainment in the biz. JD, come on in. We're hawking this range trade. If we do take it, Hoag, please jump on in. Dakota, we're getting those 78s. JD, come on in. Let's do some hot streaks.
Let's do it. We're mixing things up just a little bit today. We normally do payouts right now, but when I was going through things this morning, I saw an unbelievably huge payout number from yesterday. So I had to call it in to get it checked out. Our risk team is going through it right now, crunching some numbers. We'll have the payouts in just a little bit. If it's accurate, it's going to be very, very impressive, guys.
Wow.
All right.
Record breaking?
Beyond record breaking, yeah. Well, yes.
Whoa. Oh, boy.
We'll see. If it's confirmed and we share it,
short two.
Dakota, are you back in?
Didn't mean to cover up the trade.
Well, I'm not in. No. I just saying now we could short two here at
like
76, 77.
I like it. I do like it.
Let's go.
Short
Eddie,
two,
your voice sounds
75, 70, 75 in the orders.
Okay. Great.
Got a
Good luck, us.
Catastrophic CIA at 986 and 3/4.
Sweet. Risk is set. I'm going to burn through these hot streaks real quick, guys. Ready?
Okay.
There they are. All right, so we lost a couple of traders from yesterday. Black Swan suffered a drawdown after 44 consecutive days. He's not out, though. He didn't hit the DLL or the max loss limit. Dropped about $700, but still 44 days worth $7,000 for Black Swan. Nice run. Pin Kwang did not trade, so left off the list for today. That streak is still intact at 38 days, worth $4,177. And Long, who's been on the list for a couple days now, suffered hit the DLL after a 32-day heater, but that's okay because he took close to $5,000 in payouts this month. So Long did okay.
Great job. Good job.
That leaves room for a couple new traders on the list. VJ's been around for a little bit. Still going strong. Made $49 trading the MNQ yesterday. Now at 48 days, we're at $3,617.
Shorts are paying. Shorts are paying. Shorts are rolling. We're in a short, right?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, we're short too, right?
Let me clear the screen for a second.
Yeah. I just want to see. Do we have what's our TP at here?
I just tried to take one off at a little bit more than 10 points here.
Oh, we're gonna retest into these 60s here. We're good. It's gonna fill. Don't worry. We're gonna retest right here and now, unless Goldman's listening.
Goldman's
always listening. What's your out right now?
We're out of one of them. 10 points.
Okay. Let's just
Beautiful.
ranging this up, guys. Yeah, look at us.
I do believe we are carving these markets up, Andre.
This is
like
pretty
our
damn
good
good.
friend Alex Ferreira, who's one of the greatest half pipe skiers in the world.
Good job, guys.
Absolutely.
Circling back, bringing it back.
Really
Yeah,
good
now
stuff,
see if we
guys.
get to 40, the 50s, and then we reverse button.
Well done.
Long the ESNQ spread.
Yes, we are.
All right, I think we can go back to the other stuff. Well,
Want to finish up these streaks real quick?
You got
All
it,
right.
JD.
All right. Ali's still in there. Made $13 yesterday. Made $404 trading gold. Lost $391 in the MNQ for a total profit of $13. Ali hung in there for another day. Now at 45 days worth $4,816. Our couple newcomers today. We've got Ninjagiris. Where did that? There it is. Made $114 trading the NQ yesterday. Pretty consistent trader right here. 33 days, we're at $10,222. Pretty consistently putting up $200+ every day for Nigeris. Very nicely done.
Hello.
And we have David N. $209 trading the NASDAQ. Now at 31 days, we're at $17,772. David is definitely our Hot Streaks P&L leader at the moment. And then we've got Bridget. Bridget's a newcomer, 30 days, trading the ES. Made $244 yesterday. Took that record up to 30 days and sitting on your funded Hot Streaks list. There it is.
Super.
Nice.
Get on that board. You have to have at least 30 days in a row. That's insane.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
30 days
Wow,
and
let's
be eligible for a
paying right
payout.
now.
Let's trail this
Yes.
one, Hoag. Let's
All
trail
right.
this one.
Here we go.
No TP. No TP. Take the TP off.
No TP. Take it down.
No TP.
Oh, look at this. If we
We're
slam
going-
through these 50s, Dakota, it's going to be so juicy.
I had it. I had
Let's
to
see how
try
we
and
go
3
here.
down at
Let's see if
50 there for the other way or for the other way.
You know, if we actually get through these 50s, there's a chance we could be juicier than a
We could
butterball turkey
run.
on this trade.
933s.
Thanksgiving on everyone's mind right now.
Butterball, baby.
See, told you it's a turkey back there. It's not Eddie. I don't know why everyone thinks that's Eddie with a soundboard.
I can talk. Come here, honey. Come on, come here.
Yes.
Oh, it's a
See?
good little turkey. You'll be on my dinner table Thursday.
Oh, I don't know why they think you have a soundboard back there, Eddie. I don't know where they get it from.
Oh, no. What happened to the turkey?
He's drinking a glass of water while making those sounds. It's pretty impressive stuff. I can see him.
Turkey
It
met its
wasn't
fate.
it wasn't just to take profit. I was buying 3 there, so we were going to go long 2 at 50.
You guys are getting
The reversal
cheeky.
button.
You guys are getting
Yeah,
cheeky.
no TP. No TP. We're going bid it.
Join
Nothing on the
bid.
tilt.
Why? Yeah. Why have a TP when you can use a bidet?
Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. That was a good one last trade.
You got it.
20,949.
Exactly.
House account short from 75s, folks. House account short from
Love you,
75.
Dakota. You're the greatest.
That was very good there.
That was very good.
that was Dakota's joke.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I said I
Yeah.
just said it. I pronounced it wrong.
Oh,
It's
we
the
call
same
it the dead?
thing. Yeah, but it still has the word bid in
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but I got it.
Triple threat.
Oh, I get it. There's a lot. Triple entendre. I get it. All right. 20,953. We did take a peek into the 40s. Saw 46's print on this bar in the 5
I'm
minute.
okay with taking one. I'm okay with taking one down. That's just me, though.
So that would flatten us.
Oh, about that. Well, don't listen to me. This is Dakota's trade more than anything. I'd let him manage
no,
it.
I think we could use the reversal button if we see another push lower. But yeah, let's just see. Maybe we just sell off. Maybe we're in a good position. and then we
Wait, still
sell
the
off.
S&P position?
Yeah. We're going to let the.
We're back to break even on it.
Did we clear with risk to take this much size on the trade, though? Are we cool?
We are semi-hedged.
Okay, good.
Correct
Plus
ratio would be like
945.
3-2 and Q to ES.
There we go.
If you weapon
See, the
20,000
momentum
Oh,
trader in me
now
wants
we're
to start
getting
slamming this
momentum.
thing. Yeah, the momentum trader in me just wants to slam this thing.
Wait,
So
we're
that means we're
range-
probably about to reverse.
We're range traders right now.
Range, yeah.
Feels so
Goes against
weird.
my nature.
I know,
Yeah,
man.
good.
I mean, we're at
We're gonna
25
buy it.
points of profit here on a range day. Does that feel
gonna
pretty
buy
good
it.
to you?
Look at the moment that I said that, by the way. Look at that pop that we're getting from 43 all up to 56, 13-point
Range.
pop. The moment I said this is where I'd be adding to this, I'm a momentum trader.
Yep.
Straight back.
No, that's where the reverse.
We're at 20 points
All
of
the signs
of
were there.
profit on a range day today. Do we take this now?
It's
I'm gonna vote
Dakota's
no.
trade, but I'm from the camp of I like being green on
I'm
the
going
day.
to vote no.
We're range traders now.
All right.
Yeah,
We're range traders.
Yeah.
Hey, what's considered an institutional trader in these markets? Zacky's asking about this.
Big boys.
Yeah, big dogs, big banks, big
Goldman's.
four.
Citadel. Who else? Who's in the big four? Goldman,
Morgan.
Bank, Morgan.
JP, Morgan Stanley, JP, Morgan Chase, Goldman, and you could say
Deutsche
HSBC.
Bank.
There you go.
Bear
Deutsche.
Stearns, Merrill Lynch.
Bear Stearns.
Goes beyond that too. You got insurance, you got mortgage holders, you got sovereign wealth funds.
Oh boy, those are the big players. You see those
There you
1,500
go.
lots in the S&Ps? That's institutions. That's paper.
size.
Yeah, I don't mind closing this here. I'm seeing some bidders showing up, and we might have just exhausted all of the selling down here. But
Let's close it at the
again,
bid,
I'm a
though.
momentum trader. This is not a momentum market, so I'm probably wrong.
We're range. Well, yeah. So far, so good. Really like how you guys adapted. We're sitting
Yeah,
here
we
complaining,
can close it at
complaining,
the bid.
complaining. Yeah.
Close it at the bid.
We're closed at the bid.
Okay.
Nice, guys.
There we go.
So we were down almost a grand today. We're now currently up $242 with the long position still running in the S&Ps, which is now green again.
How about that?
Wow,
We got to pay for it.
Just
I
dinking
feel
and
like
dunking.
these trades were powerful. These were powerful trades as we
They
were
were.
being range traders. We were like Power Rangers in a way.
I mean,
Power Rangers.
this market was good for about $1,000 worth of trades right there. I think that was awesome that you guys did that. We're sitting here complaining. Market's not giving us anything. You know what? Rips is like, you know what? The market is doing something. Let's
Yeah.
adapt. And lo and behold,
I said,
we just made a quick-
usually
That's it,
Dakota and
man.
I were momentum traders.
Right.
Dakota and I, that's what we usually do is momentum trade. And I think because of your idea, I said, you know what? It is morphing time. Let's morph into a different style of trading. And we became ranger traders. We found some power in
Like,
that.
All right.
I still know what you're doing.
Let's buy this thing. Let's buy the bottom end of this range.
Okay, wow. Going for three for three.
Let's buy
Trying to go for.
here. Let's buy at the bid here into these upper 30s.
All right, Hoag. Going for 3 in a row here, folks.
Long one.
Red
Let's
Ranger
see if I can
Dakota.
get one at UAP.
What are we
Long what
long
price?
one from?
We're
9.
long 939 and a quarter.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and get one
Nice.
that bought down at VWAP because all roads, the
Yeah,
whole thing.
George.
Where's VWAP at?
33.
Fair enough.
All right, folks. These guys are going for 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Adapted, morphed, powered.
Okay. Average is now 937 and a quarter. Long 2 risk CYA
916.
916.
Okay.
New low.
I was count long. 2 from
All right.
20,000. 937. 937.25. I was count long. Good job,
Hey, we gotta
board.
get 10 points off the first one. Then we'll let the other one run and see if we could get the
Hey.
run to the opposite side of the range.
Stick strategy, man. Stick to the playbook. You guys
This
are
is what's
absolutely
working.
doing. Yeah, you guys. This is really sweet to watch. I'm not gonna lie. This is. Yeah, we're making $500 a trade. $500. It adds up. We get 3 in a row. That's
It does.
$1,500 just like that. Just for us dicking around doing this stuff. It's pretty cool. Let's see if we can get these.
What's our entry on this long?
37.
We're average is 937 quarter.
Dude, what a sick entry. That's awesome. This is great.
So
Hey, we just took one off at
skating
just
this
under
way.
10 points.
all right.
This is so sick.
This
love-
is just
Now,
the playbook,
now
man.
we could move the CYA to 932 and see where it goes from here.
Hope we're recording that. We're cutting all this stuff up. Look at this range trade, man. Crying in our Cheerios. The market wasn't doing anything. Nope. It was doing something. It was staring at us right in the face.
In the pit
Where's
days
our
like
next
this were
TP on this?
my bread and butter.
Yep. Work
60s,
bids and offers.
960s. Why not?
On the offer?
Why not? 960s. Let's just see how the market
look at
plays
this
out.
move.
There we go.
Stick to the playbook. Stick to the playbook, guys. You guys are doing awesome. These guys aren't overthinking it. They're taking what the market's giving them. Caveman trading, if you will.
We've got the bidet up at 960 and a quarter.
Ooh, that's cold.
Oof.
Just yeah.
Let's get a poll up here. How many
What,
people have
Eddie?
experienced a bidet?
Oh boy.
My goodness.
Here we go. 20 points in the
Here we
money.
go.
20 points in the money.
Let's see if we can see these 60s coming.
This,
to play.
I mean, I kind of like now that we're on this side of the like this seems pretty easy.
This is kind of fun, Dolby. I see what you've been saying this whole time, Dolby.
Dolby, why even? Dolby's been hiding this from us this whole time.
All right.
Pat us upside the head, Dolby. Hey, dopes.
I didn't realize
These trades
trading was
were
this easy.
And
Yeah.
out.
All right. 3 in a
This is all
row.
you have to do.
3 in a row, guys. Yeah.
What do you think you are? I am.
3 in a row.
It's about it's almost right now. It's a 2K swing from the low of the day to the high of the day where we're at right
Give
now.
it up to these guys, man. Give it up to these guys. Click like, click subscribe. You guys are adapting, man. These guys are breakout traders. These guys are momentum traders. They just switched gears and went in range trade 3 for 3. Just made $2,000 like that. We were down in G. Now we're probably up in G. Man, oh man, that was sick, guys. Professional stuff. Dakota's still chuckling over there. He can't believe what he's just done.
This freaking market, man. This is
Yeah.
on the money. We bought 34. We bought 34. Sold
Yeah.
36. We sold 80. Bought.
Yeah.
This is what you do,
Yes.
right? I guess adapt.
You
I
got to
thought all
adapt
we
your
were gonna do
strategy
was
to the
just
current
complain
market
about the
state.
market today.
A
This is way
range-bound,
better.
It's a totally different market state. A totally different strategy.
3 in a row, guys. 3 in a row.
Do we
for that
take it
Delesh
back down
record,
from
man.
there, or do we wait?
Ooh.
I know.
broke.
That's, yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think we could get 70.
I kind of like being a Power Ranger. It's pretty sweet.
It is. It's very chill. It's pretty low stress. Eventually we will get out of the range, but it's okay. We manage our
Why do
risks
you
to
call
make
it-
sure that.
Why do you call it Power Ranger, Ribs?
Ooh.
Well, I mean, because we're powering through the ranges, and we before we were
Makes
Power
sense.
Rangers, we were
Makes
morphing
sense.
from momentum traders to Power Rangers, and that's why I said it is morphing time when we switch between our styles. So yeah, I mean, I just think we are powering between these ranges here. Thus, we should be called Power Rangers.
I like it.
Pink Power Ranger was pretty cool.
Good old, what was
Yeah.
it? Amy Jo Johnson?
Yeah, you remember. You remember. We're all from that same age. We all remember.
Yeah.
If you're a 90s kid, you know. If you know, you know.
Not all of us.
Kim.
Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Kim. That's right. Everybody
Everyone
knows Kim. Come on.
Yeah,
At
everybody
least
does.
young boys at that time knew Kim.
They do. We are Power Rangers traders right now. Was that true, Dolby? One of the Power Rangers is in jail for murder? Oh boy.
What?
Oh my goodness.
That's what Dolby said. I don't know. Dolby, I'm just
No
reading. I'm just
way.
reading the. I'm reading the teleprompter, Dolby. I hope that's true.
Yeah, killed an unarmed putty.
Oh my god! Hey, don't look now. Don't look now. But Bitcoin on the move to the upside here, above 94,000.
He said, "Don't look." He said, "Don't
I said,
look."
don't look.
People that are
Oh, I
looking,
jinxed it.
shame on you.
Yes. All right. How's the count? Well, we're not flat. We're flat in the Nasdaq, correct? Hoag.
Yeah, and we're
Yes,
up money
correct.
on the.
We should have taken that short.
yeah, it's
we
trade.
almost took it.
We
should
almost
have just
did take
taken it. Golly.
And that was anchored VWAP from the beginning of the session on the 5-minute
Nice.
chart was
Oh,
67.
snap. Dolby,
Nice.
I kind of see where you're going with this whole range trade thing. This
Dolby,
is
you've been
way
Dolby's
sick.
been onto something this whole time. Dolby's been onto something.
This is like low heart rate trading right here. You don't have
Big
this
time.
is smooth like butter.
I like those.
You did say buttering your biscuit there, Hoag. Something about like bread and butter. That's what it was. Sorry. Bread and butter.
Yeah.
Speaking of rolls, what's your type of favorite roll for Thanksgiving?
Nice save, Rose.
Uh,
I'm gonna be
Rhodes,
dug into the archive.
dinner rolls.
Oh!
The old the original Dower Ranger, Dolby.
But Dolby. This is the first time seeing it. Dolby. Look at that dollar. Ears are tight when they work. Yes, they are. Look at that, dude. Dolby means business in that picture. Hey, don't look now. Spoos are behaving accordingly. Spoos are starting to behave. 60.25, 60.26. About a point beneath the highs of the day. 3 ticks off the highs of the day now. 60.27 high of the day. Looks like they might want to go.
Yeah, did we take any heat on that trade?
Not really.
No.
Man.
I don't think we
The
took
guys
any.
really just.
Hey, in 5 minutes, London will be closing. Just a heads up there, kids.
Right. Thank you, Eddie. Eddie, we got no more numbers until we got nothing coming up till the 5-year auction at high noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern. That's all I'm seeing, Eddie.
Coming up here, well, yeah, we've got actually coming up in just a few minutes. I want to give you a 5-minute warning here. We got a 52-week bill auction. 52 weeks. That's a whole year. 12 o'clock high noon, 5-year note auction. And then 1 o'clock here, we should be having our taco cart. So line up now.
Oh, really?
And we'll have our FOMC minutes. So old news could be good news, could be new news.
Yeah.
And of course,
Rips.
our API.
Talk to me, Andre.
For the minutes, basically, you're looking just to see what the voters were, but it was unanimous, I believe, right? The last rate cut was unanimous. So is there anything that you're looking for in particular for the minutes? Last time, like you said, we had the Bowman thing.
If there was any kind of internal dialogue about the path forward. So, I don't think we're going to get any new information. And based on here's the thing. This could all be that the markets are waiting for those minutes to come out so that they can make bigger sweeping decisions with how much liquidity they want to place at certain levels. But I'm not banking on that. I think it's going to be pretty much a nothing burger. We're going to see a big exchange of liquidity, maybe a 20, 30 point mix in the market. And I'm talking about NASDAQ here. And then that's it. And it's just going to die off. So I'm not expecting a lot. But what you usually look for is more color commentary that would give us clues into what's going to be happening in the next meeting. It's right around the corner. I don't really think that we're going to see any new news coming out. What was more interesting about the last FOMC minutes that came out was that we had one dissenter. And if you can see why Michelle Bowman was a dissenter, that wasn't discussed in the commentary in the subsequent press conference from when the original decision was made, then there's more information to uncover. It being a unanimous decision, us seeing the yield curve where it is, we have enough clues to see what's going to happen in the next meeting. And that's why the Fed Fund Futures contract is trading exactly where it is right now. Like, we have enough clues. So I don't know that we're going to have any new information divulged in it. So I'm from Camp Nothing Burger.
Fair enough. Still keep an eye on this S&P trade. Again, house got long from 21. Just a tick beneath 21s. Last trade, 60.25. What's the floor with the highs there? We do have Coach Hoop in the waiting room. We'll have him on here shortly. A little VIP check-in.
How many biscuits does Hoop like?
Yeah, no, I'm serious about that question because I'm a King's Hawaiian roll type of guy. Those I think are the best. Those are the best biscuits in the game.
Definitely
like the croissant. Make your own croissant.
Oh,
get the
crescents,
buy frozen
those very crescents,
roads in rolls. Those are the best.
Man,
you know what you do here? You get yourself some of those crescent rolls, lay them out. You get some like blueberry jam or strawberry jam. Put some of that, like a little teaspoon in there. Roll it up, dip it in sugar, bake them. My goodness, those are delicious.
Like a blueberry scone.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Real
turnover.
It'll take you about 10, 15 minutes, and there you have it.
Making me hungry.
I know.
Give it a try. Give it a try, man. They're really good. My wife loves them. Honey, would you make me some more? Okay. Be a good husband.
Andre, have you always found that during holiday weeks in trading that you find yourself a little bit more delirious than not?
100%. We were talking about that yesterday. Or actually, Rips. We feel like the holidays, Mondays feel like Fridays. Tuesdays feel like Sundays. It's all like that. It just gets gnarlier once you get closer to into December towards Christmas and the New Year. It just gets dark out sooner, and yes, everyone's got one foot already.
My wife lights candles around the house. We got like sugar cookie candles and like holiday scented candles going.
Same
When I wake
here.
up in the morning and you smell the house where it smells like that, it's just like, I don't know. You just get in that mood where you're like, it's holiday time, baby.
There's no
How many
cookies in the oven. Yeah.
How many Christmas trees are in the Rips house? You got one Christmas
Just one.
tree?
It was
Just one?
put up yesterday. It's a 9-footer.
I bet. Yes.
Wow.
I like it.
Yeah. We put ours up over the weekend. It's a 9-footer.
You go.
Nice.
Drake suing Kendrick Lamar, I see, on CNBC. Anyways, so we got, all right, London close has come and gone. Hey, we just put in some new highs quietly in the ES. 60.27 half.
And we're long?
From, yes, we are.
Yeah.
Just grinding. Let's not disturb it. The little engine that could is doing all the work we need it to do. Anyways, we can bring in JD. We can bring in JD and Hoop, and we can do a little VIP check-in while this S&P just quietly grinds higher. If you guys are ready,
Yeah, we're getting
we're
up
ready
near
to
the
go.
upper side of the megaphone that it's been in.
Okay.
Take a look at it when it gets up there.
Okay. Realize P&L. Okay, very good. JD Hoop, if you guys are ready, come on in. I'm going to jump off for a split second, get some more water. But if you guys are ready, let's do this.
Let's do it. Ready. We got Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. What's up, Hoop? How's it going, bud?
Good, boys. Sounds like you guys are just carving up the range.
They sure are, aren't they? That's textbook how you
Right.
carve up a market right there. Nice trading, by the way, guys.
Just stand
It was
in the
fun to
pit
watch.
right before a holiday and buy the bid, sell the offer, right, Hoag?
Range bound trade.
You
Range
got
bound
it,
trades.
baby.
Speaking of which, what are you talking to your traders about on a day like today? Are you telling them to be in the market? You telling them to back off? What's going on with the Pit
I
Raiders?
just blasted one across. Tread lightly with the range trade team. That's basically what I kind of sent one out on Monday that this week was going to be. I mean, I think just remember of days of holiday trade and just being,
Mhm.
I said, downsize, go micros. If you want wider stops, just kind of, I think the big day, I agree with you guys, is going to be tomorrow. And I think it could get what it looks like the lack of participation a little bit out there, that it could get a little whippier than usual too. And that's kind of why I think if you kind of build your way into being a little less aggressive earlier in the week, then when Wednesday comes, you're kind of ready for it.
Yeah. Tomorrow, big economic
Yeah.
calendar day. Everything's coming out tomorrow. We got personal consumption, expenditures. We got GDP, jobless claims. Everything's coming out tomorrow. FOMC
Well, and
minutes
you
today.
had one of my traders on yesterday. Trading with Min is one of my traders. The guy who was
Oh
on.
yeah, right. Min.
Mhm.
Min from Toronto. And then our
He hit it.
Oh, did he pass yesterday?
No, he hit his trades yesterday when he was on with you guys. We kind of all talked afterwards. He was off. We all congratulated him.
Yeah, that was cool. Our next guest, not too long after that, James D, who's also from Toronto, really wants to get in touch with men. Maybe do some kind of Toronto trader meetup. We do have a pretty sizable amount of traders from that area. So if those guys want to
All
get
those guys
together,
are
we can
really
definitely
good at
facilitate
sharing
it.
too.
Mm-hmm.
They really share in the Discord every morning. Throughout the day, they're kind of sharing setups and talking it out, which is great. I think once again having other traders to trade, especially in the chop, helps out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
speaking of
this
which,
week in go ahead.
Oh, we're just gonna go run over your
Yeah, let's go.
Run through your top five. Can we pull up Coach Hoops? Can we pull up the Pit Raiders leaderboard? Here are the top 5 traders on the Pit Raiders right now. We got Herschel, Micah, Matry, George, and Joseph. All still in the trading combine. No active XFAs on the Pit Raiders right now. But Coach Hoop did start with 38 traders. 8 have passed through the program. 8 traders have passed the trading combine to get into the funded level. I've subsequently lost those XFA accounts, though. But we have 9 active trading combines as of yesterday. 9 traders active in the trading combine yesterday. And here are your top 5. All of them doing pretty decent right now. Right at the top there, I've got a trading card for Marshall. We'll pull that up in a second, but some pretty decent win rates for these traders, and they're just chipping away at it, jabbing. getting a little closer every day. Let's take
Yeah,
a
I
closer
think.
look. Go ahead, Hoop.
Well, I just going to say, I think some of the traders struggle with getting that high win percentage. And I think
Mhm.
we've had the conversation a little bit of letting trades breathe a little bit. And, letting some trades play out a little bit more. And I think some of them agree. And that's why we're kind of seeing a little bit more people kind of, I think at first you saw a little people kind of, try to do the 2-day pass and,
Yep.
hence why they're not probably with us anymore. So,
Mhm. Yeah, that makes sense. This trader right at the top, though, Herschel. Can we pull out that trading card for Herschel? Herschel is no stranger to funding at Topstep. He's currently in a 50K XFA and a couple of trading combines.
good.
Herschel from Macon, Georgia. I chose that image on purpose. That is the Allman Brothers Museum. I thought Hoag would get a kick out of that.
That's cool.
But yeah, Herschel's
Average winner. There's a guy
doing
who
really
has a
good.
lower
Yeah,
win rate. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah. Doesn't
he's
over.
been in this. He's been in this 100K VIP trading combine since October 21st. 25 trading
Oh,
days
so
in this
really,
combine.
yeah.
Yeah, came real
Good.
close to passing. Had a account balance high of just about $5,200. So real close, just about $800 away. We're hitting a few days of
Mhm.
drawdown. Still right around $3,000 right now. Coming off a nice winner yesterday, 1,367, $1,367 in profit yesterday. So Herschel is fighting his way back, climbing up there. Everything looks good. I love that risk to reward, 2-1, and
Yeah.
average winning, average losing trades. Herschel's on the right track. Just hit a bit of a snag, but I see this trader doing very good things if he can keep it up.
Yeah, the consistency is always obviously when you've been in it that long, I think we all talk about it. It's trying to keep the account. It's great to pass, but,
Hmm.
we want to keep it, I think that's the biggest thing I kind of beat the drum a little bit about.
Yep. Uh, Hold times was another thing that impressed me about this trader. Let me pull that up real quick. I just had it. Not trading huge. Average hold times of 2 hours for the winners and just under an hour for the losers. So he's giving those winners a little more time to breathe. Averaging 11 trades a day, 72 contracts per day. So if you do the math on there, who knows how he's actually splitting them up, but
Well, with
he's
MES
taking
and
his
stuff
time
like
with
that, he
these.
might be trading a little bigger. Yeah.
Hmm.
And I think that hold time thing ends up being, especially for the NQ people, I think we've talked a little bit about that, where I just see real 2-minute hold times, 3-minute hold times, 5-minute. I mean, it's tough to once again, I think letting trades play out a little bit. If you got to downsize and go to micros, and some traders are kind of moving more back up in the right direction by going to micros and kind of letting the trades play out a little bit more. So,
Hmm.
especially in the NQ.
Yeah, for sure. Uh, Again, yeah, this trader, if he keeps this up, have all the other pit raiders take a note from Herschel's book. But we're got just about a minute left here, Coach Hoop. Anything you want to say to your pit raiders before we close it out?
Yeah, I think this week, a lot of what you've talked about recently is, and I've shared some stories in Discord a little bit about risk reward and some stories I found, a little bit going down the wormhole of YouTube and shared. But this week, instead of like with my traders and with Discord, is I kind of been trying to. Everybody seems enamored a little bit about what it was like on the floor, and trying to give people a feel of the difference of behind a screen and what it was like on the floor. And I don't know if Hoag knows about this or Eddie, but I kind of, once again, the internet's an interesting world. But there is, and Hoag, I know you were around one of these guys, but there is a podcast, and trust me, guys, I don't like going down these wormholes, but I was looking for some content. And there's a guy who was a former floor trader, and it's called. Let me see this.
Take your time. I got a question for you
Todd,
when you're ready too.
Yep. Go ahead. I'm looking.
Which do you prefer? If you could do it all over again, would you go
Hold
back
on
to
a second.
pit trading or would you go straight to screen trading if you had the option? That question, Hoag and I were talking about this the other day. That question make sense to you? If you could do it all over again, would you start with pit trading or would you go straight to screen trading?
Hold on a second.
Yep.
I got side in there.
You,
guys
you
hear
know
that?
what, though? JD, I tell you, with all the information we got in front of us now, going back to the pit would be like running on the 50-yard line butt naked in the Super Bowl. I mean, considering what we had on the trading floor was like a piece of paper with some numbers on it and Reuters on the board. That was it, man. Big
Andre got a
did
kick out
get
of that back there. I think we lost
I
two.
did get
so-
a kick. No,
Oh,
he
there
told
he
you to
is.
hold
He's still
on.
there.
He told you to hold on, JD. Like we're
Holding
just
on.
hanging out. I love it. Sorry.
Sorry, dude. All right, so it's called Underbelly. It's called Brokers, Bagmen, and Moles. It's got some really good content. I found it yesterday, and Eddie goes into a lot of the backstory behind the FBI guys on the floor in the late '80s. And I've shared some stuff with the guys and some of the people on the team, and it's not. Trust me, it's not sugar-coated stuff. There's some really. It's got a little Goodfellas and a little bit of in it for sure in terms of talking about really what it was a little bit more like. And that's all I try and do is give a little more realistic of what the difference was of, changing your brain from all that stimulus of the floor to basically now we look at screens.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. It's pretty slick stuff.
Interesting. Can you repeat the name of that one more time? I'm going to check that out.
It's an Apple. It's on Apple. That's where I kind of found it.
Okay.
Brokers, Bagmen, and Moles.
I knew a lot of them.
Well, and I think was it Vogel was the guy?
Yeah, he was in the
Oh,
S&P.
the undercover?
kinda-
The
I
FBI
just
guy.
came on the floor when that happened. And, so I got a lot of backstory on it, but I didn't realize that the FBI actually bought a seat. And it's if you research it a little bit, it's something that happened literally like came out 35 years ago this week. That whole, it's a cool, interesting backstory that a lot of people don't know about.
I think most of what they did could be considered entrapment nowadays, wouldn't it?
For sure.
Going around
Yeah,
soliciting people to do nefarious deeds.
Oh,
well, and
one guy,
this week,
I can guarantee you it was a setup.
Mm-hmm.
and there's a lot of that and it happened at the board and to the Merc. So, but once again, in a week like this, when there's not a lot of stuff going on, I just tried to come up with something to spice instead of, talking necessarily. There's not a lot going on in the charts. I just thought it was kind of a cool place to go to. I found old videos of Pit Trading 101 class. We talked about that before, where the guys learn how to bid and offer and hand signals and just kind of cool stuff that in not a lackluster week until tomorrow that we could just kind of share.
Mm-hmm. That is very cool. Thanks, Oop. Appreciate
Yeah.
that. I'm going to check that out. Hope you guys wrote that one down too. All right. I see everybody's back. Any questions for Hoop before we shut this down?
No, that was sweet.
Doesn't sound like
Good
it.
job.
All right. All right, Coach Hoop. Give our best to the Pit Raiders. Have a happy Thanksgiving. And
Hoop.
catch you again next week. Hoop.
Pit Raiders.
Thanks.
Good job.
You guys have a happy Thanksgiving, and I'll talk to you all next week.
Thanks, Hoop.
Beautiful.
Thanks,
Beautiful.
Hoop.
Hoop.
Thank you, guys.
Oop.
Hey, real quick here,
JD.
off the wire. This might be something big. Coming up at 12 o'clock, high noon here at Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu will be speaking. This is something that I haven't seen on the wire here, depending on what he's got to say. But we will be watching the wire very intently. Back to you, Andre.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Eddie. All right. High noon, you said, Eddie? High noon Central Time?
High noon, baby. High noon, yes. 12 o'clock Central Time.
We are now flat in the S&Ps.
All
Maybe
right.
setting up a failed upside auction here. It started to pull back a little bit deep into the initial balance. So We are out. We're currently the house account up $1,047.
Well
Amazing.
done, fellas.
Boom.
Well done, fellas.
Question
Absolutely.
for
$1,000.
JD. I see you waiting in the wings. Did we ever get news on that monster payout, or are we still roaming
Yeah.
and waiting?
I was actually just typing a message to Andre to bring me back in so we can go over
Whoa.
payouts real quick.
Oh,
You ready?
Oh, hey,
Do
Rips.
that.
Well, hey, well, now that we got you here, let's do it. And then we got Eddie for announcements. Then we got some call-ups. And we don't forget, we got morning recap with Hoag. We got a lot to squeeze in here. 12 minutes on fast markets. Go ahead, JD. Tell us about this big, massive number.
Do
I
it.
won't even tease it. I'm just going to show it. We hit a new milestone yesterday,
Sure did.
breaking that $2 million mark.
Look at that.
$2 million.
Wow.
$4,000
Nice.
in payouts yesterday. 728
Wow.
payouts. Average payout
Wow.
$2,821.
Wow. Average is.
I'm not sure if there was some backlog happening, but when I saw the number this morning, this is adjusted a little bit. The number I saw was a little bit bigger than this, but reached out to the risk team and they went over it and they gave me the accurate count. So this is all the payouts from yesterday.
$800 average. That is
Nice.
that is
Nice. Speaking of
$2 million in
payouts,
payout.
hey,
Innovative.
if you have made $5,000 in payouts, you can come to our TV and join the payout club. You want to join the payout club every day in our TV chat? We drop the payout club check-in form where you can sign up for your exclusive 5K hat and pin. I'm going to post it here in chat. Very nice payout club. So you one of those that got paid out? If it's 5,000 or more, yes, indeed. We can ship those to U.S. addresses, United States here. If you are outside the states and do have family or friends, we can ship that to them. They can ship that to you, but that's the only route we can go right now. Otherwise, apologize. Good stuff.
Eddie, someone's calling you.
Yes, it's the warden.
It's the warden. $2 million in payouts yesterday. Just spectacular. Well
Ooh,
done, all
was
the
one of
out
those
there.
payouts,
Oh.
JD, was one of those like a big one singular?
Oh, let's take a look at top payouts. Here's the top 5.
Oh, look at you. Ribs directing back
So
there.
we got
Stop it. Stop
Diana.
it.
These are all pulled out of multiple XFAs. So Diana, 66,000 out of 5.
Nice.
Daniel, 5 XFAs. Kirilos, 3 XFAs. Zahir, 5 accounts, and Jonathan, 5 accounts.
Nice.
So of that $2 million, 21% of that $2 million was first-time payouts. 189
Really?
traders took first-time payouts. $432,000 in first-time payouts yesterday. Second-time payouts, 15%. Third-time payouts, 10%. Normally I have a visual for that. I did not have time to put it together today, but we'll get back on track with that.
Nice.
I got you,
35%
JD.
of those.
It's going to be behind your Monday
Whoa.
payouts. But
Oh,
here it is.
there it is. There it is. Thank you,
How about
James.
this
What a guy.
teamwork?
Covering it.
Wow.
Love it. 14%. Top 5 payouts account for 14% of all of those payouts yesterday. Impressive numbers. Big money for first-time payout traders.
Third time
very, very
payouts
cool.
are pretty big too. That's nice to see. Consistency.
36% first or second time payouts. Over a third of those payouts, first and second timers. That's pretty cool. Well done.
Very cool.
Congratulations.
Very cool to see. Big money. Life-changing money right there.
That's
Yes,
nice.
it is.
All right, guys.
Thank you,
I got to
JD.
make way for Jack. So he's going to be taking my spot in just a minute. I'll catch you guys later.
Cool. All right,
Nice.
Eddie, how we doing on?
Hey,
We got any more announcements? We are seeing
we-
some NASDAQ sellers here.
yes. Yes.
Can we buy
Hey,
this market?
folks. Go ahead.
Can if you want.
With the Thanksgiving holiday coming up here in the States, we're going to be off the air this Thursday and Friday, but Topstep TV will be back live on Sunday, December 1st, for market kickoff with the new father amongst us, Nick for a Tick, at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. So this Thursday and Friday, let's take a 4-day weekend, folks. Relax, okay? No need to freak, but we will be back on Sunday. And of course, we do have that 7:30 with Slow Markets with Dakota on Sunday. So, boy, you got a lot going on there for Sundays. Also, in case you missed it, okay, news yesterday, Topstep X. All right, we're now offering custom lockouts. Custom lockouts, you ask? Well, yes, we want you to prevent overtrading. We want to reinforce discipline, lock up profits, whether you're doing good or whether you're doing bad. If you're doing good, by all means, you know what? Don't risk losing it. And if you're doing bad, obviously you're not seeing the market correctly. Why dig the hole deeper? You can call the shots now, all right, with a customizable lockout. If we can we get, there it is, lock of profits, reinforced discipline, lots of good things. And if we can, let's go to my charts. I'm going to show you where it is. And is that my charts? No, those are not
Eddie, we're
mine,
not getting your charts. Your charts aren't coming through.
oh, they are not. Shame on me. They should. They should have. All right. It should have, but I apologize. Let's see if we can do that. Reload that. And let's see here real quick here. Give it a quick shot. Screen to share. There it is. And oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. It's going to be sharing here. We got it. Yes, we do. There it is. All right. You got it now? That should be there.
And you're in action. You're in business.
I'm in business. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, step right up. No pushing, no shoving. As you can see up here, follow my little arrow. We're going up, up, north, north, north. And we click on the manual lock out. So if you're new to this, going, what the hell is that? Lock yourself out. What's neat about this is, yes, it is customized now. Well, you want to lock yourself out for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour, all day? You got that option right now. Customize it. What are you talking about? Look at this. We can check. Hey, I want to customize. I want to kick myself out for 5 minutes. All right. And that's where you would lock yourself out for only 5 minutes. After that 5 minutes, you are back, as James said, back in business. So check it out. You don't need to remember if you don't want it, cancel. Right? You cancel and you can go back and start again. So there it is. Confirming trading lockout. Love it. So use it if you need it. And we got it for you guys and girls. Back to you, Andre. That's all I've got right now.
Sweet. Awesome stuff. Let's go right to Jack. We'll do some call-ups. Yep. Then we got appreciations. And don't forget, we got the morning recap coming up after this. Hoag's going to recap the trades we took, as well as the markets as well from up in the booth. So go ahead, Jack. If you're ready, let's do some call-ups.
Yeah, let's burn through this housekeeping since you guys have been range trading up a storm here. Our certificate today, Chang W. Taiwan will be starting with 25K. Too many products traded for me to put in that little box. Good job, Chang. Let's take a look at the list. More international flair here. We got Chang on top. Lots of 25K boys. Jacob Matthew Treen, my man from Estonia. You know I know Estonia, Andre. Vadim wins the award for name most unlikely to be from American Samoa. But Wayne T is the winner today for the name I didn't even have to look. Was from the United States. Chien P and Kyle M. Great job. And kill it in the new live funded account. Those are your call-ups for today.
Beautiful.
Great. Good job, everyone. Good job back there. Well, let's roll right
Hoag,
into
what'd you think about that trade?
I know, guys. What were you guys talking about in the Slack? Tell them what you guys are talking about.
Beautiful.
30-point
Yeah, where I was like, range trade, buy it. And we were at 26, 926.
It's hitting today.
Same thing. That was it. All
right, great stuff today, guys. Look at us, man. Mark wasn't giving us anything. Not so fast. Turning in some range shares. Went 3 for 3 on the range trades. Had another fourth winner with the S&Ps. A nice little comeback. Nice little jab. If I do say so myself. Anyways, that being said, let's get right into appreciations. Very special. This is going to be my last appreciation of the week. I will not be here tomorrow, so it's my last appreciation for the week. Thank you for all that, but we'll talk about that a little bit later here, maybe in Pow Hour or so. But with that being said, let's go to appreciations. What are you most thankful for today? Let us know in the chat. It's been a very positive way. So, chat, what are you appreciative for? Let that cook for a few seconds, and I'm going to throw it to my main man, Eddie. And ask Eddie, what are you appreciative for today on this Tuesday?
You know what? I tell you, this week has been very good as far as education-wise, knowledge-wise, tradertainment. I'm just loving each and every moment here with our Topstep people, our guests, and of course, our great community, awesome community. And of course, I'd like to thank God for giving me everything that I do have, all the opportunities I do have, and of course, my beautiful wife, Michelle. Thank you, Andre.
Great job. Great answer. Let's go to Mr. Hoag. Well, yeah, Hoag, I'll let you do that so you can get ready for morning recap. Hoag, what are you appreciative for?
As always, my God, my family, my country, and I'm thankful that and appreciative that we decided to change our strategy a little bit and to go for range trades and pulled a losing day into a winning day. That was a lot of fun. I think it was great education for everybody. Ringing the cash register is a beautiful thing, and appreciate you guys, Ribs, Dakota, everybody. Appreciate you guys. It was a lot of fun today.
That was a good one, man. Today was a good one, real good one. Let's throw to Mr. Dakota. Dakota, what do you appreciate for on this Tuesday?
Thanksgiving and the time we get to spend with family, and I mean it's just can't take that for granted no matter what. But yeah, that's it.
Very nice, succinct. All right, Mr. Rips, what do you appreciate for on this Tuesday?
Thankful to God, of course, big man upstairs, for giving us all the opportunities that we have in our lives, air in our lungs, and the friends we meet along the way. Today was a big day for me because hanging out with you folks here on air, Andre, Hoag, Dakota, you opened up my eyes to a new way of trading, and it's something that I wouldn't have done unless that we were all here together sharing the stage. So that means a lot, and sharing the time with everybody in here always means a lot, but today was extra special because it opened up my eyes, and it was really, really cool. And of course, Eddie, appreciate you as always. And just individually, Dakota, appreciate you as a trading buddy. John, as you don't know this, but you're a mentor of mine in a way. And a lot of the things that you've discussed here on air have, I think, given me a lot of perspective on my own trading to help it improve. So I thank you for that. And Andre, every single day showing up, I'm super thankful for you to run the show as you do. It's a very thankless job, and I think that it's overlooked often. You do a really great job of running the show, and I think that you need extra special thanks for that. So I thank you for that, and I appreciate every single one of you.
Man, Rips, showing a soft side today. I like it, man. I like it. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Rips, if I don't see you until after the holiday. But yes, I'm very thankful for the way these guys pivoted. You guys just saw some real life pro ball trading right there. We were complaining, right? We're nipping at each other. We're getting bickering with each other. And lo and behold, light bulb went off. Rips, why don't we just trade this range? Dakota's like, yeah, here's the range right here. Let's sell it for right here. And then these guys in Hoag executed. Boom. I mean, it was really cool to watch that. They went 3 for 3 in the range. Then we got the fourth one with the S&P trade. Went from the red to the green. That was some pro ball stuff, man. That was really, really cool to see. I'm very appreciative that I was able to just sit on the sidelines to eat my popcorn and enjoy the ride. Anyways, we got Hoag coming up right after this with the morning recap. Make sure to check that out. After that, we got Jonathan D joining the show for the very first time with Trade with Topstep. He recently earned an XFA, so we'll see if he wants to make any trades in the new account. Anyways, this is Topstep TV. Fast Markets, let's go.
If I can't see a clear, no-brainer decision, then I try and not make the decision.
Yeah.
And no decision is actually better than a decision, is what I realized.
100%. The act of not trading is being a trader.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you got to know when to trade, not to trade, and all that kind of stuff.
Why did you ping me to talk about the markets? And then after that, why did you listen to Dre's advice?
I don't need my money just sitting in a savings account. The interest is low. So it's like I get $20, I think it's a month, every few months on interest in it. And I mean, I kind of want my money to start working for me while I'm in college because I don't really have that income that I'm making anymore. I wanted to do something with it. And I thought the stocks would be a good idea because I mean, that's what you do. And I know I'd have a lot of good people I can look up to and talk to about it. So I thought it'd be a good idea.
So the natural path for a trader is to start in stocks. And he thinks we're in stocks, but we're not in stocks. But we are trading equities of a futures contract. He's now in spiders. He's now in trip Qs. He can actually do this if he wants to be an active trader. Those that are here that are trading stocks, those here that probably are in the future space, probably started with stocks. I want you guys to be like, hey, you're a trader, you're an investor. You got to know the difference because one of them has a different time frame than the other.
I like the idea, and I'm biased because this is how I did it myself. I like the idea of having a full-time job and a full-time career while I'm learning trading and while I'm developing my trading skills. It takes so much pressure off. It also gives you a fallback, if the trading doesn't work out. And it takes the pressure off if you go through a period where you're not making money in trading. It's not all of a sudden like your family doesn't have money. So I think there is some wisdom in what the questioner is asking to have a secure base and then use that secure base to work on the trading over time.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. What a fantastic session we just had in fast markets. There are a few things that we kind of looked at. We morphed a little bit, we changed a little bit, we looked at our system, what the market was doing, and we had to adapt to it. I think it was a really fantastic session. Right now on my charts, I've got the long and the S&Ps that we took, and we're out of that trade. We got out of that trade, and there are a couple of things that I want to point out about why. So we were long right about here, right around 60.19, if I remember right. That's at least where I put the arrow to where we were long, and our stop was 60.11. It came down twice, traded 60.11 quarter, and then we saw the market turn. We finally got profitable, and we saw the market continue to push to the upside. Now, these peach lines here are the initial balance high and the initial balance low. Initial balance is the first hour, the range of the first hour of the regular trading hour session. We broke out above the IB high in the S&Ps, which can kind of lead to continuation if we open the next 30-minute bar above the IB high, which we did. The reason that we got out of the trade was we looked above the initial balance. We pulled back into the initial balance. I pulled my stop to just below where the original bar low was when we broke out of the initial balance, came down and took another look above the initial balance high, and is currently rejecting off of it, leaving a potential failed upside auction. Is it a true one? Well, there are two TPOs up there. The market did open the next 30-minute bar above the IB high, the initial balance high. So again, this is the 30-minute chart. So what we're looking for is the market to open on the next 30-minute bar above the initial balance high to stay long, which it did. We've been trading range-bound trades successfully all day long. So as soon as the market came back down below that initial balance high, I thought, okay, we may be in a little bit of trouble. There were other things that were part of that decision, and obviously we would be out again. Right now, the market is pulling back. We don't know if the market's going to continue higher. We just had a successful trade. Maybe we got 1-to-1 in that trade. The location of it wasn't all that tremendous. However, it was a successful trade. Now take a look at what we did in the NASDAQ. Now, Dakota and Rips were, confident. Well, Rips was very confident in a continuation move to the upside. Rips is a momentum trader. Rips, Dakota, tends to be a momentum trader as well sometimes. But the first three trades we took in the house account were losses, trying to get the continuation move to the upside on two of them, another small loss after that. Then we decided, which was Rip's idea, he's like, we're obviously trading range bound. Why don't we start fading the range? Absolute genius. Many of you that have been around for a while, Dakota's so Coach Vince is short the S&P now at 26.25 based off of the rejection above the initial balance high. I'm relatively sure. So Riffs was like, why don't we trade range bound, which is, and again, something that a lot of you have heard me say often is it's all about context. What context in the market is the market in? Is it in continuation mode? Is it in a market that is one directional? In other words, we're going to see the market putting in higher highs and higher highs and higher highs and higher highs throughout the session. Well, in the NASDAQ, we haven't even left the initial balance. Okay, 21,024.75 is the initial balance high. 20,919 half is the initial balance low. And again, that initial balance is the range for the first 30 minutes, for the first hour of the regular trading hours session. So automatically, once we put those extremes in, if we're expecting range bound trade, the strategy would be to sell against the high and buy against the low, and sell against the high and buy against the low. In the house account, Rips and Dakota called trades against the high, getting out on the way down, against the low, getting out on the way up. 3, I think, good trades off of that, where we were just buying against the low, selling against the high, buying against the low, selling against the high. Dakota actually, right at the end of the session, was calling for a long down here against this area because where? Well, it's against the initial balance low. If we're thinking range bound, it's less likely that the market is going to extend much below the initial balance low. So this just made this a cheap long, and which we didn't really have time to take, but the market came right back up to where? Well, this peach line is the anchored VWAP off the first 5-minute bar of the regular trading hour session. Really good opportunities up against that. We're in a bit of a pinch, however. Brian Shannon says, when we have like a session VWAP below price and a regular trading hour session VWAP above price, we're in a pinch. You're range bound. You can trade range bound trade if that is the context of the market. That is the context of the market. So really good session, I thought, today in fast markets. Had a lot of fun with everybody. And let's take a look now at a couple of the other markets here. Mainly gold we're going to look at. But, so, all right. This is the initial balance high in crude oil today, 70.30. Big spike up to that level when some news came out. Initial balance low is 69.19. Again, the range for the first hour of the session. The market is now showing signs of rejection of value in today's session. It is trading down to the value area low from yesterday's session. It is rejecting, however, the balance that it was trying to establish after yesterday's big push to the downside. Is it going to continue? I would be monitoring for continuation if I were short this market below the initial balance low, or even at better prices higher. We've got to take out yesterday's low. We've got to take out our overnight low for continuation. What we're looking for is new business pushing price lower. As news comes out about potential ceasefires overseas, that can certainly exacerbate the downside move here, as the availability of crude oil may be easier during a ceasefire, of course. And of course, everybody, please pray for peace. Pray for peace. Now, gold, what a market. All right. So we lost, it dropped almost $100 yesterday. Boom. Trend day to the downside. B-shaped profile, lowercase B-shaped profile, losing approximately 14,000 contracts in open interest. Buyers, longs, bailed on this thing yesterday. They absolutely bailed on it. They also left a late spike to the downside. The late spike to the downside is when price extends in the last half an hour and closes outside of the previous range, which we did yesterday. The base of the late spike was 26.25.40. We have the initial balance low in crude oil, 26.23.90. The market opened at 720 and left the opening range at the dead ass high of the day. This is the 720 to 721 opening range. Technically, crude oil opens at 720, closes at 1230. Just like the currencies, just like the treasuries, they all open technically at 720. So the opening range was the dead ass high of the day. The market drove, testing the base of the late spike. Again, the base of the late spike, 26.25.40, putting the initial balance just below that, and then testing that back down to settlement, testing yesterday's low. Buyers came in. So the implication of the late spike is that price is likely to be accepting above the base of the late spike. It's supposed to say that price is likely to be accepted above the base of the late spike. We've looked lower, we've rejected. Value low is basically right in that area. Are we seeing a whole bunch of momentum to the upside off of this? No. What we are seeing is value being created above the base of the late spike. If we can't hold the base of the late spike, this market could be further in deeper trouble. We did test through the weekly kickoff low at 26.14 even and looked at this naked point of control at 26.13.90. That's largely why the weekly kickoff level was chosen to be put at that level. And we rejected it twice in the overnight session. So if we do get the opportunity down here, we've already seen rejection in this area twice. And we're going to see right now, I mean, we've just now pretty much put another test of the base of the late spike. Again, that's 26, 25, 40, 25, 40. Initial balance. The initial balance low, this peach line right here, 26, 23, 90. We looked below it, rejected. We looked below it again, couldn't take out the previous low and rejected. So we have, in essence, a failed downside auction up against a late spike to the downside with price showing possible nuance of price being accepted at higher pricing. Always going to come back and recheck these levels. And so we're going to have to see how this plays out. And we do have the afternoon recap, and we will recap what all this meant, how it all worked out, and maybe look a little bit into what we're looking at for tomorrow. So, overall, I think the equities markets have been largely range bound because most of the known economic numbers are out. There's a big number tomorrow with the PCE. There's a whole long list of important economic numbers tomorrow. I feel like equities traders are either positioned or just working on getting hedged for whatever might happen tomorrow or that PCE number. And we all know Thursday is Thanksgiving, Friday. The markets are going to be open, but there's going to be very little participation. My suggestion is after tomorrow, take Thursday and Friday off, spend some time with family, have some fun. And that's going to pretty much wrap up our morning recap. And I hope these are useful for you. And I have a lot of fun doing them. So we've got coming up next here, we have Jonathan D. is joining the show for the first time. Jonathan has recently earned an Express funded account. We are going to see if he wants to take any trades during this session. So looking forward to seeing him on Trade with Topstep. Thanks for joining me. Blessings to you all, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Yes. Making his debut appearance here on Topstep TV. This is Trade with Topstep. Also, our third fellow from Toronto just this week. We're only 2 days in the week. We've had 3 Toronto fellows joining us. This is Jonathan D. Welcome to Topstep TV. First question I always ask someone that is making their first time, how did you find Topstep and how did Topstep find you?
I guess long story short, tried to go funding myself through the futures market, and it's hard to save up money for that. And then people introduced me to funded accounts of prop firms. Wasn't sure about that. TopStep was actually the first prop firm I tried. I was looking up a few, and I liked the organization and the legitimacy of it, and how it didn't seem like, oh, you can just make so much money so quickly. Don't worry, like we'll just pay you out. And I was like, that seems a little sketch. TopStep seems a little bit more like rule based, and I was like, I like that better. So yeah, that's how I kind of stumbled. And as I found Topstep TV, I was like, okay, these guys are cool. No one else seems to have that kind of community that they're building. And you guys introduced Topstep X, and the platform was great. I was like, yeah, I like this.
I like this guy already, Dolby Time. Very cool. Great answer. Let's get right into it. Dolby Time. Hey, we're range-bound traders now, Dolby, so...
Should have been from the beginning, Dre.
I get it now. I see what you saw. It's just... We'll talk about it later. We got Jonathan here to trade with Topstep, but it's not as sexy. It's not as glamorous, but by golly, it pays, man. It pays,
Sure
and
does.
that is sexy. 100%, dude. I totally get it now. It was like an aha moment. So, good on you, Dolby. Dolby's right. Everyone's wrong. Anyways, let's get right into this. Jonathan, let's meet Jonathan the trader. Jonathan, tell us about your trading, what products you trade, your strategies, your charts, all that stuff. If it gets a little choppy with the screen share, we'll cut it. But for right now, let's meet Jonathan the trader.
Yeah, sure. See, trading for me, a year and some change now, maybe 2 years on and off. I trade mostly. Started trading ES first. Then I transitioned to NQ because I was advised not to do NQ unless you've mastered ES. But then I realized my personality is more NQ. I like NQ a little bit better.
I mean,
it's like a horoscope.
Yeah. What's that mean?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, what does that mean? So I kind of like NQ a little bit more. Kind of like what Rips he mentioned last time. It's just the fast pace was just more satisfying than ES. Anyways, that's what I trade. I usually only trade the open session for about an hour and a bit, just because I'm actually a full-time barber. So
really?
My afternoons and evenings are just threading up hair.
What do you suggest to those who are starting to lose some of their hair?
Are you speaking from experience?
Maybe.
Because you've got an awesome beard. And honestly, most guys that I know who are balding have a really good beard, so rock the beard.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, one more question for the barber. One of our guests that joined us, name is KV, has this thought that he will only go to his barber in the morning because that's when the barber is their freshest and most finely in tune and they're brightest, as opposed to going in the afternoon and the evenings where they're tired and they may screw up. Is there anything to that, Jonathan?
I mean, don't be first, don't be last. You know?
I like that. I was like, boom.
Right?
Don't be first.
Yeah, go right in the middle. You need some warm-up shots, and maybe late in the game you're 4 quarters a little tired. So go right in the middle.
I got a haircut tomorrow. Don't be first. It's 11. Yeah, okay, great. Don't be first. All right, thank you, John. That wraps up.
No, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, that wraps up trading with Topstep here. No, I'm just kidding. Awesome. That was awesome stuff. Let's get to know John the trader. All right, so NQ is a little bit of your personality. Obviously, you like the movement. You like the volatility. You like the action. So, all right, talk to us. Tell us about your trade setups and indicators.
So I actually don't use too many indicators. I mean, I use Topstep X mostly for the execution. And I like the charts, but as a plain chart, I actually use Sierra charts in terms of using my indicators, and my indicators are just volume profile and delta. So those are the only two I really use, and then I mostly rely on the price ladder, the DOM, to see the micro movements and to see the conversation that's building there. I spend a lot of time just watching the DOM, and it kind of interests me in terms of seeing, okay, it's like right now the 36, 34s are holding. Okay, someone's trying to fight there. If we get a reaction up, okay, buyers are coming. But if they buy up and reject past 35, okay, sellers are in. So I developed this kind of conversation in my head. So just kind of seeing who's tweaking in a sense. And then I just rely on the volume profile, similar to rips in terms of looking for ledges. Ledges as to where stops might potentially be triggered, or big buyers or sellers may come in to hold the level and then sweep back the volume the other way. Then delta in terms of just, okay, if we reach a level and we see it's a good level and we see a big seller trying to smack through and it's holding above, well, that seller is probably stuck and maybe try and buy it because he's probably screwed, or she. So those are the only three: DOM, volume profile, and delta.
Did you do the typical trader thing and run through like a suite of indicators, and then you just ended up on something similar? Which indicators did you roll through first?
The EMAs. The EMAs were introduced to me, and someone once said like, "Oh yeah, once a 9, 21, and 50, I think, all crossed, and that's it." Stochastics was introduced. MACD was introduced, and then volume profile, or VWAP was introduced, and all these lines were just a little bit, a little too slow for me, because I realized that I am the action. I'd rather be right in. So if you tell me 5 minutes ago you're supposed to buy it, I'd be like, oh, well then, I should have known 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So EMAs, the whole suite of indicators. I like that question. But yes, then you realize that it's all supply and demand. It's all about volume and who's winning that tug of war in real time. All right. So let's take a look at these markets, guys. We got S&Ps. Last trade 60.21. We did peak at 60.29. Just couldn't get the gas, couldn't get the volume. Keep taking us higher. I mean, Dolby, look at the NASDAQ. I look at your 5 minute. I mean, this is just, you got to be drooling, no?
Yeah. I mean, it is very, very rare that you see a NASDAQ have a 5 minute range like this.
Like right here.
Yeah, even though, I mean, it's big, but I prefer trading like the biggest range you can find. You could go all the way up to like a 30 minute or even like a 1 hour chart. And you see all those wicks right around like 20,000, like 925. You know, those are cheap trades right there if you have the cojones to take them, right? Because if you're scared of all that space down below, you're never going to hop into that trade. So, you're buying it because it's cheap, not because it's, prettier, because there's a lot of momentum behind it. You're just hoping that buyers step in like they have been doing since 6 o'clock this morning. Yes, so I think it's a very, very, I'd say relatively safe trade, easy to define risk. Obviously, it can do whatever it wants because it's NASDAQ, and that's how NASDAQ works. But yeah, the range trade's been really good so far. And probably going to be good tomorrow, too, to be honest.
It looks like there's some delta accumulating at the 30s, at 930s. So it is holding above it. We're actually looking pretty juicy if you want to buy it.
Hey,
do you like it? We could try that. Is it like within your system to? Oh, it's just you just said the word "buy it" and then just jumped like 5 points.
No, I didn't want you to buy it right now. But it is within the system in terms of we're seem to be basing off. There is a sell delta sticking out, so it's looking pretty good to hold. If we lose the 29s, then it's like, all right, well, the sellers are in. But right now, buyers seem to be going in. Well, we should have, I guess, because now we're at the 40s.
That's how range trading works. You don't get a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's why I prefer limit orders personally. Sometimes you don't get filled, but sometimes also you're not fast enough to get that exact price that you want.
Yeah, and if NASDAQ has definitely taught me to patience is absolutely key. If you don't get it, you don't get it.
Did you ever trade any other markets other than ES? Did you try any like the commodities, like gold or oil?
I did not, only because I was originally on CR charts for the longest time, and like kind of going through their product list is very complicated. Their UI is super challenging. It's not as simple as TradingView or TopstepX where you just kind of type in gold and something will come out. With
Right.
CR chart, you have to know what is the code and what is the expiry and which contract is which. So,
How did you get
I
into
never traded
Sierra
anything.
Chart? That is such a niche platform with a very, very dedicated user base.
I guess so. You know, the first educational, I guess, academy, we'll call it, or school or educational platform I joined, it was actually introduced to me by a client. He's a futures trader, and he told me about it. And I was like, oh, this sounds cool. Tell me all about it. And then he walked me through, and his course or program does CR charts. And he had this whole thing on it. Him and his friend, who I eventually met as well, awesome trader. He trades out of Europe now. He's huge, huge trader. They all use CR charts, and it's super complicated, but man, is it useful. Some of the stuff I wish that TradingView even had, and because some of their stuff is unreal.
Yeah, I think we still support. I'm not sure if we still support Sierra Charts. I just remember doing customer service for it back in the day, and boy, was it
Very
complicated to get set up. But those traders who use Sierra Charts are diehard Sierra Charts fans. Diehard.
It's powerful. It is powerful.
Yeah.
I do like this. It's super powerful, but if you're someone who's simple, like myself, you know, if you can just simplify it, then it's much better. That's why I actually like the price ladder of TopstepX better, because you can have as little and as necessary things as you need.
Damn.
I like
we're
that,
15
fellas,
points
man.
off that bounce.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Drake, can I say this one?
Yes, 100%. This is your baby, Dolby. This is your baby, by all means.
My baby is all growed up. Congratulations to Trenton and the ambassadors in the Discord. We have finally hit 100,000 members in the Discord. If you're an OG, I got the Discord started from zero. Zero people. And now we are at 100,000, multiple languages.
There it is.
That is amazing.
Really incredible stuff there. Huge congratulations to Trenton, who is now the manager and the leader of the Discord. He has that torch, and he has been in a dead sprint ever since he had it and has not stopped. So congratulations to the team, Discord, all the ambassadors, anyone who's been in the Discord. Incredible stuff. And honestly, probably one of the best and largest trading communities out there, to be honest.
100%, man. Shout out to everyone. Trent, 100%. Dolby time. All the members in there. Without the members, there's no Discord group. So shout out to everyone in there. It's very active, 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day. You wake up at 3 in the morning and you just happen to be screwing around your phone. You go to Discord. It is lit up like a Christmas tree at all hours. It's global, man. It is really, really cool. Shout out to everyone behind that. Dolby, Trenton, of course, all the members.
If you were... Let's see who's a real not an OG, but if you were a part of the Great Wipening, put a F in chat if you remember that in Discord. That was a good time. That was probably the most fun I've ever had in Discord.
There we go. Great. Where's Trenton? Trenton, take a bow.
Seriously.
You guys don't get to see all the people behind the scenes. You guys don't get to see all the people behind the scenes here at Topstep and Topstep TV. We got a badass crew, man. Badass team.
It's like an iceberg. We're just the tip of the iceberg. There are a lot of people behind the scenes. A lot.
So many. All right, cool. We got on this day.
I will say your production team is definitely top notch.
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty good job. All right.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's get back to these markets. Also, we got Jonathan joining us. Just opened up an XFA. He's going to be too kind to trade it today, but if we do see an opportunity, we were looking at buying those 30s, guys. 30s, 33s here in the NASDAQ. Trading 45s now, of course.
Yep.
That's the trickiest part about these range trades, Dolby. When we're doing a fast market, it's, all right, is this the time that the range breaks? Is this the time that the range breaks? In the back of my head, Dolby, I was listening to you. I'm like, this, and I said it out loud. This range will not stay here forever. So eventually one of these trades will be a loser. It is inevitable that it will be a loser. But the fact that it's worked 2 times, if the third one's a loser, you're still profitable in that entire strategy. So that's I was channeling my inner Dolby last segment in fast markets. Eventually, the trade will be a loser, but if it's worked 1, 2, 3 times, why not try it the fourth? There's no reason to not try it the fourth as long as your risk is managed, like Dolby's been beating into our heads since day one. Big aha moment today, Jonathan, here on Top Step and Top Step TV.
Oh my gosh!
So, all right, last trade 20,953. Jonathan, do you like range?
Jonathan's watching this thing run right now. He's like,
I know, man. Oh my god, yeah.
Do I like range bounds? I'm actually a little bit more like rips in terms of momentum. Range bounds are a little tougher for me to go through. I'm an edge player in terms of I try to only trade extremes. And so my risk is tight, but my profits are usually much bigger, like 3 or 4x the risk. And so ranges, you don't usually play well with that because like it just goes to the profit and doesn't take it out and reverts back. And I'm like, it's a range day. I can't play that today.
You know, like since you migrated to NQ, like I think most traders are a product of their environment. And being a momentum trader in NASDAQ does make a lot of sense because it moves so aggressively. Whereas like I came from crude oil way back in the day, and that was more of a range-bound market. The 5-minute bars held really tight ranges, which was great because you could establish risk-reward. And I've actually had a very, very hard time trading ranges in NASDAQ. I would say today is an exception because we're not getting huge wicks outside of ranges, only to come back inside. So it totally makes sense to me that a lot of NASDAQ traders are momentum traders because it's a momentum-driven market. And it's so wicky that the ranges typically don't hold or are so wide that stops will get run regardless unless you want to trade with very, very wide stops.
Yeah, and the wide stops is not something I'm a fan of.
Do we like shorts up here though? Because
I was thinking the same. All I see is these ranges, man. This market isn't going anywhere. This market's gonna stay right here. I mean, it hasn't gone anywhere in the last hour, 2 hours. Why would it change now? Where it's lunchtime trade on Tuesday. We got nothing coming out until a 5-year auction in about 25 minutes. Of course, a headline can always blindside us. Of course, you can't account for that. But I'm thinking to myself, what's going to change in the next 25 minutes? This market isn't going anywhere. The volume tapered. Like Rips was saying in fast, I learned a lot today. Like Rips was saying in fast markets, volume's been very, very consistent, very, very even. Tells you there's nothing really coming in out of whack, and expect the range to stay if volumes can stay consistent.
I mean, if we got up to like 968, I think that'd be an interesting place for a short, possibly, just because we have a couple 30-minute bars that that's where the top is at. It's like right at 968. So maybe there's a chance of a stop run on a 30-minute, and then we can shoot back down again. But who knows if we even get there in this segment, honestly, just because of how things are moving.
I mean, it seems to be nice and rotating here, but I feel like if we lose the 52s, then it could justify the short, but it's hard right now. It's just rotating between 54 and 56. And loves to hug it. So it's tough. I can't seem to get a read too as to like, there's more buyers trying to push, but there isn't sellers either.
There isn't.
To push either. So
as a momentum trader, what is your strategy when it comes to stops?
So my stops in general are pretty tight. So if I'm trading minis, for example, I usually only have like $180 to $200 of a stop. I don't know what that is in points or ticks. I'm sorry. So usually I'm sure someone does. Thank you. What I try and do is if something's going, I usually do a much smaller time frame, which is 5 or 15 seconds, because I find it relates a little to what the price ladder is showing, and it gives me brief market structure of like support and resistance. And I'll just find where it kind of pauses, and I'll look to my delta charts, because my delta charts are volume profile types. So let's say we're going up and a big red spike comes on and we're trading above it, that's where I'll look to get in. And then my stop will be just below that. So if it's, I don't know, hypothetically right now, if it's at the 55 I'll try to get in 54, 56, and then my stop will be at like 50.
Oh, it's pretty tight.
Just
Like
because
5
it gives
points
me,
then.
yeah, because it's like if I'm wrong below that huge seller, then I'm wrong. It doesn't. It's kind of black or white for me. It's like that's where the seller showed up, and that's where if I'm wrong below that, then I'm wrong. And it's usually what I found is when I check back on my trades is when I'm wrong. It's like, yeah, I'm really wrong because that reversed way far back, or the other way around. So it's like, okay, cool. I didn't have to take a massive stop there. The stop was fine. It gave a little bit of breathing room, and when I was wrong, I was proven wrong.
So, Jonathan, your focus. Sorry, your focus is on the risk reward and not so much win percentage. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes. So,
Got you.
for example, my XFA when I passed that, my win percentage I think was like 34, 40%. It was low in consideration to what I guess other people are going for, but you know,
Depends on the math.
average loser is, or my average winner is about 3 to 4 times of my average loser. So I don't go for big wins or big win percentages per se.
So Dolby,
That was
I'm
something
thinking when I hear
that
those
was thought.
stats, he's more of a doubles and triples hitter as opposed to a singles hitter. Can we, if we want to equate that to baseball, then right? The singles hitter would be, 70% win percentage with a risk reward of like 1.5 to 1 or something. Whereas Jonathan is a doubles and triples hitter, looking for winning rate of 35%, 34%, but the risk reward is 4 to 1. So when he hits it far.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
I got you.
Especially for
stuff.
NASDAQ too. But
yep,
if it works, it works. Like anything can work in trading as long as the math's in your favor. If you want to have like a 99% win rate, like you can do it, or a 1% win rate, and you could still do it. Just depends how those numbers work. In the end, that's why you have to have both. You can't just have win rate without like how much money are you making and how much money are you losing. Like
what else
in relation to each other. What's that?
Right. You know what else we can't have? We can't have a trade with Topstep if we don't have it on this day. Like, we're big history buffs around here now. Last 2 weeks, we are just all about the history. Mike Tyson knockouts, Gettysburg Address. What else do we have, Eddie? What was yesterday? It's already came and went. What was yesterday? What we have? I forgot what yesterday was already. Eddie, come on in. What happened on this day?
Yesterday was the John Madden Pat Summerall.
That's right. That's right.
First broadcast back in back in 19-dickety-doo. Speaking of dickety-doo, on this day in history, 1922, Egypt's Valley of the Kings. British archaeologist Howard Carter and Lord Carnarvon became the first souls to enter King Tut's tomb in more than 3,000 years. Tutankhamun's sealed burial chambers. Now, it's said that as Howard Carter approached the tomb, he heard noises that sounded a little like this, which they weren't too sure of, but it could have been coming inside the tomb. Inside was a gold coffin containing the mummy of the teenage king. And yes, if you followed the story before we did, there was a thing called the curse of King Tut. And seems like a lot of people left the planet unexpectedly that were involved with this finding. There you have it. There is the 1922 on this day. King Tut was back in action. Back to you, Andre.
Hey, so these British guys just showed up like, yeah, we're going to open this.
Let me out of here.
Yeah. These British guys showed up like, we're going to open this tomb up. What are we doing?
Sounds about right.
What are we doing? Anyways, all right, we're starting to grind higher here. 60.28 quarter in the ES. High today, 60.29. So we're not too far from.
It's trying.
It's trying. NASDAQ is lagging a little bit. Last trade, and this range is just too juicy, man. But you'd sell right here, right? Dolby, I mean, I'd sell.
Theoretically, yes. I personally don't like shorting indices. I would have much rather taken a trade down there just because.
Okay, but Dolby, there's two sides to a range, though, man. There's two sides to a range. So you're only going to take the long side in these range trades?
In indices on a no news day, yes.
Gotcha.
Here's the thing: if you're range trading, It's I would be more open to either side of the trade. I'd be way more
Gotcha.
open.
Okay, cool.
You don't want to get caught range. The thing with range trading is that if the market's in an uptrend and you're shorting the tops, you're always going to get stopped out, always. And you might
Say that
not
again?
always get your. If you're trading in an uptrend and you're range trading, if you're always going short the highs of a range that forms, whether it's like a 5-minute range or 10-minute range, you're always going to get filled and you're always going to get stopped out, unless you just so manage to catch the exact reversal of the entire trend. So it's not like, really in your favor. And I've burned so many trading combines getting my feet stuck in the mud thinking, oh, this is a great range. But if you like blow up to a larger time frame, you're in like a very clear uptrend and your little 15 or 20 point stop is going to get totally smoked. So that's personal preference. So it doesn't mean you can't short here. I just think it's a lower probability trade. But we can take it. Do you want to take one?
Jonathan? Yeah, I think
you like it.
I'm not crazy for it. I'm actually hoping, I'm waiting for the 980s, 979, because it seems like there's a big buy delta there, and that's also the overnight highs. So, and it seems like ES is a little struggling, but ES is also building up some buy delta around the 29. So, but it doesn't seem like it's rejecting hard. If we get a big rejection off ES, like from 29s all the way to like, I don't know, 27s or 26, then I'll be like, okay, I think ES is leading NASDAQ, but I think it feels like NASDAQ will push a little higher before it comes back.
And it very easily could too, because NASDAQ is so wiggly. Jonathan, I have a question for you. Are there any similarities between being a barber and being a trader?
What are you doing? Why are you?
What?
I mean, you'll never know what you're.
Are you goofing on me?
Right?
Are you goofing on me, or what are you doing?
I've asked that question like every single time, Dre. What are you talking
Hungus. Hungus, he asked it.
No,
Hungus, he asked it. I thought you saw what Hungus and I were talking. Go ahead. Sorry.
I could see it. Let's say you get a recurring client coming in, then you just know, you're like, all right, this is what we're doing today. If you see maybe a setup coming in and it's the same, similar, then you're like, all right, this is what we're doing today. Well, let's say a client comes in and has no idea what to get, and you're kind of guessing with them, and maybe that's similar to market conditions. Like, you know, if it's not your bread and butter, like ranges aren't my bread and butter, so all of a sudden I'm like, all right, well, what are we going to figure out today? So I guess the only difference is I don't really talk to anyone here versus barbering. I talk to everyone and anyone.
Are you chatty when they're in the chair?
I can be if they are.
Gotcha.
Is there any like etiquette with that?
Can you tell us?
Because my girl just got a haircut, and her barber was just like talking politics the entire time, and like she tried to like I don't know what I'm saying. It's like she tried getting the guy off the conversation, but you know, is there anything in the school of barbering that can address that?
There should be. Gosh, there should be. I have two rules. I don't talk politics. I don't talk religion. I think that's perfectly safe. And that your ladies barber / hairstylist should definitely read the room better. That's a no. Yeah, that's something like I will talk to junior barbers as well. I mentor some of them and be like, you know, you should probably just stop. Just stop talking about that thing. No.
Awesome.
As
real quick pinch. Go ahead,
Joe
Eddie.
Black said, he'd probably be very quick at cutting losers since he is a barber, which I thought was
saw that one.
You would think that. But mentally, I'm still training for it.
Eddie's laughing back there. If you guys can see Eddie right now, he's chuckling to himself right now. Anyways, we got the group coaching form pinned to the top of the chat. We got group coaching coming up after shoulder tap, of course. Group coaching today. We got Jack and David Green. That's right. No, it's not David Green. We got JD and Hoag. I should take that back. JD and Hoag. Get those questions in. Pin to the top of the chat. We got Jack and Mick coming up after this in shoulder tap. We got JD, Dolby, Matt Y for Back to the Futures. Then we got Andre, Dolby, Kevin T, and Coach Dakota. More Dakota for Power Hour today. Of course, we got at the buzzer, Coach J and Paul. Again, get those questions in group coaching today. All right, we got about 9 minutes left here on Trade with Topstep. Watching this ES, just kind of we were about 3 ticks off the highs of the day, 60.28 3/4.
Slowly dragging NASDAQ. Yeah.
Just wait.
It's just there's
You can
no
definitely get
seller
FOMO.
reactions right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. A flash of sellers that's like, whoa, there it is.
It's a nice casual bid in the NQ here.
Yeah.
I think there's no news. It's like, who's selling this?
Yeah, everyone's
Right,
watching the show, obviously.
Thank you, Jonathan. That's what they should be. Of course, there's more important things. We have President Biden and Israel's Prime Minister Netanyahu speaking in about 11 minutes. Sure, all our eyes and ears will be on that. Of course, we have a 5-year auction as well at the same time. An hour after that, 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Eastern, we have a FOMC minutes as well to round out this Tuesday. Yep, that does it off the list. Again, Netanyahu and Biden speaking in about 11 minutes with a 5-year auction as well. Hour after that, FOMC minutes.
Maybe get something from that. Who knows?
Yeah, I think they're going to be talking about a ceasefire, some sort of agreement from what has been leaked going up into this. You know, what the details are, what the length of time is. It's anyone's game. I'm not here to speculate. I don't know. It's basically everyone listen, see what the market does, react accordingly. But yes.
That could be a market mover.
It definitely can be. Definitely can be. We'll keep an eye on that. All right, still grinding higher here, Dolby. Dolby told me don't short. You don't start your range trades getting short the NASDAQ, Dre. Now I know.
I just don't like. Yeah, it's not preferred.
Hey, man.
Only if there's news. Only if there's news, Dre. Didn't we have like a news day like last week when NQ got smashed? Absolutely smashed. Like that would be a day in which I would allow shorts for NQ because there's just something in the market that's pushing it fundamentally lower. Maybe we touch these 80s up here, but then if we get to 80s, are we still really?
Then what?
Really range bound? I don't know. We can try a short.
You're the range
with
guy.
A very tight stop. Theoretically, you can try a short with a tight stop.
Hey, we got 3,600 people watching right now. Big numbers today. Over 6,100 peaked. We got almost 4,000 watching now. Click like, click subscribe. Go on Discord. Become a member over there as well. Just crossed the 100,000 member threshold in Discord. Very, very cool stuff.
Find a trading buddy.
Yes. Got to pull up in the chat. Early trading, are you up, down, or flat? Jonathan, are you up, down, or flat today? I haven't asked you. You mute. Jonathan? Are you up? Down? Jonathan? Did we lose Jonathan? Only Jonathan can hear us. Don't
mute himself.
Are people coming to get Jonathan right now?
I don't know.
Yeah, chat is.
Oh no!
Swatted.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Proof of life, Jonathan. Proof of life right now. Thumbs up if you're okay. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. All right, we're good there. All right. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, your microphone just cut out.
Yeah,
The curse of King Tut. It's still happening.
Nope.
It's getting us 100 years
Do
later.
you have like a battery powered mic like Dakota does by chance?
Better?
Oh,
Yes.
welcome back.
There we go.
Weird. Question, Jonathan. Are you up, down, or flat on the day?
I am down for today. Range was not my friend today.
Sure, rewind, watch fast markets. Put on a clinic.
No kidding. No kidding. Well, by the time they decided on going range today, I already hit my own personal loss limit. I was like, all right, well, could have used that earlier.
Hey, Dolby, question. P private PF. Dolby, reasoning for not shorting indices. What's your reasoning behind that? I think you had touched on it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's just most indices have like a natural bid to them, just because that's how like money, flows from like 401ks, other investments, pension funds. So there's just typically a natural bid to indices. So that's why I don't like shorting them, just because they're naturally bullish. So it just feels like you're kind of putting the odds not in your favor by going short just because pull up an NQ chart on like the weekly, right? It's just like straight up. So how many of those moves do you think you're accurately going to be able to grab on the short side? And what is the benefit to doing that? It's not like you get paid more money for going short in futures. So you might as well just take the trade that has better odds.
Since you're saying you're
Is there a
swimming
trader
upstream,
that don't short America?
It's just like, yeah, I mean, yeah, don't short America. Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless there's news. That's my only caveat. And that's only for indices. There's other markets in which I feel like you can do like a more 50-50 balance with going long or short, but indices just bid naturally. Why even bother betting against it? So your ego can be happy that you called the top for 40
that's what
points.
it is, Dolby.
Market doesn't
It is,
care,
man.
dude. That's not
Nope.
gonna.
It's all about
not
ego.
gonna
We got 3
sustain.
minutes left here. Trade with Top. So we got shoulder tap coming up next. Group coaching with JD and Hoag. Get those questions in. Pin at the top of the chat. You're seeing that natural bid in effect as we speak right now. 20,975. See what we do with the 80s. Let's see if they allow it to get up to the 80s. 20,980. That might be a line in the sand if the buyers are just going to kind of tiptoe it above the 980 level. Hell, after that, see if they can get pushed up to 21,000 evens. Let's see what happens when we get to the 20,980 level. Looking at the ES quietly making new highs. ES making new highs as we speak right now. 60-30. 60-30 half now trades. New high of the day there. So, like Jonathan was saying, maybe the ES is going to drag the NASDAQ higher with it. Very interesting what you see going on right now.
Past the 30 and the 980s, yeah, buyers are in.
Cool.
But if it blows goes
Would-
back, then
Would this be a time that you would try to catch a momentum trade? Because now that we've established the range, do you think we're going to get momentum and shoot out of it? So is that how you would place that?
Personally for me, my breakout trades haven't been amazing either. So I would probably wait for a clear acceptance of the price. So let's say on ES, if the 30s broke all the way to 35s, then it's like, okay, once it retests the 30s again, then it's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah,
But
got it.
if it breaks the 980s, goes to 984, and it comes back to 975, then it's like, okay, it's not in. It doesn't happen. There's no gusto behind it.
Jonathan, I have a question for you. Is anyone watching this right now that you know? Any friends or family watching your debut on Topstep TV? Or clients, perhaps?
I don't know about my clients. Oh, you know what? I forgot to send it to a client. Maybe my wife.
Would you like to say hi to anybody?
Maybe my wife.
Maybe my wife. My wife.
Yeah. You told me good luck.
That was a good one, Trey.
Yeah.
That was
a good one.
Jonathan's wife would like to say.
Shout out to anyone who's trying their best while managing a full job.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All
right. Well, that
the barber is probably pretty good for that lifestyle. It's not like you're like stuck in a cubicle, work for like a financial firm where you can't even trade. Like you're a barber, so like if you don't have a client, you could probably place a couple trades, right?
That's a double-edged sword. Then you're coming into the market on a break, going like, all right, like we buy it or we sell it, and I have no clue what the market context is. I'm kind of like,
no,
I got 10 minutes to trade. Let's do it. And no, it's not a good idea.
Dude, I wouldn't want to be tilted going into a haircut either. I mean, that would be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
She's got bottom
I've done
ticks.
it where I'm in a position. I'm in a position during a haircut. It's not good.
Dude, are you serious? Oh,
yeah,
man. Barber just gets bottom ticked and you're the next one in the chair. Dude, oh, man. Anyways, all right, we're pushing higher. That's all. I'm going to pass. We'll reschedule for tomorrow. Anyways, we're making new highs here in the S&P. 60-31 new highs there. Like Jonathan said, the ES is dragging the NASDAQ with it. If we can get above these 980s, it's all systems go to the upside. Anyways, that's it for Trade with Topstep. Jonathan, it was an absolute pleasure meeting you. We're going to get that microphone issue fixed for next appearance. We'd love to have you back, Jonathan. We're coming up next. We got shoulder tap. Hell yeah, man. Let's get that mic fixed up, and we'll be all good from there. Anyways, we got shoulder tap coming next. We got Jack and Mick joining us. Then we got more Dolby coming up later in the day. Dolby, I'll see you in Power Hour for right now. Shoulder tap coming up next. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today. What up, folks? It's Synthetic Thursday. It's Shoulder Tap and the shortened week, and we have Mick with us today. Mick, how's it going over at 141 West Jackson?
What up? It's cold outside and sunny. I like it. This is winter time. Got my humidifiers in the office going because the heat is cranking, and it is looking like it's almost, it's desert humidity in here right now.
Yeah, I've seen those puffers going. Like, you guys are in. That's an old school part of the building there. You got that abandoned section above you. Is that still abandoned?
It's still abandoned. Yeah, I saw someone come in, one of the maintenance guys walking around, and I was like, hey, anything going on up there? I hear a lot of banging, and he's like, I don't think we're going to have anybody up there for quite some time. So whatever that means, it doesn't sound good up above.
I'm going to go in there and like shoot my underground horror movie or something. Great location. Speaking of great locations, what's up?
Well, speaking of shooting stuff up here, I think they used to film that television show. I've never seen it. I'd heard of it. Soul Train used to be filmed up here.
Oh, yeah. Hoag can tell you about that.
Probably. Sounds like a Hoag show.
Before my time, Mr. Soul Train. So what traders we got riding the Soul Train today, MP? I called you MP. Jesus, I just called you MP. Mick.
Oh, well, I am a Michael. But so offended, Jack. So offended. We've got 2 cards today, shoulder tap, a shout out, and then I've got another shoulder tap, but it's not a trading card. I want to feature someone's trade report. So I took a screenshot of that, specifically just some metrics. I think there's a little bit to unpack and discuss there from this person, but as far as P&Ls, our top dog right now is Kai Chun, who's going to be our second featured trader. He's up about 19 grand on the day right now in the NASDAQ. So having a really good day for him. Other than that, we've got a bunch of, middle of the road 4-figure P&Ls, nothing too glaring or alarming, but I say that, and those are really good days. I'm just not going to take up the airwaves. It seems like with how many people we've got in the live accounts now, I can, on any given day, rattle off, number of people that have 5-figure winning days or high 4-figure winning days. So all's well in the prop world over here on the live side of things.
Sounds good. Mick, are you taking tomorrow off?
I'm going to take tomorrow off. Yes, it was a last minute decision. I've got some days off that I have available to take through the end of the year. The problem is I just have too much going on. It's hard to take the days off, so I know I'm going to, lose some of those days. A few carryover, but definitely going to have some lost paid time off. But it is what it is. It's been a good year. It's been a busy year.
Well, we'll telegraph to the HR department through this. I know your pain. So with that, Mick, we got 2 cards for today. What do you want to lead off with?
Let's talk Pavel. I want to talk Pavel. He's up $5,600 today in his live account. I'm very happy that he's doing well in this live account today. That is because you can see that the average daily P&L paints a different story as a whole. But I wanted to talk about him because I've been seeing a little bit of a theme, Jack, with these traders, and you and I talk about them, on a weekly basis. It's the people that swing big that have a lot of daily loss limit days hit, especially in this 150K account type with the $3,000 daily loss limit. It's not everybody, but it seems like I always find someone who's doing the same thing that I can showcase and talk about here with you. And I just wanted to point this one out because this is what you don't want to be doing. Yes, I'm happy that he's up $5,600 today. It shows that he's had his biggest winning day was almost $11,000. But today's day 9. Trade report shows 8 days of trading activity, 13-day winning percentage. That means he's had 1 winning day, 7 losing days here. And each one of these losing days is daily loss limit. I'm impressed by those people that can put up 5-figure winning days, but I'm unimpressed by people that do that and then follow it up with, today he broke a $15,000 5-day losing streak. After coming out of the gates day one in this live account, losing $4,400. That's $1,400 in slippage. He's trading as big as he can. He's not staying in these trades too long. If you look at it, it's been a while since we talked about this one, but one of these days, actually yesterday when he lost $3,000, he had his daily loss limit in 2 minutes and 46 seconds. You're trading too big if you're putting yourself out of business for the rest of the day in less than 3 minutes. That's a problem. So again, very happy for him, but things have to change. And I'll kick it over to you, Jack. I have a feeling I know where you might be going as far as high watermarks go and where the
Yeah, I remember Pavel from the Cobs, because my man from Poland. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're talking about there, where we've had reversals of like up 6K to daily loss limit, up 5K to daily loss limit, up, oh, damn.
Yeah, yesterday. Ugly. $16,000 swing.
Up 13K
Unacceptable.
and flat. I think this is a symptom overall. So on these trade reports, right, what I can see is the number of trades, which isn't always best, the number of contracts, and then like the products they trade. And when I looked at this card at first, I thought I see some micros in the NASDAQ and mini ES. And I thought maybe that these contract numbers, well, he's trading a bunch of micros. He's one of those guys. But no, that's all NQ. And it's way too many contracts being traded. Whether, scale or no scale.
Tell our viewers how many they had yesterday. Tell our viewers how busy they
510. 510.
255 round turns.
Yes, and that is, let me click my button here. Yeah.
He wrote out the winners, spent 20 minutes in his winning trades, but spent 2 minutes and 46 seconds in the losing trades.
Yeah, and that was almost all in the NQ. 224 round turns in the NQ. So whether you're scaling or not, that's too many. Especially
very busy boy. Very busy boy.
Very, very busy boy. Well, people are like, is that trading or gambling? I think here's my thought on this, Mick, is it's sort of a terrible mishmash of the two, because what I see a lot, the thing that drives me up a wall sometimes when I see these reports, to me, when we see the busy boys and girls, if you're gambling, there's a lot easier ways to gamble, right? I like my gamblers efficient, right? Somebody takes 5 contracts, holds it for a few hours, either hit pay dirt or hit their loss limit. Unless you have an edge you can define, the quickest way to account ruination is to not have an edge and then be making like 500 trades a day, because those laws of numbers and statistics are going to catch up to you real fast. And it's almost impossible. It's impossible to get lucky even at that point, because you're just taking, your end value is so big that it's going to come through in what's happening here. So
yeah.
I refuse to believe that, somebody sees 80 good setups in a day.
No, especially when you're looking at the short time frame. I mean, you're fabricating trades at that point. I don't see it. It is a mishmash. Even if you are gambling to a degree, like you can, I don't know, gamblers can still manage their money. The money, you could be trading, you could be gambling, you could manage your money, and you'd at least be, if you were managing your money, you wouldn't be, having a $16,000 swing on the day yesterday, and you could pocket, a good portion of that 13,000 there. I'm looking at all these swings. There's a $16,000 swing. There is a $4,300 swing. There's a $6,400 swing, a $9,000 swing. I wasn't keeping track of all that, but that adds up to a lot of money over, I think, 4 days I just rattled off, to the tune of, it's easily over 20,000. No, it's over $30,000 in swings. 16, call it 4, 20. It's 26.5.
Right. Pablo just needs to slow down.
Yeah.
Because these results are much easier replicated. Not that you want to replicate these results on a whole lot less effort, fewer trades. I mean, just as an exercise, even just try and take a handful of trades each day. That would be my advice here. He started this account with $53,000 in it. So he hasn't completely, you're nowhere near impairing the count. My guess is because you have this loss limit.
No doubt.
But once you
It's
get
the
to,
speed
if
bump.
you lose a few more and get to 30, then you're risking 10% of your account at a time and you're starting to get into that zone. You're cool right now. You haven't done lasting damage yet. Slow down. See what works. That's sort of like the triage right here. That's the one thing I'd say, do it. Slow the F down, please.
I have pumped the brakes in there, so you and I are aligned on what to do. All right, well, this was just kind of a juicy story, wanted to share. And I really, before we move, I just want to emphasize the difference that it can make. I did a little napkin math in my head, $30,000 plus difference over 4 trading days, just between the high water mark and where they ended on the day. That's a lot. 30,000 over 4 days. You could see, the law of numbers and extrapolation that that small changes can add up. Those were big numbers. Anyways, let's move on. I want to talk about Kai Chun, Jack, because Kai Chun has been a familiar name here at TopStep for a while. A lot of good trading performance out of them. I am proud to say that today is day 105 in their live account. 105 trading days. All these statistics here are made up from the 104 trading days preceding today. And like I said earlier, they're up 19 grand today in their live account. So very happy for them. Certainly not at their best winning day right now today, which is, pretty impressive, 36,000 and change for their best day. But they're a little bit better than their average winning day. They don't have a ton of winning days. Average winning day is $14,500. Only 10% winning days. So there's not a lot of them. It's 1 out of every 10 trading days, basically. They put up a winner. The other 9 are losers. Average losing day here. This is a 50K account, by the way. $1,000 daily loss limit, but we have expanded the daily loss limit for this trader. As a reminder, if you haven't caught this when we talk about it, we will adjust risk parameters for our traders and live accounts if it makes sense. And for Kai Chun, it's made sense. Him having a $2,000 daily loss limit is not something that we are extremely worried about. Because of what they can take down once every 10 days. But, it still goes to, the fact that they had a $36,000 day middle of this month, followed up by 6 trading days at, 2,000 in losses. So, gave back a third of that in 6 days. They're on the right side of it. You want to position yourself where one winning day makes up for a lot of losing days and not be in the scenario where one losing day wipes out, many winning days. I've never been so upset in my trading career, where I have 1 or 2 bad days that wipe out, a couple weeks of, really hard work. That's painful. But, there's some good stuff here. Winning trade percentage is, I wouldn't say one of them. That's only at about 19%. But I do like that they're only taking 4 trades a day. They are paying themselves well, taking the payouts. And, trading small one lots for the most part. They will add to larger positions as they're going in their favor. But I want to end with one thing, but I just want to open this up to you, Jack, if you have anything you want to, mention here on this.
Yeah, there's a few things. First, Mick, you mentioned he's up 30 grand today.
19,000.
19, up 19 grand today, made 36 earlier this month. The expanded loss limit is just 2K. This is a 50K account. So I presume, is his max still 5 contracts, or can he trade more?
I don't know what he's currently set at. Like I said, he's really just one. He trades smaller than he can, one contract up to 5. But the scaling plan of 5 contracts is something we'd also be willing to expand for him too, not just the daily loss limit. But I always like it. It's always a good thing when you trade smaller than you can, and that's what he's doing. Even if we opened him up for more, I'd be comfortable with that. Seeing how he doesn't, go all in, all out. He'll add to it when he's got conviction, and he can put up, these massive, staggering winning days.
82K in payouts. I really want to compare and contrast this card to the other, because there's a similar thing they're both trying to do, where Kai Chang is hitting a lot of DLLs. The DLLs are 1K and 2K. On the day he made $36,000, 10 total trades, 20 total contracts. My guess is that was either twice scaling into 5 lots, or he has a bigger limit and he had a full 10 lots on. But this is how you go for that, right? The last card we looked at, it was like a 3K losing every day. The biggest day was 11 with all these trades going on. This 1 or 2K, he's up 19 today, was up 36, and only trading a handful of contracts. All right. There's no right way to trade, but I think this is a very smart use of the size and leverage and the loss limits. Because my personal belief is, like that last card, that you will never see someone get to 40K if they're just trying to make 500 trades. Like the odds against it are very low. He's also holding these trades for 8 hours, 10 hours, 4 hours, things like that.
That's the difference. Yeah, I mean, you could make 40K day trading in and out if you're swinging, massive contract size. I wouldn't even say massive. If you're doing the size, I mean, that can dictate it. But, what they were doing, you mentioning the 8 hours and 48 minutes on that day that they spent in their winning trades, that's what the comparison I wanted to make, because what we had with Pavel was he was trading, he did 255 round turns. He was up 13 grand, 255 round turns, 250 trades, 55 trades basically. 10 round turns, sticking to his guns, just, had a bias, put it on, added to it along the way, and gave it the time to run. He, on that day, and I don't have, the candle, the chart in my mind right now, but no doubt caught, I always say catch a piece of the trend for the day. I'm sure he caught a large piece of the trend for that day. And that's, something that I always try and get traders to go out onto a higher time frame. I think the intraday scalping, in and out, long and short is very, very difficult. If you look at a 5-minute chart that I know a lot of traders trade off of, look at all the price bar overlap on there. Back and forth. It is so hard to, make that many decisions and be right. Whereas if you sit back, have a top-down approach, have a bias, put something on, add to it as it's proving to you that you are correct and it's going in your favor, and you let it ride with a little patience, you're going to really take more out of the market doing that on smaller size. Now, holding on to trades is not an easy thing to do. It was one of the biggest growing pains for me moving from a shorter time frame to a higher time frame. But this is a shining example of that paying dividends. Down at the bottom here,
go ahead, please.
Really quick, and then I'll
go
you,
really
Jack.
quick, and then I'll let you do it. So it's like, how do you hold NASDAQ for 8 hours. How's it possible with large contract size? Because he doesn't have large contract size. This is a 50K account. I mean, if you do the math, 5NQ for 100 points is $10,000. All right. The ATR on the NASDAQ is like 300, between 250 and 300. The moves are there to do it. It's a like misdiagnosis or something like that to be like, oh, you have to have huge size. You don't even need 15 contracts, right? This is all on a 50K account.
Was that a question in our chat?
Yes, I was just addressing, and now I'll let you go, Mick. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No, it was no interruption. I'm happy we've got some juicy stuff to talk about here and share with our viewers, and that they're also asking questions as well. So I want to go back to the thing I mentioned about how difficult it is as a day trader on a short time frame to go long and short all throughout the day, and being right on a high percentage of those trades, you know, factoring in your risk reward and whatnot, all that price bar overlap and noise. The last bullet point I have here on the trading card is one of the, you know, things under my areas for improvement that I wanted to touch on for him. Because he does look for the trend for the day, I think it would be something, you know, I don't know, maybe he's doing it. I don't know what's in his head. I can only interpret what I see on the trade report, but it might be helpful for someone who, like Kai Chun, who's looking to catch a piece of the trend for the day, to look at the price bar overlap on the daily charts, because all these losing days, he doesn't have a problem with him being up money on the day and then hitting the daily loss limit. On the losing days, and this is going to be common for people who look for, you know, a bigger move, you know, bigger risk reward. He starts losing and ends losing. You know, these losing days, they never really go in his favor. And I just think if, because of his style with adding to these trades as, you know, they go in his favor, or maybe, you know, averaging in a little bit if it goes against him, if he's looking at a zone, because it's okay. It's not really cannonballing or adding to a losing position if you are looking for a bigger move. And, you know, I'm buying, you know, crude oil between, you know, 50 cents and, you know, 10 cents or something like that. You know, that's a zone that I like to get long. I think if he looked at the price bar overlap on the daily charts for the NASDAQ, he might be able to weed out some entries in doing so. I know that's very vague, but I always think about, you know, range expansion and then regressions and stuff like that, the price bar overlap. You know, there might be days, you know, here where he lost money that if he was doing that or working on, you know, studying that, you know, there might not have even been a trade taken. Just a thought here.
Spitballing out there. Well, Mick, we're at time right now. Thanks so much for joining me, and have a wonderful Thanksgiving break with you and your family.
Thanks so much, Jack. I hope you have a great Thanksgiving as well. And for everybody out there in the U.S. that celebrates Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you get to spend some good quality time with friends and family. And you know, we're all so fortunate.
That's awesome. I will be with you guys here tomorrow, along with Hoag will be here. JD will be here. I think Dolby's out. Don't fret. Dolby's out. We can do whatever. With that, we got group coaching coming up next. It's JD and Hoag. This is TopstepTV. We'll be back right after this.
Good afternoon there, friends and traders. Thanks for sticking around. It's time for group coaching. It's my favorite time of day. Hope it is yours too. It's that time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. Is that intro getting old, Hoag? Do I need to start switching that up? I feel like I say the same thing just about every single day now.
Well, I mean, it is the same segment. I don't think it's old yet. We'll let you know.
I'll get more creative for you guys, I promise. All right, we've got your questions. The form is actually still pinned in the chat right now. If you feel so compelled to ask a question, go ahead and throw it in there. Maybe we'll get to it. We got about, I don't know, a dozen or so pretty good ones, so that should take up some time. But Hoag, how you feeling today? Carving it up in the house account. That was exciting to watch. I don't remember the last time I had so much fun watching you guys trade in the house account. It was well done today.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a great call by Rips, who said, I'm a momentum guy. Let's try range trading for a little while, and boy, did it work well.
Very nice, yeah. Went from down a bit to up a bit. Pretty good day for house. All right, Hoag, how are we feeling about these questions? You want to hit it? We're 7 minutes in already.
Yeah, let's do it. This time always flies by, so let's get done as much as we can.
Yep. All right, here we go. HM Batal has a question about the Express Funded account. HM says, I activated my Express Funded account last Friday. Today I start with a balance of minus $1,000 for the day. I still have a stop loss of minus $3,000 for the remaining $2,000. Thanks for this great opportunity and regards to all. I know we marked this one for answering. Hoag, do you understand what this question means? You started with minus 1,000, so he's down $1,000 on the account.
Right.
He still has a stop loss of 3,000 or a remaining 2,000. So if you're in a 100K account, you have a drawdown of $3,000, correct?
Right.
So
yeah, I think HM is asking, he started out today down $1,000. His daily loss limit is still minus $2,000, but his max drawdown is minus 3,000. So if you start your day down 1,000 today, you lose $2,000. Not only is that your daily loss limit, that's your max drawdown as well.
I understand now. Yeah.
Makes sense?
Yes, makes sense to me. HM, if you're listening, I hope that makes sense to you too. Kind of confused me, but yeah, you nailed it, Hoag. Nice job. All right, let's move on to McKenna. McKenna says, are there any advantages to trading commodities instead of indexes? I am interested in platinum. Well, there's nuances involved in every market. It depends on how deep you want to go. Are you strictly a technical trader? Are you a fundamental trader? What's your trading style? What size of account are you in? What kind of size do you like to trade? There's a lot of questions. Pretty subjective. But Hoag, I know we trade the indexes quite a bit, but you also spent some time trading commodities.
Yep. So McKenna, I mean, the major difference that I see in between trading indices or a tangible commodity is indices settle in cash. Tangible commodities you can actually take delivery of. Now, very few futures contracts are actually delivered, but there's the indices have each market really, JD, has its own kind of personality. If you're interested in trading platinum, learn about platinum, learn about its industrial uses, learn about what fundamental changes will change the price of platinum. But I think overall, if you're looking at a chart, a 3-bar reversal is a 3-bar reversal. A trend is a trend. A balance area or range or consolidation is a consolidation in whatever product that you're trading. I think you do want to know a little bit about the tangible commodity that you're trading, of course. But as a day trader, most of the decisions you're going to make, whether it's an index, whether it's platinum, whether it's gold, whether it's crude oil, or whether it's soybeans, are going to mostly be based off of basically technical setups and technical indicators. So I don't think there's a big change in that. It's a great question. Good luck, McKenna, trading in platinum. Of course, it is a precious metal. It is there are industrial uses for it. My first question would be, why platinum? Why not? There's no reason you shouldn't be trading platinum. I mean, it is, it's a great product to trade. I know a few people that do trade it. I believe Deanna trades platinum sometimes. So just learning its personality is really the biggest thing. Good question, McKenna. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. Find a market that works for you. If you like the volatility, if you like the way that market moves, then definitely give it a shot. You have a practice account to try it out with also. So make sure you take advantage of that. All right.
Yeah,
Hope
there
that
you go.
helps you out, McKenna. All right. We got a couple questions from Bat. Bat question number the first says, Coach, does it benefit us as a retail trader to invest in a Series 3 license? Will it help us at all? Well, it can help you in a number of ways. First and foremost, learning about the business that you're participating in is a huge help. Also, it opens up doors to a new career if you are so inclined to make this your living. But Hoag, you and I have both recently passed the Series 3, and I know Jack's back there listening. He recently passed also. For guys like us, what does it mean?
Well, does it benefit? Does it improve your potential performance as a trader? I mean, it should. I can't say that there is no benefit for anybody to take the Series 3 license. Invest in yourself. Invest in your knowledge of the industry. Invest in the regulatory side of the industry. So in case you do become a professional, you know how to stay out of trouble. As far as being a day trader, is it going to be a huge boon to your performance? Probably not. Are you going to be more knowledgeable about the business that you're in? Yes, you are. And I think it's worth your while. Anything you can do to improve yourself and improve your knowledge in something you're interested in, you're better off doing it than not doing it. Do it, Bat. You'll feel good about it. That's for sure. You'll feel like you know a little bit more than when you didn't take it.
Casa in the chat says, does it improve your trading? No. Actually, it might. There are sections to that exam that deal in technical analysis and chart patterns and whatnot. So it is good to know those things, which kind of leads into this follow-up question from Bat. Should we place our focus on just one instrument to make money? I have a problem of looking at several just in case the one I really want to trade is not moving. Well, I believe it was Linda Rashke who said, one chart pattern, one good chart pattern. How exactly did that quote go? All you need is one good chart pattern to retire. And I guess if you know one good chart pattern, you can apply it to just about any market. But at the same time, if you're focusing on too many different instruments, are you losing focus in general? What's your take on looking at too many markets? I know we look at a lot of markets here during fast markets and other segments, just trying to find where the volatility is, see what's moving during those times so we could put on a good show for everybody. But is there a limit to how much one should be focusing on too many markets?
Well, JD, I mean, if you're a scalper, if you're somebody that is focused on one instrument and you're taking very small bites out of that market and you're successfully, doing that, it takes a lot of focus to be that kind of a trader, to be somebody that is that involved in the minute to minute and the tick to tick movement of a market. If you're in a little bit longer time frame and you find that one chart pattern that seems to be working in one product, you may be able to take some time and be able to look around for opportunities in other markets using that same kind of type of setup. Now, it's not going to work every time in any market or every market, but if you do get something that works in one market, as far as technical analysis is concerned, yeah, you can probably find that same technical setup in another market and have it succeed some of the time. Again, a lot of that has to do with the time that you have in markets, the time you're focusing on one market, how many charts you're able to put up on your screen. But Bat, JD, I think that when it comes down to it, all of these markets are very similar in the fact that they are auctions. The price is going to auction higher until it's too expensive for buyers to continue to buy. That's going to attract sellers. The auction to the upside is going to die, and a new downside auction is going to begin. It is going to auction lower until sellers won't sell it anymore. Buyers will take over. The downside auction will end, and a new upside auction will begin. And this auction process happens in multiple, if not infinite, time frames. But if you can find your time frame, your setup, your technical setup, whatever it is, and you can apply that to several different products at the right time, of course, that can be beneficial. I would not recommend doing that as a new trader. I would suggest, at least getting some sort of consistency in one market before starting to look for opportunities in other markets. Just a thought. Thanks for the questions, Bat.
Excellent. Thank you, Hoag. So, Hoag, I see you got your chart up. So, we're going to skip down to Wheels BT and talk about charts for a second. Wheels
Cool.
BT says, not that it's relevant today, but can you talk about identifying the extent of a healthy pullback in trending markets? I frequently underestimate how far a pullback will go and get chopped out. Just going to be looking at a nice trending market on Hoag's chart right now.
And this wouldn't be a day that I would call a good trending market, but it still offers pullbacks.
Mm-hmm. Look at all those bull flags, Hoag. All you need is one good chart pattern.
That's it, right? Right. So, when your question, how far will a pullback go? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But when it is a pullback, when it breaks, in this case, to the upside, that can be your opportunity. Does it expand your risk? In some cases, yes. In some cases, more. In some cases, less. Let's just take a look at the S&Ps today. So the market opens and it kind of trends lower, but we're kind of in an expanding pattern here, or some people would call it a megaphone, which I hate megaphones. But we had a long, we almost got stepped out in that long. We took a small profit on that long, but ever since we broke out of the IB high, well, maybe even before that. I mean, if you were looking at this as a pullback, you don't know how far the pullback is going to go to the downside, but when the upper trend line breaks, there's your opportunity to go with a breakout. Now, these would be called bull flags. There are certain characteristics of them, like when the market, it has to be moving higher and has to pull back on lower volume. That would kind of create a bull flag. So when we're looking at this bull flag, the market pulls back. We don't know how far it's going to go, but once it breaks out of the trend line, we have 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 points of contact on this trend line on this 5-minute chart. Once it breaks out and closes above that, that could be your opportunity to get into the long for a continuation move to the upside. We've got another one here. We put in a new high. We pull back. We put in lower highs, maybe even lower lows. But if volume dries up on the pullback, that's a sign, okay, it's killing volume as price pulls back. When we break out of the trend line, and here again, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on this trend line. Once it breaks out and you see some momentum, or you get the 5-minute bar that closes above that can be your opportunity. You may also be able to take measured moves. So, this first pullback where it broke was, let's just call it 60. So we're looking at 26 at 8-point pullback before the breakout. Well, what's this breakout? This is a 29.5. 24. So this breakout is it looks like it's a lot smaller, but sometimes you can use measured moves when you see a break, when you see a continuation, you see a pullback. What did the last pullback look like? Sometimes they can be somewhat symmetrical, never exact, but sometimes somewhat symmetrical in the way that the market pulls back. So you're never going to be able to predict when the pullback is going to change direction or how far a pullback is going to go. So look for another way to get in. This pullback here was beautiful because we had the 5-minute bar close above it. Our risk would be below this. So on this pullback, we could see 24 and a half, 20, maybe 4 points of risk on this, because once it breaks out, we don't want it to take out the recent low. So you got 4 points of risk on this. And we're seeing, and then we saw, a pretty decent, at least 2-to-1 reward over risk trade on just that breakout. That was the sweetest one of the day so far. We looked above the initial balance. We pulled back. Volume kind of waffled. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points of contact on the upper trend line. We closed the 5-minute bar just above that line. There's your entry. You go long, you're risking 4. Maybe you take 8, maybe you take 10, whatever you can get on that trade. That's what you're going for. And if it's a really strong trend, that can be a decent way to get into a trend as well. But pullbacks and strong trends tend to be very, very shallow. And it's as if the market is trying to keep you out. Great question. Much appreciated, Wheels. Looking forward to your success.
Thank you so much for the question, Wheels. I thought I was on mute and I was clearing my throat in the microphone. I do apologize to everybody for that.
Happens to me a lot.
Philip in the chat wants to know what time you measured the initial balance. Well, Philip, that depends on what market you're looking at. There's a different initial balance depends on the regular trading hour start time for each market. You're looking at equity indices. Start time is 8:30 a.m. Central Time. So you're looking at the first hour of regular trading hours, 8:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Central Time. If you're trading gold, opening bell for gold is 7:20 a.m. Central Time. So your initial balance would be 7:20 a.m. to 8:20 a.m. If you're trading crude oil, opening bell is at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So your initial balance would be from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. Central Time. Oh, did I miss anything there? Anything you want to add to that?
No, you're good. Currencies and treasuries open at 7:20.
Correct. That is also true. Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, all good. Thanks.
Couple comments coming in. FOMC in 10 minutes. Yeah, Hoag and I are going to stick around for just a few minutes while we get our next guest, Matt Y, set up just for a minute or two, and we'll talk through the initial knee-jerk reaction of the market. Should only be a minute or so overtime, Hoag. I don't want to interrupt your lunch, but we should be on air
Not at all.
when the news comes out. All right, next question comes from Kevin. Kevin says, how do you look at the higher time frame to get better guidance to trades? Use it to find the bias, and what is divergence? Okay, we got one question, a couple different parts. How do you use higher time frames to get better guidance to trades? Well, the higher time frames will give you the bigger picture. The bigger picture is the underlying trend of the market, which you kind of want to be a part of. As day traders, it's encouraged to trade both sides of the markets. But when the market is being dominated by one side, it's good to know what side that is and to try and be on the right side. What's your take on it, though, Hoag? How do different time frames change your opinion
Here's
of
a
the market?
weekly chart.
Yep.
The S&Ps. Obviously, the market has been moving higher over time, going from bottom left to top right. Go to a daily chart. Still, market is going higher over time, so that we can see that the longer time frame trend is intact. Now, we've seen lots of nasty pullbacks, but all those pullbacks just continue to get bought. This one on the 100 session moving average. This one on the 200 session moving average. This one at the 100 session moving average. This one at the 50 session moving average. But still, we're putting in higher highs and higher lows. Divergence, there's so many different ways to look at and look for divergence. You know, a pullback in a strong trend to the upside you could look at as divergence. There's delta divergence when price moves higher on increasingly negative delta. There's divergences in some of the indicators like RSI. Yeah, I don't have that up here. RSI. Let's bring up an RSI and see if we can point out any divergences. Thought I had it up here. Here, let's look at a stochastic. Okay. So a divergence in a stochastic. Let's take a look-see. Just going to expand this a little bit. So this is a daily chart, and you're probably not going to see too many divergences in this. Okay, here's one that you can kind of, I think, we see pretty clearly here. So we see the RSI or the stochastic going lower as price moves lower. Okay. Now, after that low, we put in a lower low, but the stochastic remains higher than the most recent low. So price continues to try and push lower, but it is losing energy on this stochastic. And this is a daily chart, remember. It's losing energy on the stochastic because it put in a lower low, but the stochastic did not put in a lower low at that time. So the market is losing energy, and this is one of the divergences, you know, that I've seen people use. I've used them in the past. Recognizing these divergences can tell you, yeah, you know what, that move to the downside, it's kind of told us that the market was losing downside momentum or energy. There's ADX divergences. There's all different kinds of divergences. The stochastic or the RSI one is one that you might want to kind of take a look at and start to learn about. However, this divergence did not occur until the closing of the daily bar. When price was down here, the divergence would probably did not exist. And if it does exist in that case, you know you're really onto something good. But you can see that the lower low here on the daily chart did not bring in a lower stochastic, indicating potential loss of downside pressure. And ever since that day, ever since that low, what have we been doing? We've been rallying. We have been rallying. So divergences can be really useful. Again, stochastics, RSIs, all those things are kind of lagging indicators, but it can help you with that bigger picture that you're looking for. Kevin, I hope that helps.
Awesome. Thank you, Hoag. All right. Hoag, you want to stick around for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
We've got the FOMC.
Yeah, we're going to be having the minutes coming out here in a couple of minutes. Less than a minute, it looks like.
Give me just a second. We've got our next guest in the green room right now. Matt Y is here. I'm going to pull the four of us in. Matt, I hope you are ready to go. Give me just a second while I square up one more shot.
Awesome.
Sorry, guys. I'm working.
If you guys need it here.
Well, hey, there's
on
Eddie.
the wire
What's
too.
up, bud?
Yeah, I'm on the wire
you.
here. I'm watching this too. So
Yeah, keep the news coming in as it comes out, I should say. All right, everybody in the green room, count to 5. Here we go. And 5, 4, 3, 2. We're all live for the FOMC minutes. Colby, Matt Y, what's up, guys? How are we doing?
Doing Matt,
very well.
I'm doing great. How are you?
Excellent. We are.
Thank you,
on
JD,
the cusp.
for bringing Hoag into this. I know that Hoag wasn't
Here they come.
scheduled to be into this segment, but yeah, it was my ardent wish to meet my hero, John Hoag. So,
there you go.
I've loved all of what you do on Topstep TV and how inspiring you are, and how you focus on both the technicals and the big picture. Like, market strategy and, the psychology and just being so encouraging and hopeful about everyone's performance and just telling us every day that things are going to get better. And if they're good, they're going to stay good. So, man, keep doing what you're doing. I love listening to you every day.
Whoa. It's very nice of you, Matt. I really appreciate that. And if I've made a difference to you and anybody that makes me very happy and successful. Thank you very much for that, Matt.
I'd call that a solid review. Nicely done, Matt. Oh, we got some
We
info
got some
coming.
headlines coming over the wire here, Fed Minutes. Some participants said the Fed could pause easing and hold policy rate at a restricted level. Inflation remained elevated. Also talking about some participants are saying that easing could be accelerated if the labor market weakened or economic activity faltered. Some participants judged downside risks to the job market and economy had diminished. And also many participants said that the Fed's November 6-7 meeting said uncertainty over the neutral interest rates level made it appropriate to reduce policy restraint gradually. So I'm watching for anything really like the hot biscuits I'm looking for, but this is basically what we've heard when they did have the FOMC meeting. Some participants, here we go, here's a hot biscuit. Some participants judged downside risks to job market and economy had diminished. This coming off the wire. Some participants said it might be appropriate in the future to consider resetting the overnight reverse repo rate to the bottom of the Fed funds target range. So that's what we've got here. I'm going to give it back to you, JD. Anything else, I'll pop in.
JD,
That's $5 fine for a mute. All right. So far,
Sorry,
it's been a non-event in the markets there. Appreciate it, Eddie. Not much action, not even a knee jerk there. So we're going to let Hoag go enjoy his lunch. He'll be back at 1:45 Central Time for the afternoon recap. Hoag, thanks for joining us for this FOMC dud. Appreciate you being here.
Well, have a great session. Matt, thanks again. Blessings to you all, and I'll see you in a little while.
Beautiful. All right,
See you.
guys.
Enjoy lunch.
Now on to... We could start for real now. Here we are. Look at these handsome guys. Back to the futures. We got Matt Y, Topstep funded trader. He's also in the VIP experience. Matt, what team are you on in the VIP experience?
Yeah, I'm with Hoops Pit Raiders. It's been
Coach Hoops
a great experience so far. We're meeting twice a week, and we have a community here on the Discord server. Got a lot of great contributions every single day. You just met Min yesterday. He's one of the most active traders in our group, and it's just fantastic to see what he contributes every day, getting different perspectives, and above all, like just having a space where we kind of like support each other and encourage one another. Blow out an account, like people are there for you. If you win, people are cheering for you. So it's been a great experience so far, and I've learned a lot.
That's awesome. Yeah. I was just looking at the Pit Raiders stats. We got you in 21st place on the Pit Raiders right now.
Massive.
Yeah, you've been in this count for a little while though. Normally 30 days complete with a 60% win rate. That's
that's awesome. That's really good.
The right account. Oh, that's your XFA. Here we go. Here is your my apologies, I had the wrong card up. 14 days in this account, 71% win rate, or winning days. So yeah, going pretty strong.
I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, please.
Oh, I'm looking through your sheet right now. Something I noticed is almost 4.5 to 1, but inverted.
Yeah, this one.
Talk about that a little bit.
100%. I think I wasn't really looking forward to showcasing the performance of this 100K combine. I think, I look at Topstep as a place to, learn. And I've been using the 50K combines quite a bit. So, yeah.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot there or anything.
Sorry about that.
Roast my trades all of a sudden, JD? What's going on?
Yeah, that's fine. You can roast me all day. I do have another account that I started up like 2 weeks ago, and like trying to stick more to the principles that I've been working on, which is holding longer, which Coach Hoop has kind of like harassed me to just let trades play out, and also like trying to make sure that my trades are more risk defined. I've been like micro scalping on that 100K VIP account over the past month, and I'm kind of like switching my strategy. So hopefully those stats are going to change soon.
Excellent. Yeah, I love it when a good plan comes together. We'll have to follow up with you on what's happening there. Let's talk a little bit about your strategy. What are you looking at in the markets today? You see any opportunities? We're starting to see a little bit of action after that FOMC announcement, or I should say, after the minutes came out. Not a whole lot of action, but Nasdaq's moving just a little bit.
Absolutely.
What's your market of choice? Yeah, go ahead.
As you can see, MNQ is pulled up. So like everyone, like all the, I don't want to say, okay, I'm not going to say like a NASDAQ addicts or degenerates, but it is so fun to play with the volatility of the NASDAQ. So I really do enjoy that. I also like looking at gold quite a bit too. It's more of like a more macro play where you can just kind of think bigger picture there. But NASDAQ is really fun to play with. As you can see on my chart right now, it is a little bit of a mess. I'm using my MacBook at the moment, and I have a tiny screen. But there are two main things that I really look at throughout the course of the day that really work for me. One that I've been looking at lately a lot more and really helps me hold trades longer and find good spots where I can find support and resistance is anchored VWAP strategies. So I do a lot of that. Lately, I try to put on a 2-session VWAP from the previous day. And as you can see, that's that thin line, this thin sort of yellow line here. And market's looking pretty bullish. And the 2-day anchored VWAP has been incredible on the 1 minute. Has been just fantastic for finding sort of areas of support for the market. You can see it's really held up here at the 20,860 level, here again at 850 over the course of today. That 2-day anchored VWAP has been a place where buyers really come in and they've been looking for deals. They've been looking to buy. Here, just incredible. Look at that area of consolidation at about 917 at 20,930. Buyers just would not let it go. And the market rallied after consolidating right on that 2-day anchored VWAP. Also look for recent relevant highs and lows in the session. And I'll look for anchored VWAP pinches. Or just whether or not price is generally following a recent relevant higher low. If there's like a short-term rally or sell-off occurring, oftentimes you'll find big players are either buying or selling right on that anchored VWAP off of a recent relevant higher low. The other thing that I really love to look at and today I took a trade off this just a few minutes ago, RSI I really like. I actually don't even use MACD very often. I could take it off, but I love RSI as a stochastic, and it's a great way to sort of keeps me in check, right? Like it's a way for me to look at numerical value and make sure, like if I think that the market's overbought, I just want to double check that RSI is telling me the same thing. And even more powerfully, I look at, like Hoag was just talking about, RSI divergences, I think are fantastic. If you want to make a risk reward play on sort of picking a top or a bottom, those RSI divergences are super powerful. And I just caught one of those, I guess, earlier in the day.
Very nice. Are you in a trade right now, Matt? Are you flat at the moment?
I am not. No, it's a first time on TopstepTV, a little nervous. So like just wanted to keep my hands off of the keyboard, and I wanted to have all of my accounts screened before I showed up here so that I was feeling good. I'm like super competitive person, so when I'm not trading well, I just have like this black dark cloud over me sometimes. So I want to make sure all those accounts were green before I jumped on today. Not in a trade.
Awesome. Well, we've got the house account open, and we're up a little money in that house account today. They really carved it up this morning during fast markets. But Dolby's got his finger on the trigger, and we will jump in whenever the time suits us. But I do have a question about your anchored VWAP. How'd you come up with a 2-day anchored VWAP? Is that something you learned from somebody, or just something that you observed? that you've seen work?
That is absolutely not my idea. That's Brian Shannon.
That's a Brian Shannon idea. Okay.
Yes.
The grandfather
he
of Anchored
recommends
VWAP.
that.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and we've had a Brian Shannon on here
twice,
which was very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe even a third time. Who knows?
Yeah, get him back.
Oh, go ahead.
Great guy.
Can you give us a little insight? What does Brian Shannon have to say about the 2-day anchored VWAP significance?
So I think one of the most interesting things that he pointed out is that VWAP is used by institutions and like market makers or brokers are filling a really large order for an institution. Their performance is measured based on how well they do versus volume weighted average price. And so I think many times if you really look at price action with anchored VWAP, you can find some patterns and start to figure out like maybe where institutions are looking at it, and algos are making buy or sell orders based on anchored VWAP. Just to clean up my chart a little bit, I'm going to take some of them off as we speak about it, just because my screen's quite small and can't really see price very well.
Dolby, what's happening with you, my man? What are you seeing in the markets right now? Anything good going on?
Great. It's ranges for days, man. Probably today and probably also tomorrow. Well, definitely today, probably tomorrow. So we were talking about shorting 980s a while ago. We kind of poo-pooed it just because shorting indices is kind of like a wonky trade in my opinion. But maybe shorting indices is okay today just because we're in like a low volatility kind of a waiting news day. So maybe those shorts can start paying off. This is the 1 p.m. section, so we're probably not going to get a ton of volatility. We might actually get some decent price action during power hour and maybe test some of these ranges and see where we go from there. Oh, Joanna in chat, anchored VWAP is definitely in TopstepX. You go to indicators, type in.
Show them, man. Show them.
Where is it? Hold on. It's not there. It's somewhere else. Oh, here it is. So on the left-hand side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles down, anchored VWAP. And then if you do like it, I would recommend adding it to favorites. So that way it appears in your top bars so you can do easy reference. Hope that helps.
Very good.
It's great. It works really well. And you can kind of, once you have one anchored VWAP line on your chart, you can sort of drag that anchor around. If you see like a big spike on news or something and you want to look at anchored VWAP after there was a large news announcement, you can just sort of grab the line and move it around, right? Super handy feature of TopstepX. I like it.
Yeah, very cool. And we mentioned Brian Shannon. If you want to learn more about the VWAP and anchored VWAP, check out Brian Shannon. I think we might have one of his books listed in our book list on the TopstepTV website. Give that a check. What are we looking at now? Oh, there were some questions coming through the chat about, Matt, how did you get into the VIP experience? Did you fill out all the forms? Did you come bell to bell every day, ready to go?
Yeah, I'm at my desk every day, just doing work, and I like to have TopstepX on in the background. And every day when the announcement was made, right, I just jumped on and filled it out because, I mean, I'm here, why not? And it worked out. I got lucky.
Awesome. See everybody, it can happen. It can happen to you too.
Are you currently in your office?
I am. Well, as you can see, my office has been recently redecorated with the holidays. The kids are home, so they made me put up several dozen pictures of crayon animals and giraffes and some kind of dino over here too. So yeah, I am. It's a temporary office. I just bought a new house, so looking forward to getting in there. But my office is one of the spare bedrooms in my house right now.
When are you going to start having the kids draw technical patterns and identifying bull flags and Doritos?
That is a great question. They're already doing it because anytime I pull up like a chart or if I want to make a trade, they will immediately start mashing buttons on my screen. So I've had a few mishaps where they just entered a trade for me. So far, they are not profitable since they're 4 and 6, but
Well, they need to get it together.
They do, absolutely.
Figure it out, kids.
Checking back in on the markets, not a whole lot happening. We're getting a little bit of movement in the Nasdaq right now. We're seeing just a touch of selling. S&P, we got 55% short the tilt. Nasdaq 60% short the tilt. Crude oil 78% long, and gold 62% long. What is this level we are approaching? 946 in the
Middle of range.
NQ. Yesterday's
Very
value
much
area
so.
high, 946.
So, Matt, you just got
Buyers have
a
been
new house.
really stubborn of it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say buyers have been really stubborn buying those pullbacks of the past 2 days, and if we get to that 2-day anchored VWAP and start to see some structure build, it's not a terrible idea to jump into a long, although it looks a little bit like a falling knife at the moment. If some structure starts to appear around that anchored VWAP, I would be interested in the long.
What price do you have your 2-day anchored VWAP at right now?
20,936.
Oh, okay.
20,936. We're not too far off.
No, not at all.
Would you take a long from there?
Not until I see some structure, and I also look at the tape pretty obsessively too. I see some reasonably large orders coming in to sell. So I would like to see a little bit of consolidation, head and shoulders pattern on the 100 tick, double bottom, something like that, or a 3-bar reversal like Dakota does, or like see the time and sales start spraying green. I would start to be interested in a long potentially.
Did you get
What are you using?
100? Sorry, did you get the 100 tick chart from Dakota, or is that from someone else?
Yeah, actually, I saw he was using it, and I liked it.
Nice. It's
There we
kind
go.
of cool
We're approaching
seeing
that.
you. Oh yeah, we are. Good call.
Approaching the 36 area right now. We're right on top of it. Got a minor trend line right here also, just intraday at around 930.
I'm kind of wondering if we shoot down to 920s now.
If it rips
If it
through
holds
that
up
level,
here.
I mean, it's not a great, obviously not a great buy.
Do you like to trade right on top of VWAP, or do you like to see price move through it, or breach VWAP and then
you
move
see
back through it?
If you see price rip through a VWAP, it's a great indication that there's momentum to continue, right? But if you see structure build around that, then I think you can make a great risk reward play. Right now, it looks like it's breaking structure, so I wouldn't jump in immediately. I would wait for something, 3-bar reversal or something like that.
Crude's catching
Dolby
a
is
bounce.
ready.
Yeah, I mean, as a range, obviously, like shorting 980s in hindsight looks totally amazing.
Yep.
But is there an
And
opportunity
if you're playing
to
this,
grab longs down here?
and if you are a range trader, this is an excellent cheap long opportunity.
Kind of like one
It's
of
starting
my
to make a
rules
little
when
bit of a double bottom.
Yeah, let's see. I don't like long candlesticks into my ranges, which is a rule I have written down somewhere. And I literally mean like long, like this candlestick is very long. And that means it has like body to it, it has some momentum to it. And so I typically am a little bit wary of getting into longs when you get a long, or not into a long specifically, but into a range trade. When you have such a strong candlestick getting into your range level. I think I kind of agree with that. I want to see this hold up a little bit before we hop in, just in case it doesn't like shoot straight down.
Agreed.
But sometimes
Always good to
you don't
see
get
some
time
structure
though.
building.
You know, sometimes you don't get time to make that choice, and it's better just having that limit order in there. No, I can't delete this thing. This is annoying.
Well, we tested that 19 level, that low from back here at what time was this? Well, at 9:20 this morning. Low at 19.5. Just put in a 16-quarter low. Right there again. Press some new lows. There's some selling pressure in this market right now.
Yeah, there is. Feels like news. Is it FOMC, JD? Do you think?
Well, it's a little late, I would say. It's 20
Right.
minutes overdue. But I mean, yeah, it's possible.
Late reaction.
Approaching just kiss yesterday's volume point of control at 20,910 in the NASDAQ.
Slam longs? Or wait.
We know what our risk is.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Risk is just below 905.
Yeah.
Last week's high.
It's starting to look good and see some larger orders in the time and
So you
sales
like it to the long side? I'll buy one right now.
I would definitely play small.
I'll do it
in this account. But
All right, we're in. We're in.
We had crude 80% long just a little while ago. Now it's sort of coming off here, 78% long here in the tilt crude.
Colby, what's our entry price?
Long a 120,921.
House count long. One NASDAQ, 20,921. Or the people.
And what'd you want for stop, JD? 905?
Call it even. 01.
90s?
21. Yeah, call it a 20-point stop.
20 point. All right. Risking 420. Hello, Eddie. Let's see if we get this. Any ads, Matt? Matt, how do you add into your trades? Do you dollar cost average down, average up, no averaging whatsoever? What's kind of your play when it comes to that?
No averaging. No, I'm trying to. I started off doing that. I actually haven't been trading very long. So I started off doing dollar cost averaging and just absolutely got crushed. So I try not to do that. I don't add to losers. But you can, I mean, sometimes there are reasons too, but I just haven't found those reasons yet and haven't been successful with it. I think it's great to add to winners, but I haven't, I think I would probably practice with that in a trading, like a practice account first. Yeah. Really working on defining risk in my trades and trying to just let those winners run and let myself be stopped out as well. So keeping it simple.
It's almost like you're working on like acceptance, just accepting things in the market, right? So getting a trade in and letting it play out, accepting risk. I mean, I think that's super important stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Got a little bit into this
really
trade.
Bad at taking losses. I think I'm a very competitive person, and like in all areas of my life, I'm really bad at just a terrible loser. Like I kind of quit. I used to love to play chess, and it's very competitive with it. And man, every time I would lose, it would just ruin my day. So it's something I'm really working on is just accepting those losers.
What's the worst thing you've done during your gamer rage, if you've had gamer rage before?
Oh man, like just in trading or in general?
Let's say in general, but something rage related, whether it's like video games, trading.
Oh man,
this is not looking.
Oh
as
man,
good as it,
the market just reversed on us real
5
fast.
seconds ago. I kind of wonder if we're going to hold at 906. If you look at the 30-minute chart, we have a couple of wicks up there, so this might be a potential stair step play, but because of how volatile NQ is, this might shoot down to maybe middle of range, which would be 887.
It just moved real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if we weren't having a fun gentlemanly chat there, I would have taken I would have looked at that 2-day anchored VWAP to be a place where we get some resistance and taken
target
there.
Profit target. Yeah,
and it definitely did. That was pretty steep. That's okay. All right. Anyways, you're not avoiding this question. What is the worst thing you have done in gamer rage or trader rage?
Oh man, nothing too terrible, honestly. Just get really mad at myself. I've launched a mouse across the room before. I've smashed a mouse in the past, but mostly just like getting angry at myself for making a mistake or something like that, and swearing at myself. I think I've thrown like a cup of tea across the room once a few years ago.
That's ballsy.
Yeah, it's not very smart because it ended up like I threw it into the sink, and it wasn't like trying. I was just, I just threw this it was a plastic like boba tea. Threw it into the sink, and it had a cover like a plastic top on it, and a straw in it. So like the pressure of being thrown caused it to explode and spray all over my ceiling. And I had to like clean it up and then eventually repaint the ceiling. I'm like, dude, what am I cannot be doing things like this.
This isn't sustainable.
It's silly.
This is not
No,
sustainable.
not at all.
Harold wants to know what the hell we're
Rage.
talking about. We're just telling
We're
stories,
talking about
Harold.
rage. We're just talking about
Yes.
rage.
Harold.
And anger. I had a buddy take a PS4 controller and skip it across a glass table, and then it broke the table and then broke the TV because I scored a last-minute winner in FIFA.
Oh man,
it was hilarious. He managed to break 2 things in one rage moment. It was very impressive.
I've shared my rage moment on here before.
Oh yeah, with your hand.
I don't know if I want to repeat it.
You should. I don't want to sound like a rageaholic, so I just told my story. It'd be fantastic if you told yours as well.
Yeah, mine was textbook rage. I punched a wall in my office, shattered my hand. Happened on a Friday. Couldn't get in to see a specialist. Monday I was leaving the trading group that I work with, send a group of us out to Canton, Ohio for a week-long seminar. Trading seminar. We went out to this guy's farmhouse and traded with him for a week, and he showed us whatever. So it was like 2 weeks before I could get in to see a real doctor to fix my hand. And by then the bone had reset, so they had to basically re-break my hand, set it, and then I spent the entire summer in a cast. That's my rage story.
Man,
I learned it's a lesson that you only need to learn once, right? You know, don't punch a wall in your office. Keep a cool head no matter what happens. Just not worth it. Rage is not worth it.
No. That's a long lesson. That's like 3 months in a cast. Like it's one thing if you blow up a boba tea in your sink because that's relatively easy to fix.
Yep.
It's another thing if you break your hand and you're out for like 3 months. That's a long reminder.
That happened in 2008. Quite a while
2008.
ago.
Nice. That's a long time. A long time.
I haven't punched a wall since 2008.
What about a table though? Table.
Still watching this trade.
Wall. Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Gave us a chance to get out there. We're still hanging on to it.
I mean, if you look at like larger time
Doesn't look bad.
frames,
It's building a little reverse head and shoulders
Yeah.
pattern, both in the 1 minute and 100.
like I don't think this candlestick's going to turn green, but you know, you look at larger formations like an hourly, and it could very easily just rip right back into range, and we'd be none the wiser. I mean, we haven't gotten stopped out yet, which is fantastic. Really, really good. JD, you want to walk our stop up a little bit? I think we can save a couple tickies.
Now that we tested it, yeah, move up to 06 maybe.
06, okay. Cool. Save ourselves $100. $100 buckaroos.
Yep.
Matt, what's it like being in? So you're with Hoop. You got all these traders. You're a relatively new trader. You're kind of set up for success. I mean, it sounds like you don't even have an opportunity to build up too many bad habits because you already have a coach and you're already watching TopstepTV. Do you have any weaknesses as a trader? What are you working on right now to get yourself better for the future?
Yeah, just trying to focus on risk management a lot more and accepting stops when they come my way. So I just accepted one now, and I'm not even upset about it. So that's really what I'm focused on the most, is finding opportunities where I can get into the market where there's a structure there, where it's finding opportunities where you can take a trade with a good defined risk. For instance, like a double bottom, I'm just going to set my risk below the recent relevant low, and if I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Getting reps, taking losses and accepting large can ultimately lead to you accepting larger wins and being patient too.
Yeah. Is there any like trading psychology that you've gotten into, whether it be like actual trading psychologists or just psychology in general, to address some of that? Man, this NQ is really perked up. I'm gonna say it's perked up.
Yeah, not really. Haven't really focused that much. Maybe I should. I would also say like my general focus in trading is not the discretionary side. So I have a data science background. I focus the reason I'm at my desk all the time is because I work on my automated trading throughout the day. So I build black box algorithms and that trade on the futures market. And so it gives me an opportunity to learn, like watching Topstep and watching professional traders and listening to their insights gives me a lot of ammunition when I'm building models on my end. It's actually helped me a bunch. Like the recent round of models that I've been working on that I've had good success with are not focused on so much on technical analysis, but risk management, just building black box risk management algorithms.
Nice. So do you like actually trading more than you like having the bots do it? Do you get any like satisfaction out of the discretion?
I would say no. I think my favorite thing about trading is the fact that I get to spend a lot of my time working on really interesting technical problems. I love to build stuff and just set it in motion and watch it work. And also, when you're focused more on automated trading, it takes the emotional gut wrench out of losing as well. It's fun to look at a trade report at the end of the day, and if it didn't go well, it's an interesting opportunity to just diagnose, like, okay, what happened, and how can we make improvements. I love to just dissect that and get into the nitty gritty details, and have a lot of fun just building new stuff.
How are you with Excel spreadsheets? I think I have a couple questions for you off air. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man.
Let's get into it right now.
That's right. I'm kidding. Hey, this trade is perking up a
I can
little
handle
bit.
myself.
I thought this house account trade thought our entry became resistance, but it looks like we're
back in the money.
Back up again. Matt, if you were in this trade, we're long 20,921. What would your take profit be, and why?
Yeah, so I sorry I didn't mention this, but I am in this trade.
Let's go.
Excellent.
Wait, where you in at? Where you in at?
I am in at 919. It's like
got a better price than we did. Nice.
So just 3 micro contracts. It's up $50 at the moment, and I've put my take profit on that 2-day anchored VWAP, but I wonder if we're not going to break through that with some momentum to the upside. So I might move it up a little bit to 955. I'd just love to see a runner. Maybe I'll take 2 off the anchored VWAP and leave 1 micro runner.
Yeah.
Kind of lame, but
you still have the anchored VWAP right around 936, right around there still?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Okay.
JD, very common to see that run through.
Yeah. Right. So where is your take profits? You're looking for 941s, and I was going to ask, like, how do you? I know you're working on moving your stops. Is there any rules you have when it comes to moving stops, or is it just discretionary on how you feel?
When I am not on TopstepTV, I am constantly moving my stops. It's so bad, man. So I'm trying to set a good example right here and not move them around. However, I don't think it's a bad idea to take one off.
Yeah, at this point, we've been in this trade for, how long would you say? 15 minutes? 10 minutes?
At least. Yeah.
And we've survived the retest. We moved our stop up once. We survived that. I think it's safe to move our stop to break even now with a 2-to-1 profit target.
I was going to ask you.
2-to-1.
So that would be, we were risking about 500. 51. So
original risk was 20 points. So we could either do somewhere between 30 and 40 points take profit.
30 and 40. Okay.
I took 2 off right around that anchored VWAP, and I'll just move it to break even now.
Let's see, man. Anchored VWAP has been a pain for us longs so far. Really hope you don't stop us out in rally, though. Oh my goodness, Nasdaq. I really hope.
Yeah, if a double test would definitely be a bummer.
Maybe not great. So where do you? So you said you're moving your stops a bunch. Are you? I think we're going back to just acceptance once again. Is it just you don't want to accept the risk of having a trade on, have it move against you?
I trade really short time frames historically, and I've had success doing this, but it just means that you work a lot harder, and you definitely will have an inverted risk reward ratio when you do it, and you catch very few, if any, runners when you move those stops around. But yeah, when I'm looking at the 100 tick chart, I'll often see and looking at the time and sales at the same time, which it doesn't get any more short term than that, right? It's great because you see like small areas of support and resistance and can hedge against big moves that might move against you, but at the same time you miss out on those longer term winners, and it's hard to let things run. So overall, I've been profitable with doing that, but I'd like to just get away with it and like maybe save myself a little bit of stress.
It is a lot more work to scalp and stuff versus just having one good trade, letting it run. There are other issues that you have to deal with, such as like impatience. Having your stop get tested a bunch of times. You could sit in a trade for half an hour and have it go nowhere, and then last 10 minutes it moves 100 points in your favor.
Right.
There's nothing more frustrating than that, than having a thesis about the market and where it's going to go. Freak out, take your trade off for $10, and then watch it move like 200 points in your favor. It just makes you want to pack up and like go get it.
It's infuriating, isn't it? Yeah,
it is
infuriating. It is absolutely infuriating. It's worse than being bottom ticked, I think.
Yeah. Speaking of rage, that is absolutely one of my triggers for trading. If I get bottom ticked, I lose my mind. Oh, I do not like it. Do not like it.
Just checking in.
I just want to say,
Eddie
like,
in the
for the
background
public,
there.
I'm not like this session has become about rage. I'm actually a pretty calm person in general.
We all are. We really all are. We've all grown.
Oh yeah.
I like to think we've grown at least.
I used to smash so much stuff when I was doing trading combines, which is why I have no problem asking this, because we've all been there. We've all been there, and it's fun to reminisce about high emotions in trading.
Reminisce and make fun of yourself every once in a while, and not take yourself too seriously.
Yeah. Oh, you just gotta embrace it. Just embrace it. Get a nice Amazon basic keyboard and just go to town on it. It'll be fine. Don't have to trash a boba or break a hand for like $20. We're gonna get above anchored VWAP.
I see Eddie in the background there. We got some chatter about Biden speaking in the chat. Eddie, if you see anything coming across the wire, feel free to jump in. Love to hear what he's saying.
He was supposed to talk here. He is running a little late.
I wonder what happened.
Eyes on the prize here. Nothing off the wire here yet, JD.
Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate the update. Starting to get some more movement to the upside in the NQ. Where'd you end up putting our take profit offer, Dolby?
961. So it's 40 points.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if we can get through anchored VWAP, then sky's the limit. I mean, we're triple topping off of anchored VWAP right now, so this feels a little bit weird. We do have some nice higher lows happening, which is really nice. So maybe we can kind of break through. If we can get above anchored VWAP, I think we might be in the clear here.
Trading back inside the range from earlier today, so that could just been a fake false breakout.
Yep. That's kind of why
liquidity grab.
You bid those. It looks insane in the moment, but 5 minutes later, it's like, oh, this actually looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Matt, you're still going to be.
Yep, Matt, you still long?
Still hanging on to one?
I am, just on that runner. See what happens. I took 2 off.
We should have bought 2, JD. We should have bought 2. Peeled one.
Should have bought them all, Dolby. We should have
bought them all. All 50. They're all ours. We're going to corner the NASDAQ. Yep. And then Keith Stone shared, thanks for being transparent. I don't rage anymore either. It's a big happy family here. Very big happy family.
The non-ragers.
Lies.
The once, no non-ragers. All right. Tilt, nothing much happened in tilt-wise. 57% long, 55% long in the ES, 59% long NASDAQ. Oh, 81% long crude oil. What's happening in crude? I haven't checked out.
We saw that a little while ago, and it cooled off a bit. So
yeah,
back up to 81.
There it is.
Matt, Matt, this could be kind of a
70%
controversial.
in the money, 68.75 average price.
Nice. Kind of a controversial subject. I know you just bought a house here, Matt. When do you put up the Christmas tree?
Ooh, so controversial.
Can be.
I put it up whenever my wife tells me to put it up. That's my answer.
Mm-hmm.
It is not my choice. I just do what I'm told.
Growing up, we usually did it on Thanksgiving after dinner.
Oh no,
put the tree up.
Yeah, I heard like before,
Might actually put it up
on,
before
or
Thanksgiving
after.
this time. It's thinking that way.
Nice.
You going before Thanksgiving? So tonight or tomorrow?
Yeah, my kids were pestering me about it, so I think we'll put it up. Make them happy.
What's their favorite holiday?
Oh, Christmas, man! Of course, they're 4 and 6. Yeah, we observe Christmas, and they love it. I don't know if you guys are children of like the 90s and 80s, but you remember like when you would get like an actual physical catalog of toys and gifts that you could choose from, and like kind of circle what you want in it. I don't know if
Of course, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, so like kids don't really do that very often these days, but I found like a paper catalog of toys, and I gave it to my kids, and told them to circle what they want. And my 4-year-old man, he just went to work. I've never seen him so serious about anything before. I mean, he got out the Sharpie marker and he's just like circling everything. He's circling like the fine print at the bottom of the page, like he wants that. I'm like just the decorations around the actual toys. He wants everything. The guy loves Christmas.
That's awesome. That is awesome. We had a kid on earlier, maybe a couple of weeks ago, who didn't know what Beanie Babies were. Do you know what Beanie Babies are?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
Never had one, but I know.
Nice. Anchored VWAP.
The Beanie Baby guy. He was a Chicago guy, wasn't he? What was his name?
No, Connecticut. Jack P.
Beanie Babies?
Yep. Zona?
It was like Ty Warner or something like that. I don't remember what I'm
Zona. I made a Beanie Baby reference. He had no idea what I was talking about, and I felt my soul leave my body.
Yeah.
Live on air. I feel old. That's how it feels. Have you ever had any of those moments recently where you hear a thing and like how do you just instantly age 20 years?
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, I've been having those moments like for the past 10 years, so I'm familiar with that now.
Well,
You gotta survive another semester.
Yeah. I wish we were you and we had 3 on and peeled 2 at Anchored VWAP and had a runner. You live by the single contract, die by the single contract.
Well, if we survive this retest, it should be the last one, right?
Hey, if we survive this one, JD, let's bump up the lot size to 50.
Holding it for the auto liquidator if we survive this one.
This one's for you, Ben. Working hard.
I mean, I suspect that Biden's speech is going to be a little bit of a catalyst if it is what everyone thinks it's going to be.
What's it supposed to be? What's he talking about?
No idea.
Middle East peace process.
Oh.
I do wonder if some traders maybe pulled risk off in anticipation for that, which is maybe why we dropped off 60 points so fast that maybe no one wanted a position on. And now that it's gotten delayed, maybe we're seeing the markets bid back up again. But then maybe he comes back in and then the whole thing just sinks. Who knows? Who knows?
ACH.
Yep. Who's your favorite person on Topstep TV? It's an important question. We ask everybody.
Yeah, great question. I mean, in terms of actual trading, I actually like the Rips because he has a style that is completely different from my own, and it's an opportunity for me to learn different styles. I just recently started getting into more momentum trading, and I think it's think it's really interesting. I want to add that to my arsenal. You guys had a guest on here a few months back. Manfred, I think, was the most entertaining guest I've ever seen on your show. So maybe I should actually go with Manfred because that guy was awesome. I love that you guys had Muhammad on and Manfred on at the same time because you had like the forces of good and evil on at the same time, like totally different personalities together. It was super entertaining.
Yeah. I missed the original. Oh, we're gonna get stopped for break even. It looks like Nasdaq has really picked up here quite a bit. It looks like JD has somehow dropped off. I don't know where he went. You and I, Matt, we're flying. We're a duo now. Yeah, I missed his first appearance, and Andre was like, "You gotta see this guy," and then we brought him back, and it was epic, absolutely epic. A lot of big personalities in trading. A lot of big personalities.
No doubt.
And Marie, that segment was hilarious. Yes, it was. And Mo's a regular now. He is a true regular. We have somehow survived. Like I'm getting pinged.
So close.
Oh, hey Eddie, jab. Are you ready for it? We can bring you in.
Yeah, I mean it almost expired. I'm ready to go here. Yes, indeed. Jab. What the heck is jab? Well, my friends, it's moving forward in just about anything you do in life. Small steps, getting to your targets, hitting your goals. And, in this corner, logging into TopstepTV every weekday, the trader who does the work strives to be successful and keeps on jabbing when opportunity calls. This can be you. And in the other corner, donning the hockey mullet, he's wearing that fake muscle t-shirt, never using a game plan or a stop like a damn fool. Author of the book, Do Fish Get Thirsty? Breezy the Freeze Bickle. Well, you know what? Throughout the day, I sort of farm positive, negative, any comments regarding your progress here in the chat, whether it be passing the combines, locking yourself out on a good day or a bad day, right? Also, things about did you get a payout? All right. I like to see those also. And what we do is we collect those and we're going to add those to our jab. So taking a look here, let's see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. Let's start here with we've got Wildfire. Nick Dolby, I passed my XFA 1034, 1533, 462. Hike. Now let's work on getting my first payout. Wildfire, I hope to see that very soon. Ricky Bodner passed another combine this early morning. Great job, Ricky. Ruben DK down 500 to break even. Probably done for the day. Horrible price action. Now, here's somebody that's sort of, I don't want to say confessing, but yes, confessing a bad day, which I give them 100% credit. All right. Somebody like Ruben, who has put this down in front of everybody. This is something coming back tomorrow that Ruben is going to be making much better decisions and probably, hopefully, not as reckless. But this is somebody that you got to give credit for. Ruben is jabbing away. Flyer Jim, our good friend Flyer Jim, Andre McHugh, locking it up till slow markets with 650 micros, MES, MGC. There you go. Making some profit. Jab. All right. Locking it up until slow markets. All right. It's good. He's going to be waiting until tonight to open that back up for more opportunity. Flyer Jim, you're doing it right. Good job. Z Forte was down 900 on the combine. Now down just under 500. So good for the day. Action sucks. All right. Z Forte not having a good day here. Realizes that the market is just not coinciding with what he wants. Had a big hole At first, filled it up a little bit. Not too bad. Down 500 for the day. That's not a bad day. Z Forte will be back tomorrow for sure. And that is jab, jab, jab. And I got an honorable mention here real quick. Just posted. Joanna, are you there? Up 710 on my brand new Topstep X50K combine. Love the lockout feature because I always give my profits back. There you go. We got something now. That's a positive. That's a positive from Joanna. She says, love you guys, love the show. And Joanna, we love you coming forward and sharing that with us. So keep it coming, folks. This has been Jab, Jab, Jab. And I'm going to be giving this back to my good friend, Dolby Time. Back to you, Dolby.
Oh, thank you so much. Eddie, thank you so much. Also, we had a poll a while ago. Do I handle anger and rage? 53% said yes. 23% said I'm looking for help. And 22 said no. I go absolutely ballistic. Okay, there's always room to improve with the rage and emotion. Matt, we're going to wrap up this segment. We have a afternoon market recap with Hoag. Do you want any shout outs? Anyone watching that you want to say hi to, and any final words for our beautiful audience out there?
Yeah, thanks. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone who celebrates. I know we all have a lot to be thankful for. I'm certainly thankful for my amazing family and the opportunities to learn here at Topstep. I'm pretty psyched about being part of the VIP program. Shout out to the team, Pit Raiders. Yeah, it's been. I'll talk to you in a moment.
Yeah, that's awesome. Matt, thank you so much. Have a happy Thanksgiving with you and your family. Your kids' drawings look absolutely excellent. And JD's finally back. JD, you missed the end of the show, sir. And we are going to be heading to market recap, afternoon recap with Hoag. Brand new segment. See you soon.
Welcome to the afternoon recap, traders. We've had some changes in these markets in the last hour or so. We did have the FOMC minutes come out. Eddie was kind enough to read those off to us, and we do have a house account still running as we speak. A couple of things about the NASDAQ and some big differences in the S&Ps. I mean, big differences. Here's the NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart. Initial balance high, 21,024.75. Initial balance low, 20,822. We were kind of looking at the IB low probably as part of the decision of the long that we're currently in, the IB low. We did look lower. We tested down to last week's high up against some swing highs here. Probably, what was resistance may have become support. It is supportive for now. So far, we're still in that trade. One of the things I wanted to point out today in the S&P and in the NASDAQ, if you're ever wondering what a 2-bar or 3-bar reversal looks like, this is probably one of the prettiest ones I've ever seen. Price moving up to it, 2 green bars, totally engulfed by a red bar or a falling bar. That was a pretty decent opportunity to look for a potential long. I probably would have taken that down to IB low just to see if we found any acceptance below that level or for any kind of communication or, continuation. So far, we're holding above the IB low. Again, that initial balance at the first hour of trade, holding as support for now. So we're going to see if we can see maybe some upside continuation in the house account trade we're in right now. I believe we are long one NASDAQ at 20,921. The original risk was a little bit lower than the current low. Nice placement there, but I believe that they have moved that risk to break even. They're hoping the market does not come back to that entry level. Now, see what happened in the NASDAQ? Initial balance was never taken out. We never traded above it. We traded below the initial balance. What about the S&Ps? A little bit different. Here's the initial balance low, 6,011 and a quarter. You remember we had to stop one tick below that on the long that we had. We took out the high of the initial balance. We held above it. It held as support for a period of time, but then again, we saw another absolutely beautiful 3-bar reversal. You're moving higher, 2 green bars, totally usurped or taken over by the next bar, which is a down bar. There is a perfect looking 3-bar reversal. Market traded down to anchored VWAP on the 5-minute chart from the open today. Found buyers there before. Why not find them here? The market back above the initial balance high. Just kind of consolidating and just above that level, just spending a little bit of time enjoying the sun up there, I believe. What did gold do today? We talked earlier about the late spike to the downside, the base of the late spike, 26, 25, 40, 26, 20, no, 2390 actually is the base of the late spike. We were looking at the market opening above that as acceptance of higher pricing. Okay, well, there were two times today that the market did break below that and broke below it and rejected. Did the market do a good job of accepting higher pricing in gold today? I don't think it did a very good job. One of the nuances that said it probably wouldn't do a very good job was the fact that we left the opening range at the dead ass high of the day, the initial balance high, 26, 40, 50, initial balance low, 26, 30, 20, 26, 23, 90. But really unable to really spend a lot of time down there. What would make this a successful acceptance of higher pricing is the fact that value is largely above the base of the late spike. As a matter of fact, it looks like the base of the late spike is value low. When we hold value above the base of the late spike, it was a successful acceptance of higher pricing. Who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? I don't think that the market did a very good job. It basically really consolidated in the lower part of the range from yesterday. Never took out yesterday's low in the regular trading hour session. Largely range bound, but again, if we're following value, value did move and hold above the base of the late spike, indicating potential acceptance of higher pricing. What are we looking at here now in crude oil? So the market opened and put in an initial balance in the second 30-minute period here. So at 8:30, we put in the initial balance high and the initial balance low. Forget about the initial balance high. It was never penetrated. What I want to focus on is the initial balance low. When we finally broke the initial balance low, and this is on the 30-minute chart, we never returned above it. That is a pretty good short signal. Could have provided a decent opportunity, maybe if you were really good and held it for 100 points, 100 ticks, $1,000. You probably may have gotten out down here near the low, and it's really just been kind of a dead brick bounce here on these lows. So opening, in range and value, setting the initial balance, failing at the initial balance low. What did this look like on the 5-minute chart? There it is. We closed on the initial balance low, opened on the initial balance low, and never returned. What a beautiful opportunity for any crude traders focusing on that initial balance low today. All right, folks, that's going to be it for the afternoon recap. Up next on Power Hour, it is Andre, Dolby, Coach Dakota, and Kevin T. We're going to catch up with Kevin T. and his newly opened trading combine to see how his pre-Thanksgiving trading week is going. Enjoy the last hour of the day. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, Topstep TV? Got my Power Hour friend here, Dre, and James, who's behind the camera right now, spotted Empirical Dorito flavored Spirit. Can't quite say it's vodka because it's neutral grade. The Dorito pattern, if you're not familiar here, higher lows and lower highs. So that's how we got here in the first place. We're gonna pour some shots, we're gonna take it and do a little review. Yeah, what's on the nose?
I mean, it's a spirit. There's a hint of the Dorito in there, but it is a spirit. It's more like grain alcohol. This could be moonshine.
Could be. Okay, what's it say? It says Doritos Empirical
Vacuum distilled Doritos nacho cheese.
Yeah.
All right, ready?
All right, here, cheers, buddy.
Cheers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there it is.
You taste it?
At the end.
I gotta be honest, not great.
Not great.
It's really not good.
Nope.
I would not recommend it at all. I don't even think you get a ton of nacho cheese flavor.
No.
However, we're gonna try to make it work. We went ahead and we've made some Bloody Marys. Shout out to, what is this? McClure's Bloody Mary mix here. So we're gonna try it again. Cheers.
Cheers to Bloodies. It's afternoon, but hey, Bloody still
Yep,
hit.
this works.
A little bit better. A little bit better.
Yeah, I would say way better. It just tastes like Bloody. This is a $60 mixer at the end of the day.
This is really what it is.
That's really what it is. I honestly think you could mix it with pretty much anything. No, just tastes like that. Because the sugar content, whatever, is so strong. I don't think this flavor is personally strong enough for those people who really want to get that nacho cheese experience from their alcohol.
No one asked for that.
No one asked for that.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K Topstep X trading combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a Topstep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for: personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in Topstep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Let's go. You know what it is. It's Power Hour, the last hour of the trading day here on Topstep TV. We got Kevin T in the house, Dolby Time as well, and Coach Dakota. All right, let's get right into it. Dolby Time. We are long the NASDAQ from 20,921, correct?
Oh, yeah. Just the one guy.
Right?
Hang it in there.
Last trade, 20,942. We do have a upside target of Dakota. What price do you like to the upside?
960s.
Perfect.
All right. For those that are meeting Kevin for the very first time, Kevin's trading a combine right now. He was just short, currently flat. Kevin, you like any levels or any possible prices of interest, if you will, in the NASDAQ?
Not anymore. I was looking for a continuation downside sell-off, but I've gotten stopped out on that trade, so I am sitting on my butt, just looking right now. So if you guys have any levels, let me know.
Right.
Dobie did all the hard work for us. He got into the trade. Now we just get to sit back and enjoy and be part of this.
Enjoy
this winning trade. Put my name next to it, and
yeah, because Dakota's on, all of a sudden it's a winner.
It's
this
your
works.
project, Dobie. You do all the work, and we could put our name.
I'm having flashbacks now, Dakota. Come on, don't remind me of group projects.
Like it. All right, very good. Dakota, this morning we turned into range traders, making Dolby very proud. 3 for 3 on the range trades.
We had fun. I went ahead and I locked myself out. I decided, I'm not going to risk anything else. Being too tempted to sit here doing this, and you can see I locked myself out. I don't mind. I even posted this on the Twitterverse on. I'm just as proud as my losers as I am my winners. I don't mind. I really enjoy it. But that range trading was second to none this morning.
We did it.
Andre.
All my little Momo traders growing up, becoming adult range traders. Beautiful thing to see.
Did it.
The Power Rangers.
Yeah, you saw
That's
that?
got to be a VIP team name. Yeah. Rips was just hitting that hard.
Multi-layered show shares.
Yes, it was. Indeed. All right.
That's when I was doing YM. Those good times.
I am. All right, let's trade in the
So
ES 6033. Go ahead.
Yeah. In the sake of just putting on trades to put on trades, how do we feel about adding to some longs around 209.30s? If we get there.
Oh, 30s?
930.
930. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see buying.
It may mess up
VWAP
your risk
again.
to reward. Yeah.
If you're
Yeah,
bullish.
give you up.
Yep. That's Matt's anchored VWAP. That's the 2-day. And it's been a total pain for a while, but we finally got through it. I actually kind of like your idea of adding only because of the stair step idea. So if we can pull back to around the 36s, maybe that is a area where shorts cover, and then we get increased buying pressure, and we can go to the upside.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We're in
I
one
like the
minute.
idea of also.
Yeah, we're just in a mini. We'd have a lot of room.
And 20,930. See if we get there. Last trade, 20,948. Now 949's trade. Kind of grinding higher here. Again, upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag Power Hour. You know the drill by now, but if you're new, hit us up at TopstepTV. Send us some cool stuff. Let's leave it at that. Some cool stuff. We'll turn that around to everyone in about 40 minutes or so. But right now, house account is long a one lot in the NQ, Dakota. Looking for those 60s to the upside.
Maybe we can get a 100 banger out of this one. That'd be pretty ambitious. But that'd be sick, though. It would be pretty cool.
I mean, anything happen, right?
Yeah. Dakota, how would you manage this trade? I know you had a target of 60s.
I would trail it. I mean, you're not going to get much better trade location right here. If I was in two contracts, I'd close one out in these 60s and hold one as a runner. But if you're in one contract, then it just really is up to you as an individual, whatever your process is, and it's process over profit. We're in one contract, so
I know it's tough.
Yeah,
Is this one of those trades where you would manage from the stop side, or would you set a
Correct.
take profit and
Yep.
then just
I
leave
would manage from the stop side. I would wait. I'd look for pivots. I'd look for consolidations and just trail it up with my stop.
Let's
Seeing
see if we
new
can add one.
seeing new all-time highs in the Dow. Can you confirm that? Coach Jay said that. Air horn. Or air horn for YM. Yep, awesome.
Well, that's good.
All right. After quick Delta update before we got on here about 10 minutes ago, plus 4,600 in the ES, minus 2,700 in the NQ. Nothing really doing there.
You got an order in to add, Toby?
Yeah, 36s. It was Kevin's idea.
36s.
Yeah.
It's your idea.
Sure.
Kevin.
I'll put my name on that. You know what? I'll put an order in as well. I'll put in a limit buy at 5 mini micros.
There you go.
At 30. You
I'll
said
listen to
36.
you guys.
There you go. Just live vicariously through us trading. That's
And then
great.
if you guys lose, like, I don't know what you guys are doing. I mean,
yeah, man, you guys are bad. Hindsight capital.
Hey. All right, Kevin, you're working in order for what price here?
209.35 and a quarter.
35.
Hopefully we get that put back. It's basically like a Dorito trade, stair stepping up. TP would probably be around. Well, let's not worry about TP yet. Let's see if it hits first. There is an interesting level that I'm kind of looking at that we're slowly getting closer to. I have NASDAQ 20,985. That was the high of July 10th. And although I wouldn't put too much weight in this as of right now, because currently today we didn't really respect that level at all, and we just bust through it, came back down, bust through it, came back down. But if gun to my head forcing me to take a short, I would probably look for some sort of price exhaustion around that level. Like I want to see it probably squeeze through 975 and fail to sustain, or maybe hold up a wick, and then I would probably go short there.
85s. All right.
Yeah, big levels.
It is a big level, but we'll
see. Some good stops up there too.
Oh yeah,
these are the same prices we were trading this morning.
Yes, they were.
I know. That's man.
Right where we opened.
I think today's fun. Wait until tomorrow.
What a morning, Dakota. Dakota, what'd you have for lunch today?
I have yet to eat, Andre. I had a breakfast of champions.
Celsius?
No, I'm done drinking energy drink. Instead of energy drinks, I've been drinking this. These. We're not sponsored yet. Maybe we'll get sponsored one day.
There you go.
Some of these Prime.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't know if you improved your health by opting out of energy drinks and hopping into the pool of Prime, though, Dakota.
They're the same.
Yeah, I don't know if you can read this, but it's really healthy compared to an energy drink.
What is that?
And it's surprisingly good.
That's what those Paul brothers are pushing.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you guys think he's gonna fight next?
His brother.
Okay, that's
the end game. That's the end game. They're gonna fight each
Final
other
boss?
in the end.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, 100%.
You think they're
They'd
gonna
make a
fight each
bazillion
other?
dollars.
Oh yeah.
Have their mom be the ref.
There you go. Oh, wow. You just upped it right there, Dakota. I like that.
Man,
Let's
I'm
trade
a
in
little
the 60-30 4 half. No, can still win that one. They like to pick. They like to cherry pick. Anyways, ES about to approaching on new highs here. 60-30 4 half.
Great.
High today 60-35. See if the ES wants to drag the NQ with it. Last trade in the NQ 20,950.
We're going up. I like this. Yeah. This is a slow grind up.
Oh, everything is
not really much happening in these markets.
No, not really. I do want to, since this was a range trade, like a cool way to actually check and see if your range trade is in like a good location is to hop up to like a larger time frame. And I'm on the 1 hour right now, and our entry was at 20,921, which was pretty much the exact bottom of this big range when we got kind of spooked by the wick down, which I'll highlight right there. We almost got stopped out, but then it hopped right back into range. And now we get to enjoy our ridiculously good entry because we were looking at big time frames and did the range play, and it worked out.
On another note, Bitcoin's new low of session, new low a day for Bitcoin.
Oh, what's a trade?
That market's moving. Yeah, that's a market mover right now. Bitcoin going off.
Let's trade at 91,695. Low day 91,485.
Almost
We're
down
doing what?
10%.
Almost down 10.
My
We still have
highs.
a ways to go till I'm excited about it. I would like to see Bitcoin closer to the 80,000 level. 20% pullback. Maybe we could see.
I have a gap on the weekly. You see the gap at 78,000?
Yeah. I mean, so Bitcoin does not gap Dobie, of course, because it trades over the weekend. But in futures, they do, right? So it's an interesting thing I've been thinking about, where Bitcoin trades of the weekend, it technically doesn't gap, but then in the futures contract, where we only trade during regular futures hour, it is a gap. So is it valid? I don't think the gaps are valid in Bitcoin, but I do see Bitcoin selling off down towards that gap that we've seen towards 81,000. If we get there, then I'm going to be interested in actually buying some Bitcoins.
Selling 100,000.
Looking at the Dow today, sort of been dancing to its own tune. Just coming off the highs here right now, 44,962. And I mean, out of all the sisters and so forth, it's been doing its own thing all day.
Talk about V bounce. That's a capital V. Capital V bounce. I'm on a 5-minute chart. This thing is ridiculous. From 44, almost 45,000 down to 44,500, all the way back up 500 points. That is bananas. What a move.
If we only had a runner.
We only had a runner.
You only traded now.
Hey, something I just saw in the ES. There's an 800 lot or 900 lot sitting on the bid at 60.26 quarter. There's an 800 lot on the bid down there.
Oops.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's just really thin too.
It's the guilty party.
Still gonna try bidding 936s.
Okay. 936 is look at the tilt, pretty much 50-50 across the board. Not really leaning one way or another.
Oh man, long looks really good right now, just from this little 10-point consolidation zone.
Like it.
Yeah, 5 minutes. 5-minute range. 1 minute range looks really good. Maybe stop around 940s.
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Here we go.
Okay.
All right, it filled. We got the long. We got the long, guys.
Cool.
Yep.
There we go.
Yay!
Biden was supposed to talk an hour ago, and I have not seen anything. Anybody in chat see any comments coming from that? And keep it straight. I'm being serious here.
Kevin, update your position, please. How many contracts and from what price?
Yep. 5 micros at 209.35 and a quarter.
5 micro NASDAQ. Long 5 from 20,935.25. Dolby, update the house account, please.
Long to 20,929 evens. Our stop has not moved, so we've added $300 of risk after being break even for about half an hour.
Excellent.
Yep. That's a valid trade to me. I like it. I would even say add some more if we get to 28.
Okay.
28s? Sure.
Yeah, 28.
All right.
Just keep adding until we get
Tilt
to
50-50 across the board, basically, here.
Right.
Ben's giving us no direction.
I'm game.
Yeah, I like holding a position here.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so nice having 2 contracts on. I just get so much flexibility.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Where's,
Bitcoin futures roll tomorrow or Friday. We'll see.
Okay. putting Bitcoin now. We are definitely late to the party on this one.
We so
Long
called the
overdue.
top, Trey. You knew the top was in
Dreamer.
as soon as we got interested in it on Topstep TV.
100%. 100%.
Killed.
Ooh,
We killed
100,000 trade.
MicroStrategy.
Ooh, yeah.
We did.
Boy, this is
Late on the
pretty good.
.com too, so oh well.
100%. Man, oh man.
Hey, we're not late if we're short sellers.
I mean,
It's true. Right on
those
time.
100,000s. Those were nice.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 contracts. What do we do with 2 contracts? We hold one for the risk manager. What do we do with the second one?
That's a great
60s.
question. 60s?
960s.
Okay.
60s.
We're going to add our entry as well. 928s.
Yep, that's. I was just going to say that, Dobie. I like adding down at the bottom of that consolidation 28s, 29s, 30s. Build that position up.
This is coming over the wire here. Walt Disney will be closing first time in 11 years. Only did it 5 times. Going to be closing for Hurricane Milton. Estimated cost $200 million. Huh. Disney World closing for Hurricane Milton.
Wait, is that just the Disney World, not the entire cost of the hurricane itself? Because I thought they suspected that it would be like $1 billion hurricane or something at some point.
Oh yeah, I think this is just a cost for
hurricanes.
Disney.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money.
So how much are we willing to risk on this trade is the question. What's our risk at right now?
$300.
So we're only risking $300 on this one.
Yep. Long 2, risking 300. So very, very light risk.
Okay.
Very light.
So how big of a position are we able to build based off of how much
50.
we are willing to risk?
As much as we want. However confident we are.
Well, I want to build a position based off of our risk because risk comes first. And if we're willing to risk, say, 600, then that would make sense. We could add because I'm really wanting to add here in this zone, like 38,
right here, right now.
34. Yeah. Yep. I
Right.
want to add into.
We're adding a third.
Build a position.
So now our total risk is 710.
Okay.
So now we're long 3, 20,933.
Nice. Okay. So at what point do we think we're wrong on the idea of going long here? So far, it looks pretty
when
good.
we get stopped out.
Yep, when we get stopped out.
When we get stopped out.
Yeah,
Nice
that
there.
is
time.
good. We did make a new pivot,
Oh, this is so good. This is so good.
moving the CYA can definitely now be valid to like 930.
How close though?
Once we break, like if we
930.
do break through the 52s, if we break through the 52s,
Gotcha.
then that's our new pivot right there.
Oh yeah. God, that's such a good ad. I'm so glad you guys wanted to add there because that's such a good place to add. Because you get the stair step effect, which is awesome because you have like resistance and then it's becoming support. And what could be happening is that you had short sellers come in right above, let's say like 938, 940s. And then they, on the pullback, they get the opportunity to go back to break even and sellers become buyers. And that's kind of how you can get like that stair step pattern and you get like that, like the velocity move to the upside.
All the shorts are puking and they get higher.
Yeah.
Nice trade. 20,949. See if we can get into the 50s here. Now 50s print. Keep an eye on the ES. ES about to tag new highs. 60.35, 6,035 last trade in the ES high of the day. Just a tick above now. Just printed.
52 just got sold off.
The Dow might be doing all the heavy lifting here, actually.
Dakota, we still like 60s for our first TP?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then
somewhere in the 60s. I'd say like 64. 64. All my good trades today were for the house account. I was done and out early, and then we carved it up in the rain. And here we are carving it up in Power Hour, building a position.
Yes, dude. Number 2 trader on the big board. Dakota in the house. We got to pull up in the chat. Great for the day. Grade yourself on today's trading. A, B, C, or D. Looks pretty even across right now. We'll let that cook for a little bit.
Yeah.
Higher highs,
So-
higher lows.
This one's probably for Dobie and Dakota. As the stair stepping is still valid, do we want to add more as we go up the trend line, or do you think
Yeah,
that'll
sure.
expose us to too much risk?
Nope. If we're able to
'Cause
move
we have
our,
a new-
our CYA to 930.31, then
Yeah, because we just formed a new pivot, right? So
Oh,
if we make a
we
new
move it
lower
up then.
low,
There
it
we
would
go.
invalidate the stair stepping.
yeah, 931 is a valid CYA.
Yeah, it's a little tight though, I think, because I feel like we're going to consolidate a little bit more. Because I'm going to guess that our final goal or thesis is that we want to see a breakout towards the long side.
Yeah, I think we're going to see
I'm
the
looking for
breakout
new highs.
before we-
Yo,
Yeah.
what we
I'm
time?
fine with moving the CYA now.
Hold on. Dakota, what's behind you right
31s?
now? Oh, wait, Dakota, what's going on behind you? I just saw that.
Well, it's a menagerie.
I mean, that's what happens when we consolidate, right? It depends on.
Hold
like
on.
the-
Yeah.
Instead of the devil on one
Range.
side and the angel on one shoulder, I got the bear on one shoulder and the bull on the other shoulder.
A lot of weight. That's a lot of weight on your shoulders right now. And you're carrying the house account as well.
I got to carry. We're
What do you
doing
mean?
this.
He just
Andre.
got here. He's not carrying the house account. We had this trade on freaking an hour
I think
ago,
Dobie had
hour
the
and a
trade
half
on
ago.
prior to him.
I'm just saying. This
Give him some
morning,
credit.
100% up all the
100%
credit.
this morning as well.
Okay,
My
CYA to
goodness.
31. CYA to 31.
31.
Let's keep this one going.
All right.
Just a little heads up. Earnings after the close. We got Dell. We got HP, Hewlett Packard. Some of the top names here after the close for earnings.
I'm wondering
What's the
if the
total-
president is waiting to speak until after the close.
Really? You think he cares about the market?
After
stock
calls.
Depends what he's going to say.
All right, be nice.
20,952 last trade in the NASDAQ. Push
What's
into the
the total
60s.
Come on.
Let's go.
Who's shorting here? Mo, are you shorting this right now? Are you keeping the ceiling on the NQ?
Yeah, we need him.
What's
to
the
lift
total
that.
risk right now?
Plus $55 is our total risk.
So we could keep adding.
Sure. Where at?
I mean,
It's a little ambitious. We're not like getting pullback ads now. It's just straight up momentum ads.
Correct. Yeah. We need to just wait for consolidation and pullback. I mean, time is now going to become a factor. We're within 30 minutes of the close.
that is true. Yeah.
Yes, we are. Indeed.
30 minutes of all-time highs. Is that what you're saying?
Here we go.
Not all
do it.
Daily. What do we have to get to for daily highs? Let me just scroll up. 20,024. I think we can
Can we
hit
pull that
400s.
TP? Can we pull that TP?
Pull the TP?
And widen out. Widen out our take profits.
Which one? The 60s?
That bottom one. Yeah, that's those 60s. I
Where do you
believe
want to
that
go
since
to?
we're going slowly, I feel like let's wait for this market. If we are going to break, we might be able to break into those 70s first.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, if we go large time frame, what are we looking at? I mean, the hourly candle looks awesome. It looks really good.
Yeah.
What's the midway? We're already above the midway point, which is 951s. Maybe 70s would be a good first one, and then 80s, and then runner. 70s, 80s, runner. Does that work?
Going for the big one.
I like that. Yeah,
I like that.
70, 80s runner.
Are we willing to add if it pulls back? Say like the 40s?
Yeah,
I
we
would.
have a risk.
It's aggressive. I
so
agree. It's really aggressive.
if we're fine and willing to risk $700, I mean, we could add 6 contracts.
Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I wouldn't mind bidding 40s with like 5 if we can get down there.
Yep. As long as the risk
Oh, they
never gets
want it
above
to go down there?
700.
Oh no, I mean we're plus 55 right now. If we added 5,
Right,
it would be 7
If
points.
we add
I mean,
though,
it's
if we add, it will be it will change. So that's what I'm saying. Is add
Is
until the
is
risk
that a
gets to
rule?
700 is.
What is it?
Will
Yeah,
we
what's the
have
mean,
it,
rule?
Coda?
if you don't want to risk more than a certain amount, then you can add until right. I do that a lot where I'll move my stop loss, and then if you want to add, as long as your risk is not increasing, right? It's, hey, no matter what, I do not want to risk more than $700 in this trade. Then adding to winners, you're not increasing your risk. You're increasing your position size, but you're not increasing your risk.
Right.
We just moved our stop loss.
Like if we added one now, it really wouldn't move up our average all that much because we're already long 3 from like 20s and a couple at I think 30s or 40s.
Correct.
So,
Yeah, it'll change.
yeah.
It'll change our risk by a little bit, but it's not going to be above $700. We might not even get an opportunity to add.
I don't think
Might
we're
just
going to,
grinding up.
unless we want to get on like a 30-second chart and like try to buy micro pullbacks for maybe squeezing some value out of it. So we did make another stair step. I mean, maybe Kevin saw
Yes,
this
we
because you're
did.
looking at stair steps too. This would be stair 2.
Pop this thing.
We added it stair 1. Yeah, no, this thing needs to jump.
Just keep watching.
Yep, yes, keeps
coming to the
grinding
session.
higher. Nasdaq a little hesitant. Trying to see what if we can get into the 960s. Last trade 20,955. About 26 minutes left in power hour. We got MOC in about 16 minutes. We probably have a little Series 3 action coming at us per usual. Wow. Right on cue. Right on cue. New highs in the ES.
Sooner than you think.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
All right, come on. I'll be honest. I much prefer this than earlier today, where my stops just kept getting run. I could just watch it and relax and breathe.
Yes, way more chill. This morning was.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Do we want to add one?
I'll wait. If we get back down to like 46, 44.
Yeah. I have a limit buy at 41, but I may move that up as it moves. Yeah.
All right, we'll add one at there, add another at 40.
Just the pullback.
I wonder how many.
Yeah.
So we're going to bid the pullback. Nothing wrong with that. I wonder how many traders in chat trade like this. Just slowly adding into a position.
0.5%, Toby. I could say 0.5%. The traders
Just
in the
a
chat
half.
probably add to winning trades like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a majority would be adding as it's going against them. Like they would be trying to short.
I like that too, but I got my own reasons. If you already have risk defined, then you can have it make sense. It's different than like straight up cannonballing into a trade, though.
Like that. Hey, update that poll. Man, 600 votes. Well done. Great for the day. Rate yourself on today's trading. Boy, D leading the way. 32% giving themselves a D.
Ooh.
Tough trade
How's
today.
day?
Tough trade. Okay.
It's not an easy day.
Journal it.
Yeah, we've seen there's a lot of red across the board. But not a red on social media, though. It's still green there for some reason.
I think we just got a headline just came across here, Eddie.
What'd you get?
What am I seeing here?
Lebanese officials, that one?
Yeah.
Yep.
United States has informed Lebanon that ceasefire between Israel and Hezbollah will take effect at 4 a.m. local time. That's Tuesday, 2100 Eastern, Wednesday, 2 o'clock GMT. So 2 senior Lebanese officials, if we can hold that up, we'll keep an eye on the clock and, of course, an eye on the prize. Thank you,
I
Andre.
would think that would be bullish, wouldn't it?
I would think that would be bullish as well.
Yes.
For the NASDAQ.
That's what happens before 4 a.m.
Yeah, right.
Been talked about all day today, so it's nothing surprising. It's just a matter of if and when.
Okay, did we get filled yet?
Not yet. We're
Not
bidding
yet.
45 evens and 40 and a half.
Okay.
Still hanging in there.
Man.
Yeah, crude oil. It's bearish for crude.
Yes, you would think, right?
What do we?
Dow keeps running new highs here. High pullback. High pullback.
See Jack waiting in the wings here. Got 22 minutes left in this power hour. Click like, click subscribe. 131,000 subscribers. We got 1,300 likes just today. Wow, one more click if you don't mind. There you go. You see the graphic. Go. Appreciate that very, very much.
Got one for me. One by me.
Thank you, Dakota.
I already like
log into a few more of my accounts and like it.
Yes, absolutely.
Wait, you have burner accounts, Dakota?
Dude, you know me.
Is this how you fight with the?
Who doesn't?
Like 4 different accounts watching this show right now.
Yeah, who do you think's watching them during slow markets? Huh?
Absolutely.
Come on,
I was
Toby.
thinking more in terms of like arguing with his viewers.
I go in and have conversations in the chat and make it interesting, and then I reply to it.
Argue with yourself.
Dakota's Peter Brandt.
And then I just troll myself.
Well, that
my
is
God.
the ultimate conspiracy right there.
He's like
Love it.
rage baiting his own channel.
Yeah, just trolling my own chat. Just like, who's this noob?
That is actually a very smart idea to get engagement.
Yeah, I mean, sure it happens. Dakota doesn't do it.
I want
I'm
to
sure it does
say
happen.
something, but I need somebody to ask me this specific question. So I go in there and ask myself that.
That's pretty good.
Just tee yourself up.
Do we
like
do we have any hot takes since we're still watching this kind of paint dry?
No.
I got one. I think a large
just started.
burger. Oh, never mind. Let's forget about the burger.
Is that true?
No,
Hey,
please.
can we confirm? Yeah, go ahead. One here, take.
No. I think a large burger should be wide instead of tall. That's my hot take because it's
like
very
large
hard
what?
to eat.
Like nachos.
Burger.
A large burger.
Burger.
Like, you know, whenever you go to a restaurant, they'll be like, okay, we have the largest burger in town or something like that, and they give you something that's like incredibly tall, and you just have trouble eating it. I think it should be
You're
wide.
eating it wrong.
You're onto
You're eating it
something.
wrong.
So you went more like a pancake-sized burger.
Yes. In
We
fact,
got some news that Biden is speaking. Be watching for any comments coming here.
Almost like a tostada.
Thank you, community.
Yes,
JD
nachos should
agrees
be
with
wide
that.
and not tall as well.
I would agree with that. That whole like nachos in a can thing, that's the dumbest thing ever.
Nachos in a can.
It's also a
Yeah.
rule
Did
that
you
you
buy
can't
one?
eat the nachos with the most toppings.
Yes. Call.
Mm.
20 minutes left. We got 10 minutes till MOC. Kevin is long. House account is long as well. The NQ. Down clock to MOC is on. What is it? Done. I'm not seeing it anywhere just yet, Eddie.
No, but
I think you're just eating your hamburgers wrong.
Me?
Shut up,
I
man.
know some people eat them upside down. Do you eat them upside down? Because if you grab it, then you flip
How
it.
do you eat your burgers? Because
If it's too tall, I put a fork and I cut it with a knife and I eat it. I mean, that's. I get my
that
hands
feels a
dirty.
little too posh for me. I don't know. You go like this too, like when you.
I mean, it's better than making a mess and a fool of yourself trying to eat it.
That's true. Yeah, I do struggle with keeping my hands clean when I eat large burgers.
But then
All
if
right,
it's
he has
normal size, then yeah.
He has begun to speak. He's taking the podium right now. Keep an eye on the ES.
okay, we've been talking. Is he? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been talking food all day, kids.
I'm hungry, Eddie.
Dakota's
I'm
still hungry.
I know, man.
Brought up turkey in the
burgers,
morning,
and I'm over
burgers in the
here
afternoon.
Got turkey
How about
burgers.
a
after
turkey
Thanksgiving.
burger?
All right. Yes.
I used to have a great turkey burger at the Chicago Board of Trade. Great turkey. They always sell out. You go to the cafeteria, like a turkey burger. Oh, sorry, we're out.
Yeah, it's a great
We
cafeteria.
never did get filled.
Really good.
We never got
Great
filled
chop
on those
salad.
extra ads, right?
No,
We never
Might
got to add.
end up
No.
doing pretty well in this trade,
Yeah.
though. To be honest, like we could
CYA.
pull down a couple
I
grand.
think CYA can now be at what 45, where we was trying to add.
Yeah.
45. You said. Yeah.
Munchie.
That's
What? Maybe a
actually
little bit lower.
I'm willing to
Maybe
add
like
at
42?
49.
Ooh.
Maybe CYA at 43?
A little risky.
New
Yeah,
highs,
I could do
yes.
40. Ooh, whoa, hello.
Oh, great!
What
Wow,
he's-
that just
Okay, flat. Let's flat.
Is Biden talking? Is Biden
I'm vote
talking?
for flat.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
vote
yeah.
for flat.
Yeah.
Flat?
Uh,
All right.
yeah,
Yep.
this is getting a little
I'm
tricky.
voting
Plus
flat.
1246. 1246. Great trade. Great trade,
Great work.
Dakota. Hey, nice
Good work.
job, buddy. Nice job.
Hey, it wasn't me. It was not
Excellent
me.
job.
It's you guys.
See what you're doing there.
I'm just kidding. I love you, Dakota. Honestly, though, shout out
I'm
to Matt and JD, who were the originators on that trade.
Nice.
There you go.
So my ad actually got you. Ooh,
Here it is.
Here we go.
Waiting on this one.
What's up, Jack? Here we go.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Well, just trading.
How you guys doing?
Getting along.
Hanging out.
Just checking.
Trade.
Buying low,
Yeah.
selling
Making
high.
the market.
That's some real like Kurt Vonnegut stuff, right? That they have a ceasefire that begins like at a certain time. That's wild.
Yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
With that, Andre, I gotta pass on to Series 3 at some point. I can't keep looking up these questions.
I
I've
should
already
do it.
passed it up. I'm out of questions.
Fair enough.
Well, yes, I did, but I'm phoning those in. So we got a question about bonds today. You guys ready?
Oh, God.
Okay.
No, fine.
This is
James
fine.
Bond.
Yeah.
I hate bonds.
It's easy.
Pull
Well, you're
up.
getting it either way. So
See.
just accept it. All right. Here we go. Here's your question for today. How much is one handle worth in a treasury bond future? Now, I made this up. And when I say a handle, I mean the first 3 digits before the dash. Is it $312.50? Is it $1,000? $31.25 or $10,000 in one handle in a treasury bond future?
Oh, wow. Good question.
One handle is.
How much is a tick? Can I ask that?
Yes. You know what? I'll lead you guys. I'll lead the horse to water here.
Not B.
One tick is $31.25.
Ah.
Oh,
Ah. And of course,
I think it's.
the horse thanks you.
I don't know.
no,
Not
teach
B
me how
and
to
it's
fish.
not A.
Calculator.
You got me on this one,
E.
Jack. Oh, jeez.
A.
You guys, there's a secondary question you can ask. I told you what one tick is worth. A
How many
logical
ticks in a
question is how
handle?
many ticks are in a
How many
point?
ticks in a
If I tell you
handle?
that,
Yeah.
you'll know the answer.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, you'll know the answer then.
Oh, got it. It's
Look at this NQ.
boom,
Look at
boom,
this
boom,
NQ
boom.
run.
Oh, so my ad actually triggered. I'm still in long 7 minis. Sorry, micros. Man, I wish they were minis.
Nice.
Oh,
That's the answer.
but
All right, you're saying B. Let's take
I
a
think it's
look.
B too.
31.
The answer
Yeah,
is
let's
B.
go, Dre.
All right.
$1,000, 1 point.
Great work.
So there's
That's
Is that all she wrote,
That's
Jack?
actually where it comes from. That's why you may wonder, why is it $31.25? That's because the Treasury bond futures are based on $100,000 par value, and each point is 1% of that. Yep. So there's your answer.
Good
job.
Thanks for playing, everyone. We'll see you later.
Thank you, Jack.
All right.
Thank you, Jack.
Jack
Thanks,
is so
Jack.
over at writing these questions, and
House
I don't
counts
blame
up
him. He
to
did.
1,000?
Yeah, we're flat though. So our
Okay.
party's over.
House counts
Unless you want to re-enter.
2,000?
1246 on this one.
15.
And then
We're already down to the last 15 minutes of the trading session.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I'm
tough.
not interested in placing anything.
What was that sell off? What was that quick sell? What the heck was that?
I don't know. It's algos
Well, we
doing
covered
algo
it, what,
stuff.
54? Did you cover it at 54?
Let me see. We covered it 50. Yeah, 54. Covered all three at 54. So that was
Yeah,
about
I mean, that was
30 something points on three.
Kevin's long.
Seven, right,
Seven.
right,
On 5 or
right, yeah.
7, Kevin?
Right now I'm 3 because I just sold 4 at 209.70. So I have 3 more. Getting closer to the top range of this Dorito. I kind of want to sell, but
Diamond hands.
what do we?
Let's get
Diamond
You're
hands.
a chosen one,
All
Kevin.
right.
You're the chosen one.
Yes.
All right, we'll take
Yeah,
these
MOC.
micros to Valhalla.
I like that. All right.
Still pushing higher here in the
Right.
NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,977. Can we get 70? 78 trade now. Can we get 79s? Yes, cooking here. Last trade, 60.39. High today, 60.40. 6,040. We are still
If we
pushing
clear
higher here.
80s, I think we can get a push, but we'll see.
So that 1 hour candle
My vote
has
would be to
basically
fade
covered low to
this.
high. Fade
To
it?
fade it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's still a range bound market, right? And this is we're at the top of the
Sure
range.
is. Yes, we are.
You'll regret this. No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, everything looks like a short setup to me as well, especially when I'm long and there's profits to be risked. Like, I would sell here.
Profits to be risked.
I'll make the new all-time highs.
I would sell this. I want to sell this as well.
Profits to
New
be
highs,
risked.
yes.
I mean, if we can, I'd be interested in maybe
All
shorting
$200
21K.
out.
Oh my god.
Okay, well,
21.
we'll
I would
probably
say 90s, maybe.
limits.
Yeah, 21 would be
2 more
fine.
at 97. This is just shorts covering right now, right?
I would think so.
Or longs getting in, short squeezed.
Yeah, Hoag, what do you got for Delta if you're there? New highs in the ES.
You know what, guys? I tell you, if we don't get it today, tomorrow's going to be a lot of opportunity. I'm looking at the eco calendar. I mean, this is going to be happening tomorrow.
Sweet. What do we got, Eddie?
Yeah.
What we got?
Lots of goodies. Oh my goodness. Meat on the bone? Heck. There's real meat on this. Johnny?
Shorts are bailing on this move higher. Delta in the NQ now just minus 830. 830. When we came in, it was minus 2,700. So shorts are bailing.
Would have been a cheap short up here. That is for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we got those 90s.
Yep.
Someone says, is this considered a bullish trend? My answer is going to be no. I mean, we are where we opened, right? Like this is the first 5-minute candle. We're still inside. We're like the upper end of this range.
Also, like what time frame too?
I mean, look at the hourly and it's barcode.
Yeah.
Look at the 1 minute and it's trending up.
Should have held
We
one,
could break
Dakota.
21.
Wow. I know. Should have held a runner.
Always got to
push
hold
higher
one.
here.
We could break 024, 025. Then the story will be different.
There'll be highs. Yeah, new highs there. Also, we got Dow closing on 45,000 even. Last trade in the Dow, 44,982. Eddie, we got MOC coming in 5 seconds. Let's do
Go.
this.
Can we break 024s?
Here we come.
21,000.
1 second. And coming in. Yeah. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Buy side. 3,760,000,000 S&Ps.
Here we go.
Yes. NASDAQ 1,469,000,000 buy side. Dow 1,100,000,000 buy side. Meg 7 580,000,000 buy side.
Oh yeah.
3,006,000,000 MOC buy side S&Ps. My goodness. That's the
Big
biggest.
one,
That's
big
the
one.
biggest. I think we need that horn for
huge.
Valhalla now, right?
Yeah, we're talking about
There we go.
6 billion. Plus 6 billion buy side.
Wow. Big day here.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Is that a Vuvuzela?
Oh my gosh.
No, Dolby in the back. We're buying a ram's horn we can blow next time we're trying to take a trade to Valhalla.
Oh yeah.
Who gets to keep
That
it?
wasn't good enough? Come on, I just paid $32 for that thing.
We need the visual.
I'm blowing it.
Right.
Someone says, why does it sell with such a big buy side? Because the market does what it wants.
Absolutely.
Cooling off a little bit here. 2,840,000,000 buy side S&Ps.
That's why. That's why right there.
It's cooling off, man. It's cooling off.
Yep. Hey, Dow hit 45,000. Even.
Hey.
45,000 even.
Is it going to
Good
sell
eye.
off like Bitcoin did?
Good eye.
Yeah, we're sitting at the July 10th high right now, so I'm kind of expecting some sort of a price action reaction here to see like a small bounce, maybe 5-10 points. Okay, that was totally hindsight. I'm sorry, that already happened.
I love it.
That
8 minutes
already
left in the
happened.
power hour.
Hey, at least you caught yourself. At least you caught yourself.
Yeah. So let's say 20. How about 20? We're
Okay.
let's say target is 94.
I still like longs. You just hop in with one and just set a tight stop.
I won't hop in with you, but that sounds like a great
Three
idea.
bar reversal, Dakota, on the 1 minute or 30-second.
You'll find you can find a trade if you look for it.
Yes,
I know.
man,
That's what I do.
We got to do like a drinking game where whenever Dakota says 3-bar reversal in his slow markets class, we take a drink.
Be careful.
Of like the
Oh, we won't wake up in the morning. We'll be sleeping in.
Yeah,
every
yeah.
night.
We'll just get
Drink for beautiful.
Yes. All right. Let's give another push here higher. Come on. 20,000. 992 last trade in the NASDAQ. Get above those 21,000s. High of the day. 21,024. NASDAQ.
It's Valhalla or the auto liquidators, whoever gets us first. Let's go.
Like where your head's at.
I really wish this was a mini. In fact, I
We
wish all
might
7 of
squeeze
them were
up
minis.
now.
Just
We-
add
we might
more.
squeeze
Just,
21.
just add more until it is. What are you wishing for?
Go
Make
big.
your dreams a reality, Kevin.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not going to get a Lambo trading like this.
No.
Like you. Like me up. Hey, Dakota, really quick. You got slow markets tonight?
Yeah, slow markets. It's Tuesday night. Yeah, business is
You want
normal.
joining?
Business
Or
as
just
You're
usual.
going to have slow markets tomorrow.
I am going to have
Yes.
slow markets tomorrow, but
All right,
not
cool. All right.
the following day. Yep,
Right.
not Thursday.
Of course, it's Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Yeah.
Giving of thanks.
6 minutes left here. If we want to do hashtag power hour, we can. If you guys are ready back there.
Might as well.
Yep.
I think house is pretty much done at this point.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think we squeezed
Might as
Kevin.
well.
through 21.
There he is.
It's the tepid energy I love going into the end of the day.
100.
Vibe. The vibe. Where you at, James?
Here we
100
go.
contracts.
Here, let's do this.
From the internet
Do
to
it.
you, it's Power Hour. Luna,
Cool.
getting ready for Power Hour with my Topstep TV fam, rocking triple bevs, coffee,
Oh, look at that.
LaCroix, and a protein shake. I myself am a fellow 3-drink goblin, so from one to the other.
I like that one.
Zahim,
Very cool.
remember, it only takes one good month, sitting at 28,400 for the month. Better days are ahead. Keep going.
Mhm.
So good work there. Keep up those jabs. And another Topstep combine underway, aiming to complete it before the weekend. In trading, discipline isn't just a skill, it's the bridge between goals and success. With it, anything is possible. Thank you, Topstep TV and Coach Dakota. Parentheses,
Nice.
the GOAT.
Ooh.
Nice.
That Dakota.
A couple more really quick.
Sure.
Trader Don C. Jab, jab, jab. Slowly but surely building my accounts. I love Topstep TV, and specifically the new custom lockout option. What a game changer. That's right. If you haven't heard, we put out the custom lockout feature yesterday, and people are talking about it. Terry, the new custom lockout feature on Topstep X is lit. And Terry, we couldn't agree more. Set your own custom lockouts. 1 hour, a day, anywhere in between. You do you. Back to you, Andre.
Man, that's great feedback.
Wait.
It's lit.
You didn't get the one from Me Love You Long Ticks, James? Is that one too risque for TV?
I haven't seen it.
I'll tag you.
No.
Inside of 4 minutes.
You, Eddie. All right. Pushing higher here in the NASDAQ. Can we make new highs? About 20 points away. That's straight 21,000.
Kevin, you wanted to say something, didn't you? Before we
Yes.
call it a day?
Yes.
Thank you
Oh,
so
yes.
much, Eddie. Yes. Well, in
Yes.
light of the holidays, and today is actually my girlfriend's birthday, and I just wanted to say that I'm thankful to have you in my life. It's really, really nice to have you here. This is my girlfriend. She's great, and I love you, and I'm very thankful to have you in my life.
Happy birthday.
Well done.
Happy
Well done,
birthday.
Kevin.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, you thing from another world, you.
Thank you, Eddie.
Good job, Kevin. Good job.
Somebody clip that. No, I got it. No worries.
3 minutes left here.
He clips his own material.
Yes, he does. But 21,000 even last trade. Close above or
All right,
below?
Dolby, you're right. Dolby, you're right. I'm so sorry. Here it is. Here is the last Power Hour submission from Me Love You
Thank you.
Long Ticks. Does Topstep do gift certificates?
Oh my god!
Look how small my nipples are.
At least you got 2.
Oh man,
That's how you know it's AI.
And do you think that person shaved before taking that photo?
I don't know, Jack. Did you for that
Yeah,
tattoo?
I mean-
Top steep? Did they spell it wrong?
Here.
So Jack waxes daily.
Incredible. Oh man,
Pull that wrist disclosure up.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh man, these
Micro nipples.
These.
Yeah, 1/10 the size, the regular ones.
Oh, these tick pics are in there.
Oh man, that's
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like it.
Mhm.
All right.
All right, serious. Get serious.
90 seconds left. Huge MOC. Huge MOCs. About 6 billion buy side. Keep an eye on the headlines overnight. Make sure to tune in to Slow Markets with Mr. Dakota himself.
what a
He's trading
day.
the house
If you
of
look at the hourly chart
Very fun.
and you tell me that we had someone trade all day today and they were up $2,000, that's pretty impressive. Because the hourly chart is just barcodes, and yet the house account is up $2,200.
Beautiful,
So,
beautiful
love
barcodes,
seeing that.
Dakota.
Range traders now.
Barcodes.
It's awesome.
Beautiful. In all seriousness, though,
66.
if you do like range trading, today was a excellent day for range trading. Rewatch fast markets, a lot of good range trades there, and then even the 1 p.m. segment in which we got into this house account trade, it was also based off of range trading. So if it is something you're interested in, definitely use today's episode as a resource. They were pretty much textbook range trades all the way around.
Pretty cool. Yep. Learned a
Skip
lot
past
today.
the first 30 minutes. Though. Skip past the first 30 minutes, and then
We learned a lesson. It was expensive, but we learned a lesson. No gimmies in this game. No mulligans.
No, breakfast
Anyways,
balls.
all right, we got 15 seconds left here. Hey, real quick, I just want to say something. I will not see everyone until after Thanksgiving, so I want to wish everyone a happy Thanksgiving and make sure we're all grateful for one another and enjoy the meal for those that celebrate. Happy Thanksgiving to all. Shout out to all the Bellers. Kevin, thank you for joining us. Dakota, great work as always. Closing bell coming in right now. Wow, what a day. What a day. And whew, I'm going to throw it to my man, Eddie. Eddie, this away.
All right. All right, y'all. I reckon y'all had a good day today. Well, I reckon I did too. I'm glad that y'all can be with us here on TopstepTV. And, well, I would like to say thank you to all guests, educators, guests, and of course, yes, the community, the team, the family. Great bunch of traders, both male and female and whatever. Glad to have you here. It's been a very long year, a lot of education, and we are coming up to our Thanksgiving holiday. This is going to start when we come back here after tomorrow. We'll be in December, last month of the year. And just want to let you know real quick here before we jump into anything else, with the upcoming Thanksgiving holiday, okay? We're going to be off air this Thursday and Friday, right? But, turkey butt, Topstep TV will be back live on Sunday, okay? December 1st, with market kickoff with the good friend of ours, great trader and new dad, Nick for a tick, at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Right, keep that in mind. And of course, Sunday also we've got the later in the evening with our friend Coach Dakota. So keep that in mind. But otherwise, tomorrow, the 27th of the month. Yes, this month is just about done. We've got for fast markets. Well, actually, for opening call, Hoag and myself will fire up the machine. Fast markets, we got Coach Jay, Jared, Hoag, JD, and Jack. Me for fast markets. We also do have Trade with Topstep, Coach Jay, Bobby T, Robert, JD. Mick will be on shoulder tap with Jack. Group coaching, David Green's going to be with us here. Back to the futures, we got Britt, Hoag, and JD. And to end the day, Jack, Hoag, Coach Dakota, and David Green for Power Hour. And now, here is for tomorrow. Now, tomorrow, like John said, Hoag said, I said, we said, everybody is taking a look at tomorrow, talking about this PCE number being really big. So we got a lot coming out tomorrow, okay? Probably some very good opportunity for you as a trader to take advantage of market movement. As far as volume goes, this is sort of a catch-22. A lot of people will be like, you know what, I'm taking tomorrow off, too close to the holidays. But then again, people might be saying, wow, there's a lot of numbers, a lot coming out tomorrow as far as the markets. And being in this business for a long time, you tend to see the 50-50 on this. So let's just be prepared. 7:30, we got continuing jobless claims. We got the core PCE. We got the GDP coming out here at 7:30. 7:30 also GDP sales. Initial jobless claims. PCE price, still 7:30 here. Personal spending, personal income, month over month. We got real consumer spending. 7:30 wholesale inventories, month over month, and that's just for 7:30. And this thing is just going to be a pinball machine at 7:30. So be very careful. 8 o'clock, we got a Dallas Fed PCE, Chicago PMI at 8:45, core PCE at 9 o'clock. Scrolling down, 9 o'clock, pending home sales month over month index for October. 9:30, we got crude oil inventories at 9:30 also. Scrolling down here, 10 o'clock, nothing. Wow, we got nothing at 10 o'clock. We could finally take a breather there. And then what we got here, 10:30, 8-week bill auction, 4-week bill auction. 11 o'clock, natural gas storage. 12 o'clock, 7-year note auction. Also the Atlanta Fed GDP, and of course every Friday, well, this is synthetic Friday, I should say, Baker Hughes rig count. Yes, because we'll be closed Thursday, Friday. Baker Hughes rig count at 12 o'clock. And that is all. That's a lot. That is a lot going on here. But anyway, just a reminder, Thursday, Friday, we will be off. We'll be back here on Monday the 2nd. So now it's your time. Go relax. We had a big day today. This week has been very educational and fun, if you ask me. But nobody has asked me, but I'm just telling you anyway. So take it or leave it. Re-energize. Get yourself ready for tomorrow. Stay safe. Stay healthy. That's orders from headquarters. I want you to have a fantastic rest of your day. And, until we meet again, I'm Eddie Horn, and this has been Topstep TV. Take care.
I've never felt so good in my life. I'm on an absolute roll, podiuming at every single competition during the year.
7-5 for the kid from Aspen. A tremendous showing.
And this is our 5th contest, and I'm feeling like I'm on cloud 9.
First thing with this system is the wind starting to hit that mile-per-hour range with gusts easily up and over 40.
And then in one fell swoop, literally 1 second, and my whole season, my whole world flips upside down on itself. I thought for sure I had broken my ankle, at least torn some tendons in my ankle, maybe have torn my ACL in my knee, and all the work I'd put in was coming to a screeching halt. When the doctor read the MRIs, It looked like he couldn't even believe the screen. No ligaments were torn. And I couldn't believe it. The dream is still alive. It had really only just begun. And I knew that I needed to work so hard in order to make it happen. My life 100% consisted of healing, day after day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp, morning meditation, PT exercises. Eat breakfast, oatmeal, blueberries. Physical therapy, an hour. Hyperbaric chamber, an hour. Novathor bed, 30 minutes. Drive to the gym, stretch 20 minutes. Bike 20 minutes. Workout 45 minutes. Hot tub 20 minutes. Drive home, sauna with visualization. Every run over and over again. Heat, ice, heat, ice, heat, ice. Over and over and over again. Go to sleep, do it all again. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. The only thing on my mind, the only thing I could focus on, the only thing I could possibly do was get better. Feels like the bone and the bone. I'm gonna do every single minute detail that I possibly can, because if I leave anything on the table, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. The day after I got injured at Mammoth, I was probably at 30%, exactly a month and 2 days after, close to 100%. I'm feeling like me and me more and more every day. Wake up, 7:30 sharp. Repeat. Every day. Every day. The reality is there's no roadmap to tell you, okay, I can do this trick right now or I can't do this trick right now. It's like, how do I feel? Okay, I feel pretty good. Can I do a 540? Okay, can I do a 900? Okay, I can do the 900. Can I do the 900 the other way, to the right?
Getting better, everyone. All right, switch left tab. Nice and big, good takeoff. You got this. Come on, baby.
Backwards to the left, switch left. That feels good. Can I do backwards to the right, switch right?
Fuck.
But that hurts pretty bad, actually. Can I do a double? Because I won't be able to compete the way I want to without being able to do a double.
Right up 12. Same trick I hurt myself on in Mammoth. All right, I got this. I can do this. Whew. I was freaking nervous for that.
There's a difference between going to the Olympics and just going, and then going knowing that you can do something great. And I'm nervous because I know I can do something great, and I believe I will, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm excited, I'm ready, I'm prepared, but yes, I'm nervous. And I think being nervous is actually a benefit. It makes me more focused. do the left side double cork 1620. My heart's pounding out of my chest. Never been so nervous in my life. Oh my God, am I going to be the same? Am I the same? Can I do this? Does my ankle feel good? So many different thoughts running through my head. What if I fall here? If I fall here now, this is going to be really bad. But if I land, I'll have so much more confidence in order to bring it into the Olympics. Okay. Boom, drop in. Take off. Land. It's like, got it. Got it. And that was the moment I was kind of thinking to myself, this is doable. I believe in myself again. This is good. This is really good.
I can do this. I got this. I am this.
Man, today was so much better than yesterday. Just wait till tomorrow. That's what I tell myself every day.